So again, plenty of clouds here. Obviously, one of the best ones we have here in our 1-seed enhanced PV.
Yes.
Did win last night over at hashtag, defeating ZD twice in two, and both of those sets went to game 5s, and we are going to have our Cloud Ditto to start things off here.
All right, we're going to have back airs galore. Let's go.
Yeah. Expect those bread and butters from both of these players here as we get started here with the first match of Smash Ultimate Xanadu number 500.
All right, nice lead by McFly already, 4% off the bat, less than 10 seconds into the game.
Yeah, okay, good parry there into the climb hazard. Definitely got to have those on point if you are Cloud main, and you see McFly with these up air juggles.
Yeah, he's not letting DnnrPants land, and he's racking up the percent very quickly. Dinner does have limit now, but just uses it immediately.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Got caught landing on that top platform. That's going to be an up smash, and McFly very quickly takes the first stock here.
And plus he's got limit now. Oh, and just immediately burns it for a nice 22%.
Yeah, good amount of damage there on that limit climb hazard. Does it just do it again, so.
No hesitation with climbing hazard in this matchup, it seems.
Oh
my goodness.
Yeah, DnnrPants looking for the fair spike hitbox, but ultimately McFly will get the fair there and into the dash attack.
Oh, unfortunately, he gets limit, but it burns it immediately.
Yeah, good mix up there with that climb hazard, expecting that short half back air. You know Cloud's going to do it.
Why not? It's such a good option. There's no reason not to go for the back air.
Yep. All right. Caught jumping there and gets hit with the limit. Oh, almost went a little bit too deep, but misses the ledge on the recovery.
He has no jump. Yeah, he burned it way too late. He had to do it immediately because he lost his jump super early there.
All right, so things looking very good here for McFly in this first match of the night.
Good. I can't remember. Cross slash. There we go.
Yep.
That's the name.
All right. Oh,
wow.
barely.
That reaches from fair?
Yeah. Yeah, McFly doing a very good job controlling center here, being nice and aggressive here. You just spacing out that back air. Still has limit online. Probably gonna have to use it here. Oh no, able to save it. Oh, that timer's run out. So let's see if McFly is gonna be able to get something out.
Oh, it ran out. Unfortunate timing.
All right. Now we got DnnrPants using that limit blade beam just to get back to stage here.
Yeah, Dinner really needs to get a KO very quickly because, no.
Yep, that is knowing the timing of that cross slash, being ready with that up smash. McFly takes game 1.
Nice clean 3-stock. Come on, Dinner, you can do better than that. I know you. Now, for a counter pick, I don't really know what you would opt to do considering it's a Ditto.
It is a Ditto. I wouldn't be surprised if they honestly just stick PS2 here. And they're going random.
Random? What the?
I guess that's a thing you can do.
I mean, yeah, technically you can. Question mark?
I guess it's just like, well, we know we're dittoing, so who cares what stage
no, we're switching off to the wall.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I figured as much, but why go random then?
Yeah, that is a very interesting decision here, but we'll see how this goes in the random. Yep. The random selector picks Final Destination.
That's not that bad, honestly, for Wolf.
Yeah. So we'll see if the character switch here for DnnrPants plays dividends. Obviously, you can control a little bit more space with that blaster.
The only problem is off stage, if you get clip as Wolf, you just straight up die because Cloud has a nice disjoint to reach for. Ooh, what the heck was that slide?
All right, looking for the cross up there. It's just going to get a little bit of a down tilt.
Dash attack. Ooh.
Yeah, strong landing option from McFly with that down air. Limit online. Was trying. Okay, was expecting blade beam. That can be baited out though.
Yeah, it can be. But a reflected blade beam would kill at this point.
All right, whiffs on the limit cross slash there. Just good F tilt there.
Good delay with the cross slash there.
Yep, trying to space out the back air. Yep, once again McFly with that up smash.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of up smash out of shield.
And this is what you're talking about with the edge guarding from Cloud and just Wolf. Well, obviously, both characters with exploitable recoveries here, but definitely Wolf. You know where they're going to recover in this particular matchup. So limit online, reads the neutral getup perfectly, has the answer with that limit blade beam. Excuse me.
Yeah, about the recoveries, Wolf's is definitely a lot more telegraphed. Yeah, Cloud can do up, but it's unless you have a huge disjoint, it's hard to punish him on.
Right.
But right now, back to 2 stock apiece. Dinner is down by about 20%. Okay, 35. But still, this is nowhere in the realms of undoable. Oh, he lost the jump. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, forced to recover high there, but that's definitely going to be covered with that cross slash. All right, good landing fair. Gets a grab. It should be the B&B.
Yeah, yep. Dash attack, but manages to get away just because he knows limit was coming on, so he didn't want to press any buttons.
Yeah, the thing is you kind of telegraphed that reflector already a couple times here. So McFly has several other ways to punish you.
Yep.
With that limit.
Okay. Both at 100% each. Back air, yeah.
All right. Does recover the up B. Just a little bit mistimed. Oh, wow.
Where was the punish?
A whole lot of spaghetti there.
Oh, my goodness. And eats the dash attack. Oh, my goodness. The spaghetti flying.
Yeah. I mean, things not looking too bad at the moment for DnnrPants, but right now McFly is starting to run away with this. DnnrPants got to take the stock quick.
Yeah, he's got to take it right now because I have a feeling maybe he'll go for a fishing touch. No, goes for the blade beam. Okay.
Big amount of damage there with that blade beam. So... Okay, maybe looking for shield drop or something there with that up smash from DnnrPants, but ultimately struggling to even up these stocks here.
Parry's the first hit, but unfortunately it's not shield. Ooh, parry's the back air though.
Yeah, McFly has that spaced out with the fair. Looking very good for McFly. Oh, DI a little bit sus there, and that's going to be McFly taking the game and taking the sets.
All right. Good stuff on McFly. Dinner, definitely the Wolf pick was working better than the Cloud Ditto. But I feel like he didn't punish any of the hard options that McFly did, such as that forward smash on the shield. He had so much time to punish it, but he went for a shield grab facing the wrong way, unfortunately.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. So that will be McFly moving on. I believe that's in Pool 1.
Yes, Pool 1.
So
round 2 of Pool 1.
Yeah, so...
Our next match, I believe it might be Smooch versus Coreo?
I'm going to take a quick look. So we do have Smooch versus Coreo slated for screen.
Either that or Disgaea or...
Disgaea, Angeloid, or we might also be going to OP and Rofl? Oh, yes. I think I do see Rofl.
Roflfox?
Yeah, so our
former TO.
Former legendary TO, Roflfox. Going to be up on stream. Going to be up against OP.
Unfortunately, not in his uniform of the Pound mascot. So
I feel like that would be very tough to play.
Oh, no, he's done it before. I've seen him do it. He warmed up with me back in Pound 2019. We were doing that. He's like, hey, Bloodynite, help me with warm-up here.
Nice.
And yeah, he would play with his pop pads. He had little holes in his pop pads and a little pen.
Hey, if it works, it works. Awesome.
I mean, he didn't go 0-2, so yeah, it clearly worked.
Yeah, FYI, McFly will move on in winner side to take on Dexter.
Oh, that's going to be a rough matchup.
Yep.
He literally has to play a Wolf again.
Yes, our resident Wolf main here at Xanadu game. So, obviously, got a whole lot of players to go through. I think I did see Justin Byleth as a DQ.
Possibly. There are some people who signed up, but unfortunately can't make it today.
Yeah, that would be quite unfortunate if Justin Byleth is not able to make it here. Yeah, I do have that confirmed as a DQ. So,
shame.
Yeah, obviously, Justin Byleth, does not hide.
I should hurt you for that. Oh my goodness.
There, so.
Oh no, I should really just hurt you for that. But Twitch terms and services, baby. But right now we have OP versus Roflfox, and Roflfox, of course, will rock the Covenant Yoshi, unless for some reason he decides to go a different character, but unlikely. It will be Yoshi, and OP will either go, if I had to guess, either Ridley or Ganon.
Wow.
If I had to guess, probably Ridley.
Because we have enough Ridleys in MDVA.
I mean, why not? Ridley's fun. You can't tell me he's not fun.
I mean, yes, Ridley is very fun, and obviously this MDVA seemingly single-handedly puts Ridley on the map.
I mean, before it used to be Wolf, but then everyone switched off. So I guess now we're going back into new things. We're doing the melee route. We're pulling a bunch of mid-tier characters out after all these time. Oh, and there we go. We got Ridley versus Yoshi, just like I thought.
Indeed. So, all right, here we go. Now, matchup-wise, Yoshi versus Ridley. Yoshi hits quite hard. Ridley can be combo fuel.
Yes. But essentially, in this matchup, it's literally dinosaur versus space dinosaur. And I imagine, though, Ridley being the big body will be on the unfortunate receiving end here.
Yeah, such a big but you have that tech roll in.
Oh,
OP, okay, OP definitely has that up smash
hold
ready.
on. Something oh, he just forgot to switch controls.
Okay, yeah, I actually noticed that before they got started, and I thought I was going to say something, but yeah, Rofl has the wrong controls.
Come on, Roflfox.
Entered.
I know you haven't been TOing in a while, but you got to know these things. Come on.
Yeah, because that was DnnrPants' tag.
Yes, it was. It was the Twitch.tv / underscore just for his tag, of course.
All right, so hopefully we'll get that sorted out. I'm pretty sure. And we will get underway shortly.
There we go, the Miku tag. That makes more sense.
That makes a lot more sense.
I almost never see him with the Roflfox tag. You just see the Miku. Here we go, the proper game 1.
All right, starting off here for real this time on PS2.
Yeah, okay, much different start now. No longer a 0 to 40% difference.
Yeah, good anti-air there with that up tilt. That up tilt is such a good move for Ridley.
It is really good. The only way I could see, like, if it had horizontal range, it'd be actually usable in neutral more often, but its only practical use, aside from catching platforms, is if someone rolls in on you.
All right, so I guess waiting for options here in neutral.
Yeah, OP knows he has the lead. He doesn't have to go in.
Yeah, he can't be caught holding shield on the ground like that. That's just an easy punish with a Space Pirate Rush. All right, right now these aerials for Ridley are just kind of beating out Rofl.
The Nairs is just so good. It's like the big, meaty, does decent damage.
Yeah.
Right now, Rofl can't really land too often.
Yeah,
Too onto him.
and a lot of times Rofl's getting caught on those platforms and just OP just has, with Ridley, just has such a good way of punishing them, especially on PS2. All right, we'll get the fair there. Trying for the edge guard, but aggressive Nair going high. Maybe OP expecting a roll in. Just throwing out these up smashes might be from the school of Smub.
Uh-huh.
All right, waiting for the option. Maybe was expecting neutral getup, trying to punish with the SPR, but not going to be able to get it this time.
All right, great. Gets up
Attack.
with the Nair,
Okay.
but nothing.
Good wait for the getup attack. Yep.
Right.
Down.
Goes through platforms.
Yes,
I forgot about
it
that.
does. All right, we'll get the fair there. All right, it is good baiting out the SPR, and it's going to be able to punish with the fair, so Rofl on the board with stocks here. Oh, had the tech chase.
Fortunately, it was too far into that to miss.
Yeah, that Plasma Breath is honestly one of the best edge guarding tools in the entire game. Definitely forcing Rofl to go high there, and OP able to punish accordingly.
Yeah, the only way to get past that is either to go high or to have a lingering hitbox just to trade with fireballs.
All right, now there's such range with the tilt attacks for Ridley.
It is pretty impressive, especially against someone like Yoshi who doesn't really have the range outside of, X throw, but even then, they're not very good in this case.
All right, yeah, and you see, that's a lot of Yoshi's game, trying to approach from the air, but just so many good anti-air tools from Ridley.
Yep.
All right, we'll get the back air.
Oh.
All right.
Rofl is having so much issues just finishing this stock.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's another thing. Again, another anti-air. He's with that up smash.
Catches him landing with the back air.
All right, so that's going to be OP taking game 1.
Now, for counter picks here, I would imagine Rofl would want a flat stage. He does not want to land on the platforms. That's just my personal opinion in this matchup.
Yeah, that being said, I'm fairly confident FD is going to get banned here.
Oh, yeah, most likely.
Ridley, so good with PS2 and small battlefields. In particular, small battlefields. So, but we are indeed going to small battlefields.
All right, I think Rofl's cooking something. I don't know, but it's clearly cooking something if you think small battlefield will do the trick.
Yeah, we'll see how this works out. So here we go with game number 2.
And we got the Brawl menu theme, boys.
Yep.
Even though this technically isn't the Brawl menu theme. You lied to us, Nintendo.
All right. Good start here from Rofl. But right now, again, you're starting to see OP just snuff it out, and that, again, landing on those platforms against Ridley with Ridley underneath is just so unsafe.
That's kind of why I questioned this counter pick.
Right. I mean, it's kind of known not to ever take Smub to the stage. So I feel like that's kind of the same for pretty much all the Ridleys we have here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Catching him off across the stage. That does more damage.
Yeah, Rofl was trying to roll away, but unfortunately could not get out of the range of the SPR there. Down tilt, caught. Uh-oh. Yeah, I like the idea.
Just barely whiffing that up smash.
Right. Rofl just throwing out the eggs, trying to catch recovery. A very, very hard read there. All right. Did catch OP pushing the buttons there. Will get the back air, but ultimately was trying to look for it again, but this time does get snuffed out. Right, I think Rofl's being a little bit more cautious with the approaches. I think, okay, will get the fair into the up air, so.
What he needed just to clear the stock, but right now, 100% deficit.
Oh,
no. Okay,
yeah.
okay, won't kill.
Yeah, Yoshi can live for a while here, but ultimately, yeah, neutral get-ups, risky proposition here. But will get the back air and was trying for the fair spike.
Got the sour spot of it, because I did see that percent go up. Oh my goodness, but getting smacked with that up smash.
Yeah, just once again, such a huge range with that up smash. Down throw into the
forward air, but he managed to armor through with the Yoshi's double jump.
Back air. That almost caught.
Yeah.
All right, good out of shield option again with that nair. Back air coming out from Rofl.
Ooh, catching him with the forward air, though.
Good air dodge to get around that up air.
Oh.
Okay, going for the home run there with the F smash. Not going to be able to get it. Looking for the, okay, good little poke there, but again, Ridley, such a good recovery.
Yeah. Those wings aren't for show.
All right, I like the approaches here with the eggs. Trying to mix things up here, but again, just the back air approaches, it's just, Ridley has so many tools to snuff it out.
I'm surprised he managed to duck underneath that up smash in time. Wow, that up air, though. Stuff to Rofl.
All right, both players on final stock in this game number 2, but again, you're trying to approach with that down air, but Ridley has that completely snuffed out with that up tilt. Okay, couple hits here with these up airs.
Trading uphill.
Rofl trying to work their way back into this. Okay, baited out the SPR.
Good jab after the grab release. Oh, nice neutral there. And
again, Ridley on the light side of the heavies, but oh no!
Oh no! That's unfortunate. Oh, should have been immediate air dodge after that double jump.
Oh, you felt like Rofl was making that comeback.
Yeah, it definitely was putting in the work. I could feel the pressure on that match. Just like, ooh, OP, better be careful.
Oh, man. Unfortunate there for Rofl. OP will move on in winner side, so...
Takes it up with 2-0.
But nice to see Rofl on the stream.
Oh, yeah, it's just nice in general to see him. We haven't seen him in months.
Yeah, really, so... All right, so not entirely sure who we have coming up next on stream. I'm going to take a quick look at the bracket here.
I do have to hop off, though. I did get called for a match, so
all right, good luck.
I bid you adieu. Thank you.
All right, so OP was going to move on to take on Dark, Snake Main. Once again, we have 122 entries here for Smash Xanadu number 500, so these are broken up into two pools, and we'll merge them into top 32. So taking a quick look at some of the round 1 scores, so we do have Martine over Just Wrath, fastcree over Spade, Caleb Cujo over Trash Day, Dark over Ghost Toad, excuse me, Micro over Uno, Orange Lightning over Tombstone, Ice Spice Notice Me over the Kid Finesse. That one went to game 3. Cake Points over Apostle. Raw Wood over Lord Spuds, Lost Vein over DC Kill, KML over J Fid. So we're going to have Smooch versus Coreo up on stream next. All right, so just a friendly reminder, coming up on April 22nd is going to be the next Xanadu Homecoming Monthly. Since it is celebrating the 500th Xanadu, we are going to have some very notable players coming out, including Tweak, Zomba, Leon, and Jackal. And obviously, we'll definitely have our Philly crew come down like they usually do. So definitely come on out if you are available on Saturday, April 22nd. So Coreo versus Smooch is going to be a Ness versus a Sephiroth. Ness does not do well against swordies, and this is the biggest swordie that we got in the cast. So let's see what happens here. But right now, Coreo on the Ness. Pretty even start so far. All right, trying to catch a PK fire. Okay, absorbing the orbs, so able to get a little bit of health back. So, all right, catches the PK fire and got stuck and catches into the up smash, but it gets caught with the up air. So very quick stock from Coreo against Smooch playing Sephiroth. Sephiroth quite light, so Coreo able to take that first stock pretty quickly here. Smooch, again, using the fair. Sorry, F-tilt. All right, Centella comes out as a get-off-me tool against this aggressor of the Ness here. Looking for the cross-up there, and it has a good answer with the down smash. Back air gets caught with the PK fire and just waits there and gets the F-smash. So Coreo, very strong start here, still has all their stocks, and only at 107% here. Wing already out for Smooch. Smooch not really able to get much of anything started, and just as I say that, is going to be able to get the down air spike. But still, full stock lead here for Coreo. Couples, Nairs coming through here. Smooch trying to work their way back into this match here. Down air gets the hit stun. Good up B, angled down. Smooch to get out of disadvantage state here. All right, take out the neutral B. Oh, that could have been a back air from Coreo, but choosing to play it safe here. Does have quite a bit of advantage. Able to hold shield against that down smash. Still holding shield. Shield quite low for Coreo, and Smooch can definitely break shields with Sephiroth. Back throw for stage control. Using the PK Thunder to edge guard, but good shark there with that up air from Smooch. Again, connects with the F-tilt. Oh, risky recovery there from Coreo, but not going to be able to get punished for it. And gets caught jumping with that up air, so Coreo takes game one. So Smooch a little bit of a slow start, and well, with the Sephiroth, and now we're going to see the Byleth. Interesting switch here, so we will see if this pays off for Smooch. All right, so Coreo still starting off strong here, 45% unanswered, and continuing. Only a side B, Smooch trying to get themselves out of disadvantage, and right now not really able to get much of anything started right now. All right, grab into the back throw, but not able to get a follow-up off of it. All right, we'll get that up B. All right, down tilt, that's definitely the combo starter for Byleth here. And obviously with how hard Byleth hits, it's allowed Smooch to get right back into it. Good drag into the back throw, and that's going to be the first stock for Coreo, but definitely a better start here for Smooch. All right, will get the Nair, trying to get that down tilt, possibly into an up air. But Coreo playing very good defense here. Does get caught with that up air. But right now trying to play around that range of that down tilt, but whiffs on the grab, but this is going to be a back throw. Byleth were not the greatest throws. F tilt from Smooch. Still has Coreo at a 144 with all stocks. Oh, not able to recover Coreo, so that will even up stocks here. PK Thunder on the chase. Maybe he was waiting, expecting maybe a cross from Smooch, trying to get with the PK Thunder too, but all right, waits out the side B. Just on the grab, up tilt into the up air for Smooch. Good amount of damage here with these juggles, with this up air. Again, Byleth, just with how hard Byleth hits, it's really allowing Smooch to get into this back counter to damage output of Ness. All right, Smooch holding center here, but will get grabbed by Coreo. Good use of that arrow. Get back to stage. Maybe was expecting a jump there, trying to answer with the down air. Yeah, I was fishing for it again, but this time Coreo had that red. Up air will take the stock here. Gets the fair. Looking for the edge guard and is going to get it. So even stocks, even percentages here in this game number 2. Up tilt. Quick, 42% unanswered. But Coreo with a quick answer here, but whiff on the grab there. Smooch has Coreo off stage, catching these jumps with this fair and gets the snipe, and that will be the game. So Smooch will force a game number 3.
No hesitation.
So the switch from Smooch to Byleth paying off dividends in that particular match. So going to force our first game 3 on stream of the night. Stage is going to stick to PS2.
Start the battle. Ness.
Winner of this will take on Glory in winners round 2.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, definitely, again, the Byleth working a lot better for Smooch, and good parry to start things off with that up tilt. But with grab, that's going to be a PK Fire. Coreo gets caught with another PK Fire. Was looking for the dunk with the down air. All right, Nair, looks for PK Thunder. Waits, Smooch waits it out. All right, gets the tail end of that Nair. PK Thunder, PK Fire connecting for Coreo. All right, whiff on that F tilt, but good SDI to get out of the PK Fire there, but quick jabs from Coreo, spacing out that back air. All right, waits out the yo-yo. Should be a back throw. It is indeed for stage control. Smooch has been pretty good with their edge guards in this particular match. Good get-up attack. Oh, wow, actually, maybe looking for the reflector hitbox of that F smash, but the Nair will take the first stock here. All right, Smooch trying to reset center. Will get that back air. All right, has that air dodge snuffed out with the F tilt. So relatively even once again here. Oh, just missed that up B. All right. Couple of fairs coming out from Coreo. Smooch. All right, gets caught with a PK fire. Oh, again, the PK Thunder complicating the recovery, but very good recovery for Byleth with the Sword of the Creator. Was looking for the drag down up air, not going to get it there. But Byleth, good tech chase there and we'll get a good amount of damage with the rapid jab. Oh, it's going for it all there, but good spot dodge after the missed F smash. Just will get the F tilt. Trying to catch the recovery, but Coreo able to make it back. Just should be an F throw. But again, Smooch has that snipe with the arrow. Relatively even percentages here, but gets caught up high with the PK Thunder. All right, side B to make sure they get back to stage. All right, get up attack. And both players just looking for that last hit, but the F tilt powerful enough even from center stage to do it here. So Smooch with the slight lead here. All right, Nair, okay, good tech away to get away from that down tilt. Nair, not going to be enough. Smooch gets, okay, barely able to make it back, but whiff on that yo-yo. This could be a good amount of damage, a huge amount of damage there with that up B into the back air. Just will get the F tilt. Smooch looking for the edge guard. Is going to get the snipe off stage. A beautiful finish from Smooch, and we'll take that set 2-1.
Each battle a chance to grow.
All right, so the Sephiroth not quite working out there for Smooch, but the switch to Byleth absolutely working out. So Smooch will move on in winner side once again to take on a Glory. Once again, thank you guys for tuning in to Smash at Xanadu number 500. Obviously, with the 500, we have a very large turnout here tonight. 122 entries for our Tuesday local. So looks like we're going to have Beck join me on comms for a little bit of while. I'm good, I'm good.
And how's it going, chat? Welcome to Xanadu 500. How you guys doing? How you been?
It's been good. It's been good. It's been good. A good set so far. You know.
I can't believe we'll never see Coreo at a tournament ever again because he just got clipped on stream at the first tournament he's been to in ages.
No, don't let it happen to you.
So expect Coreo at Xanadu 1000.
Well,
in about 10 years.
I wonder how many Xanadu Seagull Joe has been at.
Oh my God! Out of the 500, okay, I'm gonna. 500 is a lot, obviously, and Seagull Joe has been in this community, honestly, probably since the inception of VGBC. So I'm going to say of those 500, he's probably been to about 350.
I feel like that's a pretty safe assumption there.
Yeah. Oh, I took your spot. I apologize. Hi, Bloody. What's up? Fair. Check on the cameras for Bloodynite holding up his whiteboard every so often.
All right. So we're going to have Seagull Joe versus Mr. Pink.
Mr. Pink. Can't say that I've heard of this player.
I am not familiar with this person either.
But Seagull Joe, on the other hand,
well, very familiar with Seagull Joe.
Who hasn't heard of Seagull Joe?
All right. So Seagull Joe beating T-Hearts to make it to winners round 2. Mr. Pink defeating Yusup, who is, get this, a Piranha Plant main.
Yo, I love that character.
Mr. Pink went King Dedede and me Brawler. And looks like we are going to see a me.
I do. I like the wacky characters. I can't lie.
Well,
but
we have a few me mains here in MDVA.
We have way too many weird characters in this community.
Welcome to the land of the Ridleys, the Little Macs, the me fighters,
me's,
and maybe a few pets.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We make it work somehow.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
The funny thing about MDVA is like all of our character specialist type players are like the best of each character. It's like, oh yeah, Peanut and Alternus, arguably the two best Little Macs in the world.
Yep.
Creepooba and Smub, two of the best Ridleys in the world.
Yeah. Let me see what the moves were. I thought I saw 1-1-1-1.
No way.
There's no way.
There's no way you rock base me Brawler in the year 2023.
Let me see. Okay.
Oh, they haven't
inputted it yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now here we go. 1-3-3-2.
1-3-3-2. Shot put, suplex, thrust, uppercut, and what?
Feint jump.
Feint jump. Oh yeah, flip
So
kick. Everyone has flip kick.
Walmart flip kick.
I don't know, man. There are moments where I actually think it's got some advantages over flip kick. But like being able to go in another direction after you've done it.
That is a good point.
It offers some pretty unprecedented mobility for a character with otherwise pretty underwhelming mobility.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yes, classic mode. Woo! Let's get it. Money matching classic mode.
I think we're having a good amount of fun here. 500. 500 tournament. Everyone's having a good time here.
You'd think after 500 tournaments, people would know where like the base game mode is and not accidentally go into classic mode.
All right, so we are going to see the Palu from Seagull.
No surprises there. Palutena versus me Brawler. This sounds miserable. I'm not going to lie. This sounds miserable.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know what me Brawler does here, but let's see what Mr. Pink can bring to the table.
All right, so
starting off in classic Seagull Joe fashion, just keeping his distance and waiting for the opponent to approach him.
All right, Mr. Pink, good start here.
Yeah, the nice little.
Gets the suplex.
Nice little damage-racking combos at low percents that me Brawler tends to do.
Okay. Was going to be able to get the grab into the F throw. Yeah, and great coverage with that nair.
Catching that recovery there. Seagull Joe trying to recover high. Now off stage here. What can Mr. Pink do?
Yeah, you have that teleport recovery. So good for Seagull to mix things up, get back to center stage, and get back stage control here. Yeah,
and Seagull Joe now in a very comfortable position. He loves ledge trapping. Just waiting for the opponent to choose an option and immediately picking the best one to cover it.
Yeah. Tomahawk grab in there. Mr. Pink almost gets caught by the explosive flame.
3 down tilts in a row. I mean, it'll work eventually. Yeah, literally. Ooh, nice little feint jump out of the corner just to reset the neutral a little bit here. And again, Seagull Joe very content with just slowing down the pace and waiting with those back airs.
All right. Yeah. Snuffs out the side B there. Mr. Pink first. Yeah, that's a beautiful option there from Seagull Joe. Forced to burn the jump to get around the explosive flame and was able to have the answer to get the edge guard low.
Indeed, but Mr. Pink in a really good position here to take the stock, and with that up B out of shield, he will do just that, and that is going to be a clean stock now. 2 stocks apiece for each of these players.
Yep, just Seagull, classic Seagull, just controlling center stage, using those projectiles. Oh, just jumps right into the loving arms of that suplex.
Seagull Joe is nothing if not consistent with his gameplay, but Mr. Pink throwing in some wrenches to his plan, it seems.
All right.
Yeah, just walling out with projectiles. What do you do? Oh, that apparently.
Yep. All right, so
both players just kind of feeling each other out a little bit. Mr. Pink very well timed suplex to punish that approach from Seagull Joe.
All right, so good arrow there from Seagull Joe.
Okay, a little more feeling out, and again, Seagull Joe just throwing out those projectiles, but Mr. Pink making a pretty aggressive approach with that feint jump, but that back air just setting him back off stage.
Right, get up attack to get around the down tilt. Attack, okay, get up attack from Seagull Joe.
Rare use of the get up attack. Yeah, just these back airs, the invincible back airs. What do you do as me Brawler to get through that? You have to like outmaneuver using that feint jump to your advantage.
Yeah.
But falling into the explosive flame will send you off the top.
Yeah, I think you're seeing Seagull Joe just starting to make the adjustments mid-match.
Yeah.
That kind of catching Mr. Pink out after pretty solid start. Now you're going into the Palu juggles here.
I mean, the thing about Palutena, right, is with that invincible back air, you could literally just sit at center stage and spam it constantly, and there's not much that your opponent can do. And Seagull Joe is definitely a player that is more than willing to do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
He is more than willing to wait until you make a mistake.
All the years of experience, all the patience coming out here
yeah.
for Seagull Joe.
He has the patience to raise a child. He has the patience to do this.
Very, very, very true. All right.
Oh, good up smash out of shield, though, from Mr. Pick there.
Yeah, but right off the Angel platform, Seagull Joe with a very quick option gets a quick suplex.
I know that, like,
Uh-oh.
I know Brawler dies first, but I thought he was going off for a second.
Oh, again, another get-up attack from Seagull.
Ooh, and another back air, just very well placed.
All right. Waits out. Yep, trying to get through this back air wall. Mr. Pink is going to be able to get the dash attack through there. But
Ooh,
yeah, there it is.
Not even a kill screen for our troubles. Seagull Joe taking game number 1.
Yeah, again, a very good start there for Mr. Pink, but that is really a case of the experience of Seagull Joe showing through, reading what Mr. Pink's doing, just able to slow down, analyze the situation, and be able to make the adjustments that Seagull needed to just, you know, run away with that game.
Indeed. And speaking of showing, Mr. Pink showing those toes for free on stream. You know there's somebody in chat who's thinking it. You in chat watching this right now, I'm calling you out. Keep your eyes up. Keep your eyes up top. See? I'm sorry.
I have nothing to say after that one.
That's fair. I wouldn't say anything. Going into game number 2, we will not be saying a character switch from either player, and that is to be expected, I suppose. Palutena, Eevee. I didn't actually even notice the tag. This is the first time I've seen him use the tag Eevee. He was rocking the stapler tag for a really long time. That was funny.
All right. See, getting caught on that with that platform, now into the Palu juggle, so quick 45% damage on Mr. Pink.
Indeed, we're just... Ooh, okay. Great use of the suplex there, but I was going to say, we saw Seagull Joe making a lot of adaptations towards the second half of that first game.
Yeah.
So I wonder if Mr. Pink is able to adjust his playstyle here in order to bring it all the way back, or if the adaptations that Seagull Joe was able to make in that game number 1 will persist here.
I mean, again, we've been seeing a lot of get-up attacks this match from Seagull Joe, which is not something we normally see here. But
they've been working out in his favor, so maybe he knows something we don't.
Right. Maybe. I don't know how often they've played against Slashy, but that could be a factor in this.
Oh, yeah, see, that's some I didn't even think to mention earlier. Another one that, like, Slashy, probably one of the best brawlers in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. Slashy is here tonight.
Yeah, I did see him walking around. A contender to make it far today.
Absolutely. So I think Mr. Pink, we're seeing Mr. Pink on the chase here. Just Seagull just kind of playing evasively, maybe waiting for a committal option here.
Yeah. I mean, both players, I was about to say, are still on their third stock, but Mr. Pink actually the one taking the first stock. So maybe some adaptations were made on the part of Mr. Pink
that's
as
your
well.
Palo B&B. Unfortunately, Mr. Pink, no way to get around the explosive flame. So right away, back to even.
Back to the 2-stock game.
All right, into the Nair train.
Yeah, I mean, what do you expect?
Yep. And I think you see Mr. Pink trying for that in-air suplex command grab, but Seagull definitely had that snuffed out. Spot dodge into the grab.
Oh, but not able to get a follow-up off of it. That forwarder just not connecting.
Ooh. Again, see Seagull just way back. Low those projectiles. Maybe he was expecting a bit of a more horizontal approach from Mr. Pink there, but Mr. Pink with a little bit of punish. But right now, Seagull controlling center stage, throwing out those back airs, looking for the lead trump.
Ooh, and great grab there from Seagull Joe, sending him back off stage, and Mr. Pink just in such a tough position there.
Yeah, the intimidation factor of that up smash alone just led to what I would call a forced error there.
Yeah.
Not being able to get back to stage here.
We say forced SD as a joke pretty often, but that kind of just was a forced SD.
Right.
All right, now we're back to the same old Seagull Joe just throwing out this wall of projectiles, baiting Mr. Pink in and very expertly able to catch his approach.
Oh, you got
And
caught
the
jumping.
Jump off the ledge just eats a ray of sunshine in the face.
Yeah. All right, so that's going to be Seagull Joe moving on 2-0.
Indeed, Seagull Joe 2-0 over Mr. Pink. But a good showing from Mr. Pink. I mean, we kind of saw the same thing both games 1 and 2. It came down to like, it was very close at the beginning, and then at the middle, Seagull Joe just found his way in and didn't let Mr. Pink do what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
But we will have to see how far Mr. Pink is able to make it into losers bracket. And coming up next, it seems that we will have Cheddar versus Disgaea on screen.
Alrighty, so let's see. So Cheddar defeated...
When's Brawl Dubs? 10 years ago. He says we need more dubs.
So Cheddar defeated Yubei de Sage.
I'm going to say that I've heard of that tag. I do not remember the player, though.
To make it to this winners round 2. Disgaea defeated Angeloid. I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
I was playing Angeloid in friendlies earlier. Pretty good. Disgaea coming out tonight because of Xanadu 500, but famously...
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Homecoming Xanadu 500, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah. This is, what, April 22nd? Is
yeah,
that what this
so
is?
Xanadu 500, this entire month we'll be celebrating over a decade of Xanadu with all of the monthlies. Bread and Butter on April 15th, Xanadu Homecoming for Ultimate on April 22nd, Xanadu Legends for Melee on April 29th, and Xanadu Origins for 64 and Brawl on May the 6th. So for Homecoming on the 22nd, so already a couple of very big names signed up. Tweak, Zamba, Leon, Jackal, and more. I saw Yoda Cage on the sign-up list. I saw Doorstop, the ZSS from Ohio.
Yeah, definitely.
So we're gonna have a lot of talent come out for that. I've been told we might have 2 streams for that.
Yeah, I think because we have the side stream running here, but it's usually used just for recording purposes. I think we're going to put in the extra effort of having a second proper stream running, which would be very nice. A lot of big names, a lot of people coming out to show their love for VGBC and Xanadu. We've been around for over 10 years.
I mean, we certainly definitely appreciate it. And you know the Philly crew is going to come through like they usually do.
Yeah.
You know.
And like not to put ourselves down, but I think some of like the big name commentators for VGBC are coming out as well.
Oh,
J-Dog. There is... okay, chat, you didn't hear it from me because I don't know if this is going to happen, but there were some words of maybe TK coming out, TK and EE, so keep an eye on that.
I
don't
hear
know if it's happening.
TK might be in the area this weekend.
Ooh, what's he around here for?
The monthly over at hashtag. The
Invitational.
over at
That's
hashtag.
right. That is correct. I forgot about that.
So, either way, going to our next match, Cheddar versus Disgaea.
Versus Disgaea.
Winner of this will move on to top 32 bracket. We had to break it up because of how many people we had. Oh, we have an Isabel.
Interesting.
Versus Game. Well, no.
Cheddar,
I've been bamboozled.
I've
been bamboozled. Oh, well.
Cheddar's a Palu Wolf, if I'm not mistaken. And Disgaea, tried and true, Game & Watch, classic. He's been playing this character for God knows how long. And what I was going to say earlier, he came out for Xanadu 500, but famously has not played this game in a very long time. He's moved on to fighting games, to proper traditional fighters.
All right, so this is a matchup we do see quite a bit here. Obviously, plenty of Wolves, plenty of Game & Watches in this region, so...
I can't think of a Game & Watch.
Rel Wood?
Yeah, but he doesn't. He's mostly in Incineroar now, right? Oh yeah. You're right. But Disgaea seems to not have lost a step at the moment, just keeping up these juggles against Cheddar.
Yeah.
Cheddar, however, still. Whoa! Just holding that down smash on
might have been waiting for maybe Cheddar to maybe throw out an up smash or a spot dodge or something. So
yeah, definitely.
All right, gets caught with the bacon. This is going to be, oh no, caught a little bit sleeping there on the Wolf Flash.
Yeah, and now Cheddar able to reset that neutral thanks to that, but the down air just randomly in neutral is able to catch Cheddar sleeping.
Probably caught Cheddar maybe pushing some buttons there.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, nair off the ledge.
Yeah, that's a classic for Game & Watch, so.
Ooh, okay. Just able to, the ability that Game & Watch has to just, okay, never mind.
Well,
the ability that Game & Watch has to just be able to escape any disadvantaged situation by just up being and then slowly floating back down is crazy to me.
Yeah, it can be quite obnoxious.
Indeed. Especially this like goofy looking character that with no animation. I love him so much. Great use of the nair there to approach, trying to lead into something, wasn't able to find it. Rel doing a really good job of just, sorry, Cheddar. You got me, damn it. Cheddar doing a really good job of just dancing around Disgaea's options, and that back air, killing off the top of all things. Crazy stuff coming out from Cheddar here.
Yeah, again, Game & Watch extremely light.
Oh yeah. Bottom 5 light?
I think bottom 3.
Yeah, something like that. Landing back air there.
When you're 2D, you don't have a lot of weight to you.
Yeah, I'm surprised he isn't the lightest character in the game, you know?
I think that would be Peach.
No. I mean, like, lore-wise.
Right,
he's literally two-dimensional.
That is
How
fair.
does he have mass?
I guess they had to give him something so he wouldn't die at, like, 50.
From a gameplay perspective, I understand.
Either way, so we got the grab here. F throw. Okay, looking for, maybe he was trying to catch a Wolf Flash there with that F smash, but
yeah, but even then, I wonder if that would have even connected.
Yeah.
Ooh, good delay there, waiting for that air dodge, but not able to find the full neutral air, which might have been able to kill in that situation.
All right. Oh,
good little combo there from Cheddar. Good confirm into the side.
Knowing your percentages for Wolf Flash there.
I don't know why I was kind of expecting him to just do it again. Down throw into Wolf Flash off stage.
Yeah, so you're seeing a lot of
Cheddar is
F
that guy.
smashes just being thrown out by Disgaea here.
And that's the thing about Game & Watch is you can kind of get away with just spamming smash attacks sometimes.
Yeah.
To a certain extent.
To a certain extent. I mean, I feel like I'd be expecting you more either down smash or up smash. But
yeah.
All right, yeah, Cheddar was looking for the 2-frame with that F tilt, but this guy able to up B through it. There's that F tilt once again. 144 for a Game & Watch. You're not going to live too long at that percentage.
Definitely not. This is down to the wire here for Disgaea, and that dash attack will do it.
Whole lot of stuff there that could have taken that stock. So it ends up being the dash attack for Cheddar to take that game number 1.
And you definitely see a little bit of rust on Disgaea. Again, like I mentioned earlier, does not really play this game anymore. But in spite of this, we saw some signs of like a really solid Game & Watch that just doesn't go away, I suppose. It's like riding a bike.
Yeah, it's getting back onto a bicycle, you know.
Yeah.
You might be a little rusty per se, but
might break your ankle a couple times.
Yeah. Hopefully not. But,
that would be incredibly unfortunate. And he's fixing his controls because he forgot to set them, I guess.
Oh my goodness, that's been happening a lot tonight.
Has it?
That happened at Cave last week too.
Oh wow.
Caused a bit of a controversy over there.
People have been forgetting to change their tags.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, after hopefully fixing the problem, we will be going into our game number 2 on PlayStation 2.
I mean, you played that entire game 1 on
the wrong
controls that were not yours. So, I mean, maybe only one button was off, or maybe sensitivity was off. It got maybe lucky, but still, it's very interesting to see here.
Indeed, indeed. Did you enter tonight?
No, I did not. I would have, but. So I live in Virginia, and I was like, there's a very good chance I'm not going to get here on time.
That's fair.
Because of traffic.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
but I don't think you want to see this washed up Samus man on stream.
Oh, I always want to see people on stream. Because you either win or you lose.
Well,
and you have fun either way.
I like that attitude.
Hopefully. Maybe not. Some people not as much. Mr. Game & Watch. Let's go. Who's on comms right now? It is Beck, accompanied by
Melpool.
Yeah.
All right, game 2 on PS2, right away with the rapid jab coming out from Disgaea, and now here we go into the classic Game & Watch juggles. Maybe needed that
His
one
controls
game.
are right. His controls are right now.
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe we were saying it was Rust, but maybe it was just the wrong controls. Maybe Disgaea has been playing this game all along, and we just didn't know about
He's
it.
actually just been grinding this game in secret so that people would think that he's like...
Just been playing a ton on Elite Smash or something.
Yeah, he's on an alternate account so no one knows it's him.
All right, well,
Oh,
that's classic Game & Watch there.
The Lion Tamer forward tilt. Disgaea is just, he seems to be playing a lot faster. Does that make sense?
Yeah, this is night and day between game 1. So
Yeah.
clearly, I mean, in a way, it's kind of surprising. You know, we already had Rofl in one of the first games on stream, accidentally under the wrong controls, and you know they stopped the game. But Disgaea went through game 1. Dropped the game to Cheddar, and now it's like, okay, I got the right controls on. Now I know what. Just as I say that, he just eats.
Doesn't matter
Wolf
how
back
good
air.
you are, Wolf back air's better. Swift kick to the back of the head will spell
Absolutely.
the end.
All right, trying to space out these back airs for Disgaea, but there is Lucina,
Lucina.
the chair. That's why
Yeah.
I cast too much Meister
I
Wi-Fi
speak
error.
Spanish. Oh, you cast in Spanish?
Yeah.
That's hype.
A little bit, but
Ooh, okay. Yeah, definitely. We're seeing more life out of this guy in this game. That's
Absolutely.
how I'm going to describe it. Because
Absolutely.
game 1, he seemed to be like fumbling through a few things, but it definitely seems like he's found his footing. Not to say that Cheddar isn't still pretty handily in the driver's seat, but at least it seems like a closer game this time.
fortunate to get that poke with that down air, but see Cheddar throw out the blaster, trying to get the safe F tilt, and does connect with the second one.
Ooh.
Yeah, that
yeah.
was red all the way.
Up being past the ledge and then down airing right onto his shield was maybe not the best option in that scenario. Ooh, a good shield pressure though with the up airs.
All right. Okay, here comes the wolf attacks with these couple fares. Good amount of damage here.
Ooh. Yeah, Cheddar's doing a fantastic job here of just slowing down the pace of the match tremendously.
Yeah, hot start for Disgaea, but right now Cheddar is bringing it all the way back.
Yeah.
Just being patient. Okay, yeah, you did that one too many times, so that's going to be punished with a grab. All right, this time does snap the ledge. Just waiting there menacingly.
Disgaea not afraid of that approach and able to take a stock because of it. 103 though on this Game & Watch. One strong hit will be enough.
Yeah. A lot of work here for Disgaea to do.
No,
You
this
see
is
that
how you start.
that reflection of the up air to try and get back down. All right, this should be a good amount of damage with that pummel.
That sliding forward tilt would have been the end, but Disgaea able to avoid it just barely.
All right, grab. This should be a down throw.
Yeah, I just wants him off stage. Back throw wouldn't have killed just yet, I
Yeah,
don't
that'll
think.
do it.
And the bait into the forward tilt. That is it. Check Twitter for the Disgaea Salt tweet. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, no.
No, I'm joking.
All right, so that's going to be Cheddar going to be moving on to top 32, winner side.
Indeed, indeed. Good stuff to Cheddar. The Wolf showing a lot of promise. I knew Cheddar as a Palutena player, so I was a little surprised by the Wolf, but for all I know, it's probably like a dual main situation.
Yeah.
Because if you play one, you should
Yeah, I
probably
was
play the
about
other.
to say, Seagull Joe plays both, doesn't
Yeah,
doesn't he?
especially in MDVA, you play both.
Yeah.
Like, Everybody has a pocket wolf here.
Alrighty, so I'm going to take a look and see who's made it into top 32 so far on the winner side.
Yeah, go ahead,
I thought
read it
I saw
out.
crits. Okay,
Ooh.
PV, no surprise, in top 32.
Oh, enhanced, yeah.
Going to be up against Guap.
You mean winner of the VIP bracket, enhanced PV?
Yes, yes indeed, that enhanced PV. So, Dialgo versus Pawn Master, Kurshaun versus Let It Rain.
Ooh.
Good showing from Let It Rain.
Let It Rain is like, I was talking about this last week after Homecoming. If there was ever a commentator crew battle for like different regions, MDVA sweeps. I cannot think of a single other region that has commentators that are as good at the game as we do. We have Let It Rain, J-Dog, Logic, Scabs. Like they're all so good at this game. Rel Wood. It's crazy, dude.
Heck, Slashy was casting yesterday, so
yeah,
we might have to add him. But going through once again, top 32 qualified so far on winner side. Dexter versus Crits, Barking Frog versus Cheddar, Oolong versus Cyatomic, ZD Combo Freak, fastcree Dark, Squidplumber Orange Lightning, Matador Lost Vein.
Sound like a lot of really good matches. We'll have to see which ones end up on stream. Coming up, it does look like we have Sunfish versus Lucky on stage right now.
Sunfish versus Unlucky, so it's going to be
That's
Snake
what I meant.
versus Wolf.
I am mildly dyslexic. Forgive me.
All good, all good. Game 1, PS2.
Snake Wolf. This is another MDVA
Classic matchup, I was about to say, yeah.
Oh man, where's Waluigi?
Aw.
I miss him. Anyway, Unlucky with the Snake here. And Sunfish with the Wolf. Great neutral air there, just covering a few options.
All right, catches that nair.
Yeah, Unlucky throwing out these nairs in really good positions. Sunfish kind of struggling a little bit to get around all of the hitboxes that Unlucky has out.
All right, just dropping these bombs. C4 is going to be on the right platform. Oh, my goodness. That was a couple ways it could have made that setup if you are Unlucky.
Indeed, a clean up air from him, and now coming back down to stage, and Sunfish just opting to keep the pressure off, let him come down, reset the neutral. Good back throw to set him back off stage, though.
All right, trying to land there. Just gets a trade.
Anything you can do, I can do better, says Wolf, but the reality is that up tilt is not quite as good as Snake's.
Caught with the Nikita, so that's going to be first stock to Unlucky, and
oh, the grenade saved him! Sunfish, he taunted. Unlucky! What was that?
What in the heck was that?
Sunfish was taunting because he's like, yeah, I got him, and then he survived, but then he didn't, I guess. Anyway, Unlucky now shaking his head a little bit, but able to get back into this game.
That might be one of the funniest things I've seen casting here at Xanadu.
That was pretty rough. I don't even know what to say about it, to be honest. One of the lowest IQ plays I've ever seen from both players.
Is Sunfish stuck with C4?
No, it's over there.
Oh, yeah, it's on the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it got stuck there, but either way, back to the match. Got Sunfish at 114, throwing.
Unlucky doing a pretty good job here of just keeping his distance, racking up that damage when. Oh, thank you for the shout out in chat. They have been using a lot of really good projectiles here, just walling out Sunfish, using these grenades as best as they can. One grab now, of course, will be the end of the stock. But Sunfish doing a pretty good job of staying alive. I mean, 190% on this Wolf and still not going down.
Yeah, pretty impressive stuff there from Sunfish. Oh, the up B on stage and another taunt.
And he's still alive.
And you just got bodied.
Unlucky just continuously is able to surprise us with how they've been able to stay alive. Or die in really stupid situations also. Good grab there. Coming down with that C4, now it's just chilling there in the center, controlling the neutral a little bit, blowing it up though.
Just a projectile war here. A little bit tardy with that up tilt, but we'll get the back throw.
Not quite going to be the end of the stock though. Snake is quite a heavy boy.
I mean, you're just seeing Unlucky just being able to get this chip damage with that stock, but Sunfish will finally come through with that dash attack to even up stocks here.
Indeed. 74% now on Sunfish. Unlucky. Just needs a couple good conversions or a couple good trades. Snake always on the winning side of those trades.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Had the tech chase. It just trying for that Wolf Flash.
Oh, I thought he killed himself.
Oh my goodness.
I really thought Sunfish just SD'd. Absolute buffoonery has occurred already. I thought he had that read.
Yeah. All right. Sunfish just, seeing that C4 in the middle there.
Unlucky here just needs to find something. They've been looking for it all this time. That up tilt, you know it's what they want.
Yeah, Unlucky just needs to set the projectile wall. Doesn't really need to do too much. He knows he's able to, oh my goodness, but to just get this damage award trition and drop the C4 on Sunfish.
Sunfish didn't see it on the way down, and Unlucky, able to just blow up that C4 right in the nick of time.
I feel like that entire set, that entire game's gonna end up on Eat Smash or something.
Definitely one of the funnier sets I've seen in a while.
Did I hear Hero?
I did hear Hero. That's definitely the Sun. It's not the Sunfish Hero?
It is the Unlucky Hero.
And the Sunfish Fox. Okay. I was expecting the Sunfish Hero. What is this? Okay, so Unlucky kind of playing the character that they probably shouldn't with that tag. Is this character kind of sucks unless you're lucky. Nice! Immediately reflecting that laser for 2%. Sunfish has been working on this Fox, though, for quite some time now. We'll have to see if it pays off. You can't shoot the bounce hero.
Yeah. That being said, you're not getting too much damage.
Yeah, you get 2%.
Bounce not too influential in this particular matchup, but what is influential is getting caught with that up B, and you are in a very bad... What?
Oh, man, he got caught by the... Oh, no, sorry. Sunfish caught Unlucky with the firebox.
That's why I said...
This continues to impress me how absolute buffoonery can occur on stream.
I was like...
Ooh, the psych up.
Fox in a bad position, and you just have a Hero just being such a good with that up B, but...
Clean conversions here from Sunfish,
I just was not expecting that, and, well, more taunts.
I love these taunts from Sunfish, because they're like, weirdly BM, but also at the same time, like, just... He's hyping himself up more than anything.
I mean, in terms of character matchup, you know, this definitely benefits Fox. You just have to be able to rush down Hero and just
down throw into taunt.
Throw out more taunts. Because I was about to say...
Oh, and great use of the fully charged neutral B off the ledge there. Has Psych Up online, and Sun is just going to run away and use that laser. 21% off of one back area isn't bad, though.
It's like me trying to analyze this match, and I just can't. Because it's just so cuckoo.
If the aliens ever come to Earth, this is the set we show them. So they're like, oh god, we want nothing to do with this. Let's get out of here. Ooh. Oomph active and yet Unlucky opting to run away. Interesting. I'm not really sure.
This feels like an Elite Smash match.
Oh god, he has everything. This hero has all of the power. Oomph, psych up, bounce, acceleratle.
Just throw an F smash and see if you get cred.
And with all of these buffs, Sunfish not phased, just putting on an incredible show.
Oh my goodness.
So much damage.
Bounce once again online.
I mean, It's not like the most important thing.
It really not in
But
this
at the same
matchup.
time, it does remove Fox's ability to just use lasers, right? Which
Yeah.
is something that Foxes do a lot. Yeah, just put that menu away. Great back air there, sending off stage. Is Fox not usually a character to be edge guarding though?
Ooh, man, might have had an opportunity to reflect that.
Wasn't ready for it.
Yeah.
Decided to roll through instead. Good
right.
use of the zoom. Oh!
And that zoom landing was, dare I say, unlucky.
Sharking through the platform with that up smash. Incredibly well reacted to by Sunfish, and unlucky now dropping a game with the hero.
So
Will we see a return?
we get to see one more game of this, whatever
This
you wanna call
absolute
it.
nonsense.
Zero.
What has happened? No. No.
You hear the nose in the crowd.
I'm
And now
one
you
of
hear
them.
the cheer.
What? Gunner! Unlucky, what are you doing? Do you have a main? Just pick random at this point. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
we
you can
get
see you can see the crowd that is lined up to watch this.
it. Will Boss ever return? Probably not.
Whatever you want to call it. Either way,
Big
game
Boss is on
3
screen.
All
Sort
right.
of. Kind of. I don't know. Whatever.
All right, game 3. So we see Unlucky back to the Snake against the Fox of Sunfish.
Yeah, and Sunfish now has a second chance to beat this Snake, and now with a different character. The Fox, I mean, this was the character that he picked to counter the Snake the first time around.
Right.
Unlucky just picked Hero instead. So we'll have to see if this pays off for Sunfish.
All right, just delays the jabs there and just do it again and buffered air
he's
dodge?
fine, he's fine, he's fine.
Oh, he's going to be fine there, but
He had the jump, and Fox's recovery goes dummy far. Good use of the forward air there, just off the ledge.
all right, whiff on the F tilt there.
Sunfish just very patiently waiting for Unlucky to come back onto stage, looking for something here. And doing a better job of dancing around these grenades as well, just kind of keeping his distance.
All right, gets caught with that grenade there.
Again, these trades, though, will almost always benefit Snake, especially in a... Ooh, wow! And he had a grenade in hand.
Oh, that's one way to improve Fox's recovery.
Huh? 144% on Fox, though. Yeah.
Oh, there's the up tilt.
Unsafe landing, and they were ready for it. Just dash attacking all the way through all of that pressure.
Yeah, again, you're seeing these trades work in the favor of Unlucky, but wow, good call out up smash there on that platform. So quick 76%.
A great use of the grenade, though, from Unlucky, just covering their recovery. Very good stuff from both players here. Yeah, just sit in the corner, throw out some lasers for a second.
Okay, was expecting a tech roll in.
Not quite going to find it, however. Good down there.
Yep, clip with that down air. Good out of shield option for, oh my goodness.
Ooh, the dash attack picking up the grenade, and the unsafe dash attack while holding the grenade allows Sunfish to get something, but it just keeps resetting the neutral. Like, no one is getting too strong of an advantage in these situations.
All right, this time rolls in. Oh,
Rolls into the C4.
yeah, that
I
was
think
risky.
Unlucky really didn't expect that.
Yeah, because it was both the grenade and the C4 exploding. I was like, almost could have been a shield break.
Ooh,
but either way, it's going to be Sunfish taking the stock, forcing Unlucky into the final stock. So final stock situation as the C4 does explode.
Last stock clean for both of these players. He can just crawl. Snake can crawl under these lasers. Your neutral is officially null and void.
All right, but you see Unlucky kind of holding center stage here. Sunfish forced to grab and trying to battle for basically the center positioning on that Pokeball, but all right. Dash attack, but not able to get too much out of it. Basically even percentages, but again, Oh, that could have been a huge setup.
Sunfish has just been consistently unafraid of these C4s, and I think it's good. Oh, man.
This is big
No,
trouble.
that's so unfortunate. Getting caught there. Sunfish going to eat an Akita, and that's going to be it. 2-1 Unlucky's favor.
Yep.
I was going to say something, and I already forgot. Like, I was mid-sentence, but Sunfish just got sent off stage, and that was it.
Yeah, that was it. So that was a set.
Indeed.
That was a
set.
That was a set that has happened here on twitch.tv/BGBootcamp on Smash at Xanadu number 500.
YouTube clippers are definitely going to have a field day off of that one.
So I did think I heard Bloodynite's name.
Ooh, Bloodynite is going to be on stream, and I think somebody's here to switch out with you.
Okay, so it looks like I'm going to step out for a little bit, and I might be back later.
We'll probably be rotating all night, yeah.
All right. See you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, good commentating with you for a bit. While we're getting ready for Anonymous Badger to join me here on the mic. Yeah, hit me with the curveball. Whoa, the $10K Flash Party Invitational. I do know about this one, actually. We're going to have a crazy event here for Flash Party, a game that, if you don't know, is a free-to-play platform fighter inspired by Super Smash Brothers, and it's a good game. It's a fun game. I've had a chance to play it. That was a complete lie. I've never touched this game, but we have people that are coming out that have played this game and are good at it. We have a lot of invitees. Can't think, like Void, I think. Void, Riddles, Coney, Zane. Got a lot of people coming out. We're gonna have big commentators as well, probably.
Oh yeah, the caster lineup I've seen for this is insane. Like they really. They're bringing everyone out for this event. I think that's going to be very exciting stuff. But now, we got Bloodynite sitting at the setup, ready to play. Yeah, he is in
winner's side.
He upset Gummy. He beat him 2-1.
No way!
That's the old school
Bloodynite
coming out to teach us all a lesson, I guess.
I love Bloodynite so much,
dude.
He's such a gem. I wish he would come out more often, just because I love seeing him.
Every time he's here, something cool happens. We put him on stream because Ganondorf destroys someone. But yeah, I'm super excited to be here at the 500th edition of Xanadu. That's a lot of Xanadus.
That's 500 weeks.
Yep.
And obviously with some interruptions in between, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean there was a whole venue change, and so well over 10 years of this this local running. I mean, this was watching Xanadu is how so many people got their start of following the Smash scene.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, VG Bootcamp probably the first to figure out how to do search engine optimization on Smash sets. Because every time back when I was like a teenager in Smash 4, I was like trying to look up like, I'm just starting to get into competitive Smash. I want to see like competitive players, so I type like Smash 4 Greninja into YouTube, and the second result would be whoever the best Greninja in the world was, and then the first result would be like Techies round 3 in at Xanadu, or like I'd look up like Falco and it would be like all these like
for my fellow
Brawlheads. Yeah, there we go. There's the sign from Bloodynite.
Love that man.
That man was playing Brawl Ganon. That is a bad character.
I think that's the worst fighting game character ever made.
Gotta be up there.
Like fighting game, like not Smash, any fighting game.
I mean,
except for like joke characters.
Right, yeah. There's definitely an argument to be made in Brawl for like just Ivysaur on its own.
Right, but Ivysaur was attached to
two other characters, which were kind of okay.
And the biggest reason Ivysaur was bad in Brawl was because of the type advantage thing, right?
That was one of them,
Like 80% of the cast has fire moves, and he was weak to fire.
Yeah, I mean, Ganondorf wielding some wizardly fire of his own. Going to be taking on AGenericName. Generic playing the Diddy instead of the usual Young Link. This is a secondary we've seen from him for some matchups. Curious why he would go here. I feel like you could just throw a million projectiles again and then you would be fine.
Maybe he wants the excitement for stream, you know? It's
guess, yeah.
Bloodynite.
I mean,
you got to bring out the fun.
The banana is also just an excellent option against
Yeah.
Ganondorf because of how quickly you're able to toss it. However, if Bloodynite ever gets his hand on the banana, that could be spooky.
Let alone, forget the banana. If Bloodynite ever gets his hands on the monkey.
Yeah, so far he has not. Generic has been playing very defensively, just using the banana, using the Pac-Man here. But
There we go.
he does extend every now and then with those monkey flips, so if Bloodynite can start calling those out, that could be a lot of damage.
Bloodynite's Ganon is just the most like crackhead thing. He's just throwing out moves. He knows that you're afraid, and you shouldn't be, but he knows you are regardless.
Yeah, I mean, sitting here at 135, he's not even really kill percent.
Not really, no, not for Diddy. Banana F smash maybe.
I like the air dodge down there to get him a little bit lower. So it would be a little bit harder for Diddy to get there.
Yeah. Good use of the banana there for the edge guard, but not going to find anything off of that. That up there, still not enough.
Yeah, if Diddy Kong can't get a banana into the smash attack, his character can struggle to kill sometimes. And
oh, the up tilt at 190.
Oh my.
I mean, hey, he did take the stock first, but if he keeps this up, Bloodynite may find himself in an advantageous
He's got the banana.
position.
Ah, he just threw it away. I feel like, unfortunately, Ganondorf is not one of those characters who can just play neutral with specials and just, like, hang on to the banana for, like, an hour.
Definitely not.
Some
no.
characters can do that, but Ganon's got a scrap. I mean, most of his best buttons require hitting A.
Indeed. Side B and down B are good enough, but they're also incredibly punishable.
Yeah, he keeps going for these up smashes. These are not really working out.
Oh, and GenericName punishing that recovery attempt, going low and paying the price for
Yeah,
it.
beautiful timing. Ganondorf does not have that many. Uh-oh.
He's dead.
Okay.
All right, an ill-advised monkey flip leading to GenericName losing that stock, but regardless, a full stock in the lead.
Yeah, Ganondorf does not have that many recovery options. I mean, with the downer that we saw from Generic, he was just kind of catching on to how Bloodynite was drifting off stage.
Because there's no mix-up option.
Now he's just pinned to the corner. Oh, trying to go for the flame choke, but he's got a lot of work to do. Ooh.
And so down tilt into the forward air. It's looking rough for Bloodynite right here, though. And again, GenericName just calling out every single time. Bloodynite has gone for those side Bs and able to punish them.
Yeah, Bloodynite's been going for this roll in from ledge. We're going to see if Generic starts to, yeah, either that or the neutral getup, which he's been stepping on the banana. And Bloodynite's still unable to get a first hit on the second stock. He's got the banana, but that seemed like it was a bait because Generic hit him right afterwards.
And that is the first damage that Generic has taken in this entire stock, and it was a trade.
Yep. That is the Ganondorf life sometimes. However, I feel like Bloodynite's going to go for something big. Catches the,
I understand.
I
get it. Especially in the situation he's in. Ooh, the up smash not going to find its mark after the banana.
Actually, a beautiful mash from Generic to not get thrown there, and that's going to find him the up tilt and the stock and the game.
2 stocks with up tilt, 1 with a very deep down air.
Yeah, closing out the stocks is definitely going to be the scariest thing for Generic in this matchup, but if he can just keep playing consistent, avoid what Bloodynite is doing, he'll be fine.
So, are we getting a character switch from Bloodynite?
No. What kind of a question is that?
Literally has not touched a single other character in his entire life, I don't think.
Yeah. I would love to see the stats on his
That's
Switch.
actually a lie. I remember for a brief period, I don't know if you ever used it in a set, to be perfectly fair, but there was a brief period of time I remember very clearly Bloodynite had a Terry secondary.
That seems in character. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if he ever actually played in bracket, but I remember he was working on one.
Yeah, but still, I would love to see the stats on his Switch under his tag, you know, like
8,000 hours on Ganondorf, 20 minutes on Falcon, and nothing else on anyone.
like 12 on Terry, I guess.
Yeah.
But Generic starting this, yeah, a little bit of a train combo across all of Final Destination. Bloodynite going here to just try and take the platforms out of the equation, saying, Generic, you gotta fight your head up now. No more jumping around the platforms.
Ooh, good catch there. And something that Brawl vets tend to be really good at, which I'm seeing here from Bloodynite, is item play, right?
Yeah.
Like, they'll catch items better than anybody, and that's because of how good Diddy was with 2 bananas in Brawl.
They really gave him 2 of those things.
they gave him 2.
In retrospect, just one of the wildest characters out there.
Oh, yeah. Only not spoken about as much as other characters because we had Brawl, Meta Knight, and Ices. Like
one of a couple of characters in that game that required a lot of item play. I mean, ZS. Oh!
clean.
Okay, I'm
He
sitting
needed
here.
it.
I'm sitting here trying to talk about Brawl ZSS, and Bloodynite is like, nah, we're just die.
Ganon, baby.
Oh, I like these ledge cancels from Generic. He seems very comfortable with the exact distance he needs to monkey flip from.
Yeah. Back throw at low percent.
I guess just trying to put him in the corner. Oh no. Okay, he's got his jump.
Still
he's
alive, still alive for now.
Yup.
Just slowly drifting back to the ledge. Great spot dodge read with that side B.
And he caught the roll away with the down tilt. Wasn't able to lead into much else. I mean, just kind of threw out that errant F smash.
Yeah. And Generic was able to just monkey flip back to stage.
Yup.
Generic doing a really good job of keeping control of that banana, though. Like, Bloodynite has not had it for very long.
And even if when he has had it, hasn't really done much for him. Part of it was that on PS2, in the last game, whenever Bloodynite had the banana, Generic just went to the platforms.
Right.
But yeah, so we'll see if he's able to get it this time, and I think he would probably be able to do a little bit more work with it.
Able to just slip under that aerial side B, and Bloodynite gonna eat an up smash for it.
Yeah, the up smash finishes the stock quite nicely.
Oh, yeah.
Got him.
I mean, that's, yeah, Ganon is as Ganon does. I don't even think Bloodynite can really be too upset about that. That's just a Ganon thing.
Didn't really seem like he had too many options there. I mean, well played by Generic. He
Very well played, yeah.
scouted out those recoveries. Got caught by that side B, though, so there you go.
I mean, hey, even when Bloodynite loses, he wins in the heart of the people.
Yes, absolutely.
He got that side B suicide, and that's all he cares about.
One of those players who I just feel like everyone is cheering for when he goes on stream.
It's impossible not to. He's like, not only does he play Ganondorf, which is like objectively one of the hypest characters in the game.
Yeah.
He's one of the hypest people.
Yes.
Like, charismatic, incredibly kind, very funny.
And the options he picks in game.
Exactly.
Super hype.
You gotta love him. He's awesome. Shout outs to Bloodynite. Up next, it looks like we have fastcree versus Dark.
So have you ever played Fortnite?
Yes. Not
I
for
think-
very long.
Okay, well,
but
I
yes.
mean, I think that's kind of the concept of how Villager versus Snake is going to go. I think that's sort of like a similar idea. You
What
know?
is it? He builds a house and then
There's going to be
Snake just blows it up.
some building. There's going to be some throwing of projectiles, some hiding. These two are going to be. I can't imagine there's going to be that much scrapping here. I mean,
No,
although
yeah.
both of these characters with good close-up options. I mean, obviously, Snake's got up tilts, but I mean, moves like Villager and Nair are very good close-up. So we'll see how this goes. Obviously, having the pocket option is interesting. You can just like get a grenade away from you, or try and get a Nikita or an up smash. I think is the spicy option for what you're going to be looking to pocket here. As
Yeah, because you
Villager.
can just drop it.
Yeah, it's very funny.
But yeah, Villager versus Snake. fastcree making his first appearance at a Xanadu tournament in God knows how long.
Yeah, I mean, this guy usually spends his time around the Nova locals. I mean, he's at the ladder, at just the tournaments in that area.
Yeah.
Outer Limits.
Dark, however, a true Xanadu classic here pretty often. And today I learned was the holder of the Xanadu championship belt for quite some time.
Really?
Yeah.
Just because he never went to
Because he
any more
never gave it
Xanadus?
back. Because he never gave it back.
Does he still have it?
They forced him to give it back now.
Oh, that's
Because he
funny.
brought it today.
Yeah, all right. So,
Oh.
okay, just kind of running into that one.
Oh, I think he got the up smash.
Uh-oh.
I can't. Aw, he just threw it up while
That's
sharking up
unfortunate.
platform.
Yeah, I feel like you do. The problem with Pocket.
Ooh.
Okay, interesting.
The Lloyd knocking right into that up air.
And the
extension.
tree extending the hitbox on the up tilt.
You ever just kick a tree?
Apparently, apparently Dark does. I guess it's Minecraft, not Fortnite.
Ooh, okay.
Dark going high here. I mean, Villager, he's just gonna have to wait for Dark to fall down and try and get those back airs, maybe an up air.
Yeah.
See,
Just putting up that tree as a wall between them as well.
The problem with Villager Pocket is once you've pocketed something, you can't pocket anything else. So
Yeah.
I think it's really going to benefit
Ooh.
fastcree to just kind of grab something and then toss it instantly. Dark tried to get him with that that C4, but fastcree knew where it was. No problem.
Can you pocket C4?
Like while it's falling?
Yeah. Oh. All right.
He just grabbed
just
it, tossed
threw
it right back.
Yeah. Was it Nikita? Or
It was
what
Nikita,
it?
yeah.
That's crazy.
You just grabbed the Nikita and instantly threw it. Because people aren't expecting you to instantly throw things back, right? They're like, oh, they're going to hold on to it.
Yeah. No, but you did make a good point. He can't use pocket anymore if he does. But yeah, like if Dark drops it in the air, like can you pocket C4 while it's falling?
That is a fantastic question.
Because
and
if you
do not have the
can,
answer.
that sounds like a really good option, right? Because then
Could be.
it like potentially can't place another one.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I got no clue.
Who knows?
This is not a matchup I've seen too much of.
fastcree later.
Yeah, I mean, fastcree no stranger to these just like zoner dittos where they're just tossing a million things. I've seen
Yeah.
him play very long and arduous game 5 sets against Red Oolong's Meat Gunner,
Yeah, that
which
makes
is
sense.
just, it's a lot of stuff flying.
Yeah, and I mean, similarly to Bloodynite, fastcree has been playing this character since the dawn of Smash 4.
Yeah.
Not quite as long as Bloodynite's been playing Ganon, but
I was
for a very long time.
I was a villager main in Smash 4 and I was watching his VODs to like study.
He's really good.
Yeah.
Like, he's incredibly good, and he has stuck it out with this character that many people would argue isn't worth it, but...
Now, Dark finding the up tilt there. Some could argue that, you know, Snake is sort of, I guess, the old age or the new age villager, depending on if you're talking about Snake in general or just Ultimate Snake, right? But, like, yeah, I mean, the same idea of just trying to zone with these little rinky-dinky projectiles, and then you get close and you mess them up with a big move.
Yeah. I can't wait to see Creed just swing an axe.
Oh, yeah, it's got to come eventually. He loves that move.
It's so funny. Like, it's one of the most uncharacteristic things.
Right now, fastcree has gotten kind of caught up in this movement. The Snake Vortex, he ran into a C4 at one point. Having a lot of trouble closing out this stock.
Yeah, just not finding the hits that he needs. Like, a strong up air would be good, but he keeps getting these single turn up hits.
Yeah, I mean, just finding those far... okay, he just jumped into a tree.
How far was he to water that tree?
He was really far.
He was really far. How did he do that?
That wasn't a watering can, that was a hose. He just like...
He had pressurized water
Yep.
somehow. Oh, using the invincibility frames from Pocket to just get through some of Dark's onslaught as well. Just
like-
a master of this character. Oh, but Dark just down smashing there. Not gonna take the stock yet.
he's still living, but that air dodge was a little bit scared. How long can he stall? Not long enough.
Not
Not
long
long enough.
Get stomped in the head, child.
Dark takes game 1 fairly dominantly. I mean, it was on last stock, but
Yeah, low
Yeah.
percent last stock though for Dark.
so
Yeah,
we're gonna
it's
see.
game
We're gonna see
one.
if fastcree can make the kinds of adaptations needed. Now the problem with counterpicking stages is I feel like these two characters like to be in similar spots. I mean,
Yeah,
villagers love
definitely.
Smashville, like that like monoplat layout, but Snake likes that too. I mean, both these characters, if that's where we end up. Oh no, we're just going back to
Similar
okay.
strengths and weaknesses. I don't think they really have too much to worry about in terms
Yeah.
of stage.
At that point, it just comes down to playstyle, but yeah.
Yeah.
Fastcree content to just bring it. When he ran under the tree,
So in case you didn't know, Snake's arms are intangible during his dash attack.
I don't even know if that was the arms being intangible. He just like did like a Matrix move to
Yeah.
like roll under the tree as it was falling on him.
All right, right here though, Creed trying to find some. Whoa, that was close.
If anything is the Dark special, it's
The grenade into forward air.
yeah. I mean, he
Yeah.
fishes for that all the time. I mean, every Snake does, but I feel like he does even more than most.
It's cool looking. It's effective. What's not to like, I suppose.
I've seen him take stocks at disgusting percents with that.
Yeah, that also, because Snake. Ooh,
He tech that?
great tech from Creed.
How
My
did he even
God.
know he would have to tech it?
He's just on another
He's
level.
different.
He's
He's
different.
different.
He is different. He is him.
Yeah, but right now, Snake at 80%. Snake doesn't care about being at 80%. Snake basically spawns at 80%. Like,
He just keeps blowing himself up for 80%.
essentially. So yeah, we're gonna see, because Villager has explosive options to take early stocks. You got Bowling Ball, you got
Literally and
Axe,
figuratively.
but those are not really. It's very hard to find something. Like, you're not going to just get an offstage F smash on Dark, because he's always going to be going high anyway.
Did they patch out Lloyd Jacket? Do you remember that?
Which one is that?
Oh, okay.
Finds the back throw. That's an option.
Yeah, there was this glitch at one point in the game that I remember Kree specifically talking a lot about on Twitter, where you could like get a Lloyd to just be stuck on you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I have no
I
idea.
imagine
if
they
that's still
patched
in
it
or not.
out because I don't think I've ever seen it since then.
Right, yeah. Oh, the jab's into the Lloyd, but not able to follow it up with a forward air. I like the idea.
Ooh, okay, and Dark just trying to find something here, but really struggling to like hit Kree at all, to be honest. He's doing a really good job of just maneuvering around Dark's approaches.
fastcree has really started to call out Dark's shielding.
Yeah.
That was kind of giving him a lot of trouble in game one, but now, I mean, he's finding these grabs. Villager grab a pretty slow and committal one, but it's got pretty high reward. I mean, those back throws kill at a fairly reasonable percent.
Yeah. Definitely got the reward.
Oh, he's got the
Nikita again.
What is he going to do with this? How does it
He's just
fly?
gonna throw
Like,
it
what?
right
what
Yeah, I
is
don't
he-
know. He'd probably just fly straight forward, I imagine.
See, I bet he knows.
Yeah, of course he knows. He
Oh, it
knows
just goes
everything.
straight. Okay.
Because I would have assumed that it continues to fly in the direction that it was going. Ooh, good little mix-up there. It continues to fly in the direction it was going when you grabbed it.
Right. fastcree able to find the roll in with the down smash.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going super high.
Ooh, okay, okay. He's got the grenade. You just yeah, I feel like pocketing grenade is actually just not good.
I'm
I'm gonna be honest, because Kree then has to press the button 2 more times in order to throw it back.
True. You could also just catch the grenade, right? I mean, obviously
Yeah.
the hitbox on pocket is much bigger,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's definitely an option. Dash attack coming out.
Ooh, trying to extend the hitbox there with the balloons. Not going to find it though. Dark getting a little bit more offense in than we were seeing in that first stock, but still having a pretty hard time actually closing out stocks. I think he got the up smash again. Oh, that was crazy shield damage. Not quite enough to take the stock, or to break it though.
Yeah.
Oh, reading the spot dodge with that up tilt. Dark doing a great job of mounting this comeback.
Excellent play by Dark, and the stocks are now even, and the percent might as well be. I mean, it's
Again,
it's
80%
fine.
on Snake. Whoa.
Yeah.
Chump change for him.
Basically 0. See, unless fastcree can make me eat my words and kill him with a tree, he's still living.
The tree was a great position there. 25% more or less off of that one hit.
Yeah.
And now Kree just doing a fantastic job of putting up a constant onslaught of projectiles, throwing out the Lloyd, throwing out the slingshots. Dark looking for the forward air because he knows he needs something to close out this game.
Yeah. Oh, I love
Yeah.
the fake into the, and then he was just able to roll right through all of fastcree's pressure and find that forward tilt.
Oh, good delay though with that Lloyd, able to come back down with the neutral air.
All right.
Oh,
okay, hold on.
C4.
Suddenly, Dark is at the percent where he doesn't need that many more hits before he can start finding a kill.
A few more hits and all he needs is an up tilt.
Yeah. I mean, just at this point, any extra damage, like any trading that happens,
Is in Dark's favor.
yeah, because
Yeah.
the difference between being a 157 and 187 is not,
not
as big
much.
as the difference between being at 79 and 109, right? Even though those are both 30. It's a little math lesson for y'all.
Oh my
but-
god, how'd he do that? The numbers, Mason, what do they mean?
All right, there's a minute and a half left. These two do not want
I think
to.
I think Kree's going to time.
He's happy to.
Yeah, of course he is. Gladly.
He has no need to do anything else. But the problem is, every time he gets caught by one of these stray grenades, he's already yeah, if he gets up tilted, he's dead.
Oh, the
Oh!
down tilt there. Oh, almost forgetting about the C4 again.
Yeah, he's really got to keep that in mind. Oh, he dropped it right by the tree. That is everyone stay away from the middle of the stage. That is not safe.
No one is safe.
He ran right past it.
No fear. The absolute balls on this man.
That is the danger zone.
He was
trying to
gonna
detonate it.
blow it up.
Throwing the tree again. Finds the slingshot.
Jesus, 45 seconds left on the clock, and a back air at 195 finally closes out the game.
fastcree has discovered a weapon to surpass Metal Gear, and it's a slingshot.
All right, that's game number 2 going to fastcree, and we'll see where we go for game 3. It looks like Battlefield.
Some music. One of the Battlefields. We got some music picks. Karma? Okay. I'm cool with this.
What is this?
It's Tekken.
Ah, that makes sense.
Start battle, Villager.
All right. So one of the Battlefields, I mean, both these characters love this stage.
Yeah.
Whichever one it is, they're happy to be here.
Like we said earlier, similar strengths and similar weaknesses. I don't think stage is a big factor here.
Okay, Lloyd Jacket is patched, according to
Yes, Lloyd Jacket was
makes
patched,
sense.
but the explosion is still in the game, which is like the very early activation explosion.
Yes.
It has
Yeah.
a crazy knockback.
All right, there's a down tilt. Dark has racked up a ton of damage here at the beginning of this game. fastcree is really going to need to do a lot of work to make this back.
Oh my god. Dark, like you said, he loves fishing for it.
Yeah, it's always what he's thinking about. Snake players want one thing.
You ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head? It's just Dark trying to fish for forward air spike.
Just like a thought bubble above
Yeah.
his head. Yeah.
Ooh, good catch there with the up tilt.
And now this game is going to be looking very different than the other one because Dark's got a big lead and Snake can really just run with that.
All right, planting a tree on the top platform there. Not really sure. I
If he ever
almost
goes to the other one.
immediately ate my words because it looked like he was going to land on it.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get up there and chop it down to like drop to the other platform, that could be cool. But right now they're in a completely different zip code.
Yeah. Ooh. Able to narrowly avoid the explosion from that C4. But again, Dark doing a really good job of keeping his distance. I mean, already having racked up 85% on Kree's second stock, while he's still sitting pretty on his first.
Yeah, right now, I mean, he's just getting these slingshots, but this kind of play is much less effective when you're losing.
Right, yeah.
You've got to find the stock, and Dark smartly shielding to not get up aired, waiting for fastcree to expend all of his jumps before making a move.
I think one of my favorite things about watching Villager is definitely like the dash attack off of the platform. Just seeing the
Yeah, I love doing it.
the
as
pot
Villager,
go
yeah.
all the way across the stage.
No.
Oh, the 3 turnip up air.
fastcree did seal the stock out, but the problem is, I mean, all of that, he took 103%, and almost all of it was incidental damage.
Yeah.
Like, Dark barely hit him. It was just explosions that were happening.
And that's just the, like, oh man, what's the word I'm looking for? Occupational hazard when you're fighting
Yes, yeah.
Snake. You just continuously run into these explosions.
He's just got little explosions everywhere.
Yeah. He does have a pocketed up smash at the moment, though.
Yeah,
We'll
we
have
play
to
with
see.
hazards off. Snake says we play with hazards on.
Isn't Snake's grenade actually just an item?
I guess so. There's the Lloyd.
Just neutral get up into the shield.
Yeah, he's using the Lloyd. Dark is really shielding the Lloyd every time.
Yeah.
I wonder if fastcree could really start. I mean, he was having a lot of success with the grabs. I like the pressure with
Yeah.
the up smash.
Didn't quite connect, but I like the idea. Ooh. Okay.
I'm amazed he didn't get hit by that C4.
Me too. Good back air there, sending him off stage. And hey, for what it's worth, Kree doing a phenomenal job of bringing this all the way back. And to the point where he took the stock first.
Yeah, the turnips.
Another 3 turnip up air.
Yet again, I mean, the power of vegetables. Eat your greens.
Eat your greens, boys. Oh, that's so much damage!
53!
Jesus!
Up smash to axe. Jeez.
Oh, and Dark's really just letting this one go just a little bit, but the C4.
He was
the great
starting to swing, starting to fall apart a little bit. So for his sake, I'm glad he was able to find one of those incidental hits to take the stock, even the stock's up, and now this is anyone's game. We saw last game how tense it can get, even when Villager has this much of a percent lead.
Yeah, I mean, Snake's significantly heavier than Villager, so obviously going to be living longer, and right now, I mean, they're essentially at even percents. Oh! Finally getting the pocketed up smash to take a stock, and that is going to be it, the choke of the century.
We were talking about that pocketed up smash right at the beginning of the set, and it turns out to be in the Game 3 last stock situation what closes it out. So good stuff to fastcree. The awareness on display there was incredible. I mean,
what is it? Chekhov's gun or like
Chekhov's gun.
Yeah,
There we go.
Chekhov's
That
gun. We talked about it at the beginning, and if it wasn't used during the set, it would have been a complete wasted narrative.
Yeah, and no matter how many weapons of war Snake can use, he still loses to the power of sustainable agriculture.
We love to see it. Raph. Huh? Oh, okay.
All right, next up we're moving on to Dexter and Crits. Crits, the Lucas man. I feel like we never see him at Xanadu either. He's also usually...
Yeah, you want to do one? Yeah, Crits doesn't come out too often. But anyway, Raph is going to join you now.
Heck yeah. How's it going, Raph?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
All right, so we got Dexter and Crits playing. This is in the winners brackets, winner side of top 32.
All right. I don't know who Crits is. I haven't heard that player before, so I have no idea.
Crits is a Lucas player. He usually goes around like the ladder, like that kind of area of like Northern Virginia.
Gotcha. I've never been to any of those locals, so I don't know anybody in that Virginia area.
Yeah, so he's one of the Nova people coming up for today for the 500th edition of Xanadu.
Yeah, 500, big deal, big deal.
I'm looking at his bracket. Seems like he beat Callan in the round before that.
Okay, that's a good
I've
win.
only ever seen the Lucas from him, but it seemed like he was playing some Peach as well.
Okay.
But we're gonna be saying the Lucas. This is the tried and true. Up against Dexter, however, I feel like this is one of the least upsettable players, maybe the least upsettable player in this bracket.
Yeah, probably.
I feel like if you are just a little bit... Oh. All right, I'm going to hop off real quick. I'm going to give Ro Wood a chance to cast in the middle of this bracket run. So, yeah, here we go.
Okay, I looked away for a second, and 70% is already on Crits.
I play the winner of this, so I might as well.
Oh, you want to? Okay. We got Rowood on the mic.
Look, if they're gonna give me a commentary discount, I gotta hop on at least one set.
Yeah, dude, I was trying to get on for a while. I finally got on, and then I gotta.
There's a lot of commentators here today. A lot of talent for this 126 entrant tournament.
Yes, big stuff going on right now. So back to the match. It looks like Crits is kind of narrowing the gap. It's still not as close as it can be.
Seems to be like a 3-2 ratio here.
Yeah, that up smash. Luckily, that grab. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Dexter is just smacking Crits with these IVs.
I guess Crits, I mean, usually the Lucases would want to go for down smash to cover ledge, but I guess the threat of hold down side B is so, like, if you, like,
dangerous.
If you see that, they could just go over it with side B and smack you for it. So
yeah.
I can understand using the up B to tickle them off. Oh, wow. He is still holding his own. 179, no fear.
Exactly. Uh-oh. Yeah, Crits is... Oh,
that was
DI.
Somehow good DI, even though he was running backwards.
Running
good
backwards,
stuff.
yeah, that's impressive. Oh, my gosh. The random smash, I would have ran into that.
It's a huge bait sometimes.
Dude, okay, 189 on Crits. Taking the first stock, you better put in some extra damage.
But hey,
first?
I mean, hey, you took the stock first despite taking basically twice as much damage. So that's if you can keep that up, you're in pretty good standing.
Yeah, on paper, you win.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. I like the little sign magnet in the forward air. Let's see if Dex can fire back. I know he's being very judicious with his laser usages. I want to get those absorbed.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't just blatantly camp with laser like you can in some matchups. You're gonna have to basically do it as like a tech chase option.
The juggles from Dex.
I thought down air was coming out. What? SD. The contractually obligated once per set Dexter SD. The AI got a glitch.
Oh man!
And ran off the ledge there.
Jeez.
It's almost like Dexter is like Nana sometimes. Sometimes it just doesn't connect. It just doesn't work.
Not compute.
Exactly. The algorithm is still learning. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh,
wow, that's a rough angle into the 2-stock?
Ooh. You know what? Okay, first of all, he SD'd. So yes, it was a 2-stock, but you know, come on now.
I guess
Dexter was just trying to make it hype for the audience. That's all he's trying. It's 500. He's trying to be hype on a 500 level, so that's all he's doing.
In this best of 3 set, I guess you might as well cash out his SD for a 2-stock instead of something like last stock, last hit, game 3.
Exactly. So, okay. Yep, Lucas and Wolf still on deck. Let's see. Crits got a lead. Back to PS2. Let's see what you do with it.
Looks like Dexter is a little bit unfamiliar with the frame data of Lucas. I see him trying to grab a lot of these super safe aerials. Sometimes you just got to respect it and see what comes next.
Yeah, honestly. Bait it out, wait for the option, see what happens.
Exactly. Oh my God, that is what happens. Almost dead at 60.
Yes, the sparks came out.
Let's see if Crits can respond accordingly. A little bit of damage here, but it seems like Dexter has cleaned up his act a little bit here.
Dexter said that was for the SD.
Yeah, he's like, I just wanted to make things more interesting for Xanadu 500.
Yeah, that's all it is. This is a show, baby.
Yeah, we want the stream to pop off for your win, but the script doesn't say I lose here, so. What? Wait, what?
Yeah, that was a weird interaction.
It didn't even explode on the bullet. Okay. Well, regardless, Dexter making the floor lava right now.
Crits is struggling to land. Oh my God, I like the attempt on the F smash.
That was good, and that's a good frame trap actually.
Yes.
Kind of a weird like half stage frame trap, but it still worked nonetheless.
Okay. Scary position for Crits. Oh, never mind. I take it back.
These are
scary
just ugly angles to be sent at for Wolf. And there's just nowhere like he can go over the ice, but then he's like right in Lucas's face for the punish.
Face, yeah.
Okay.
Scoop.
Not yet, but you
waiting
are
out the shield, waiting out the punish.
Granted, he did 2-stock Dexter before, so even if he's down a stock, he can still make it happen. So. Whoa.
Oh, going with the up smash.
I don't think Backdoor's going to do it yet. Barely.
Lucas is a little boy.
No rage means you are living, but nope, kicked.
Not living for long.
Crits lapping that one off, saying, yep, I just got kicked in the face.
I deserve that.
Okay. And Dexter playing super, like, extra patient this time. Not pressing a button unless he knows it's going to hit. Boom. Perfect double jump tomahawk. And he's still getting smacked by these sign magnets. Yeah. Are you okay, Dexter?
Oh, double ice?
Are you okay?
Triple ice?
Dexter!
Oh.
He's okay. He's okay, everybody. Okay. Walk it off. Drink some hot chocolate. Put on a blanket. Yeah, poor Wolf.
Get the hand warmers out.
Yeah.
Space heater. Oh my God, he's
Dexter!
juggling with these projectiles,
okay, yeah.
dude.
I don't know how he got through that down smash, but he did.
Either.
This just looks like nightmare off stage. Get back on stage!
Gosh. Oh, is that? Oh,
no.
Okay.
No F smash. Good DI, which means you're only going to take the dash attack.
Good up smash. Taking game 2.
Yep.
We have a game 3 on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm starting to think Wolf just doesn't have a good way to get back to stage against Lucas if Dexter, of all people, is just jumping. Struggling to get back and tanking like 5 PK freezes in a row.
Or maybe Lucas, this is Crits, Lucas is just that nasty.
That is correct.
He knows something that we don't know.
Lucas ban. Yeah, that's a long-standing MDVA tradition of wanting to ban Lucas ever since, I think, late Smash 4.
Lucas ban win. That is actually pretty funny.
Right after he lost me, too.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Exactly. Yeah. Come on, that's not a good argument.
We just saw him get 2-stock. What are you trying to say? Okay, good start from Crits. Nice patience.
Oh, my
God. Dexter, my guy. You really have to just go to the ledge.
Oh, no. Oh, no. 110 without being touched.
Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. That might do it at this. Good recovery.
I've never seen the ice be this useful.
It just covers that angle that Wolf always wants to recover at. That like 20-degree angle.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Okay. Get it. What the heck?
He died anyway. Oh, 13%. Good lead for Crits. Let's see what you're going to do with it, though, Crits.
Crits really about to send Dexter to me. That's crazy. All right. Here we go. Dexter, you going to respond? Oh, my goodness gracious. Okay, nice straight up recovery there, so he doesn't get 2 framed.
There it is.
Oh, what a response! But he's gonna make it back though.
He
bumped his head.
He bumped his head.
Wait, you're gonna punch that? Kind of.
Little whiff.
That should be it. That should be it.
Yeah. Luckily, that kind of whiff punch there, paid off with a somewhat of a SD. But
not sure what that. I guess he figured he could air dodge back, but not quite. Not at that far away. So, and now already Dexter's back in the lead just a little bit.
It's funny, like when Lucas is above, he has a hard time landing, and then Wolf has a hard time getting back to stage. For horizontally.
So it's in Dexter's best interest to keep Lucas, basically stay on stage as much as possible, like hold center. Nope, you can't punish that. Oh! Nice response with the Scar, though. If that's the thing. Lucas's moves are very safe on shield, but they're kind of obvious.
Yeah.
He can't exactly rising fair you, but
no way. Another one. Come on, Dex.
Can Dexter
persevere? I already thought he fulfilled that contract of the SD.
He's going for that extra, like that. He's going for that Christmas bonus.
No. Okay.
Okay. Right back where he wanted. Oh God.
Hey, at least it worked out.
This is just way too stressful right now. That
Tilt.
was, yeah, rough DI.
Up air?
Rough DI on that up air. It's kind of a hard move to DI properly, so.
Okay.
Let's see if despite all of his rage, can Dexter hold it down? If I was him, I would literally just sit in the middle of the stage. I just don't even. There's too much crap has happened off there.
Way too much to lose. Stay in the middle. You have a good lead. Just stay in the middle.
Into the grab. This is just go super high. Actually, that was really good. Does he have a jump? He just.
Oh my God. This is a nail biter.
Oh my God. He could have done it. He could have ended it right there. Into Nair, no jump, but he's fine. This is a Ness situation. Don't even go over there. Whoa, he's spinning.
I am scared for crits.
Up throw, yeah.
But this is anybody's game.
And the kick!
The up tilt taking it. That was some good stuff we saw there. Xanadu 500 for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Goodness freaking gracious. That was such a nail biter.
That was good. That was good stuff.
What was that?
with the two SDs, man. Two. Oh, my God. Oh.
Why did Tan unban Lucas? Tan didn't even run this event. Take it up with Jen.
All right, we're off comms, guys. I don't know who's coming next.
I got to play, so that was fun, though.
I'm in redemption.
And we're back. That was one of the sets I've seen in my time.
that was a set. Also, it's Tuesday.
Sure is. I mean, Dexter's getting those SDs out of the way early so they don't plague him later in bracket.
Yes, indeed. I thought Crits, pretty good showing from Crits there, but unfortunately, still Dexter prevails in that particular matchup. Next up on stream, we're going to have Kurshaun versus Seagull Joe.
Oh, yeah. So these two Xanadu regulars,
yes.
I'm going to try and look up their set count.
Yeah, I was actually trying to look that up earlier, and, well, internet here is not the greatest.
Yeah,
That's
not ideal, not ideal. But, I mean, definitely two players who have probably played quite a few times. Let's see what we got.
Obviously, we're going to have the Pac-Man versus the Palutena here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we've seen the Diddy from plenty from Seagull Joe as well, but not really in the Pac-Man matchup. I mean, that's a character who can kind of use the Hydrant to invalidate a lot of the stuff that Diddy's trying to do in neutral. So Kurshaun actually has the winning record here. He's up 7-4 in the sets they've played.
All right, just to give you an idea of where we are in bracket, this is going to be the qualifier for winners quarters. Whoever wins this will take on the winner of Enhanced PV and the Mighty Dialga.
Yeah, so the 8 and 9 seed here is how this is working out with Kurshaun and Seagull Joe. Winner of this is going to make it into winners quarters. Loser is going to drop to just outside losers top 16, and they're going to have to try and make a losers run. I mean, this is a stacked enough event that these two are playing not even to make top 8.
Absolutely. There's some very tough names currently in the loser side top 32, but here we go with the winners top 32. Kurshaun versus Seagull Joe, game 1 PS2.
All right, so Seagull Joe opening up the damage of this game with a quick 2-piece, but Kurshaun instantly finds a grab, and he's trying to... Yeah, this is not a matchup where I feel like percent is going to be racked up. It's going to be like they're going to get a couple straight hits every now and then suddenly one of them is going to get an opening with like a Nair in a good spot or something off of like a Galaxian.
Yeah, right now we're seeing Seagull Joe catch with a couple up airs here, but ultimately pretty even percentages so far.
Yeah, I mean, Seagull Joe, he definitely has the options to get rid of that, get rid of the Hydrant, but...
Kurshaun A little bit off with the read coming off the hit with the bell, but just a raw F smash, maybe expecting the Hydrant to propel him a little bit forward. Oh, almost had that as well.
Yeah, going for another one. Seagull able to weave his way around it. Kurshaun is going to be, he's already been throwing a couple haymakers right in the beginning, so you know, these two have played a good amount, enough that they probably know about each other's habits, and Kurshaun already trying to call him out in game one. Usually you see reads like that more later in the set.
That reflect of the Hydrant was quite dangerous.
I like the idea. People forget that Palutena has a reflector because it's not a very good one, but it's there.
Yeah, it absolutely is, but yeah, you're caught in that end animation of that grab attempt and throw the change-up to get yourself back on the stage here.
All right, there's a Nair out of shield for Kurshaun. One of Pac-Man's excellent boxing options. You know, even though he's a zoner, he's really got moves to get you off of him if you get too close. But the just kicking the Hydrant right into Seagull's face there, taking the first stock of the game.
All right, so couple of hits here and just the chase.
Yup, finding the forward air.
He tried to stall with the Hydrant, but ultimately still not going to get around that explosive flame, so even stocks here.
Yeah, Seagull Joe tenacious with those offstage side Bs. Just catching Kurshaun. I mean, Pac-Man usually a hard character to edge guard because he can just kind of hang out in the air for so long. But if you can get him up there, then he kind of has to, like, it takes him a while to get back, so he's vulnerable for some of that time.
Yep. All right, so using the warp to get back down stage, get a couple of hits with that there. It's just, maybe looking for a rabbit jab there.
Oh, tech chasing here actually catches Seagull Joe trying to run back an auto reticle with the orange mango? Peach? I don't know. Some orange.
Sort of bonus fruit.
It's an orange fruit.
Yep.
Oh, he's got the bell now.
Oh, yeah, we got stopped.
Yeah.
Beautiful toss that bell.
Seagull was not ready. He thought he could just use the auto reticle to keep Kurshaun at bay, but he was able to get that toss out before the auto reticle came out.
All right, gets the grab. Should be a down throw.
Yeah, good
Looking
DI.
for the trump.
Oh, he is really beating on Seagull Joe's shield.
Yeah, I think you saw Seagull Joe try for an up smash there. Oh, wow, throwing the key.
Yeah, however, the key, one of those moves that just doesn't really have that much priority. I mean, it gets clanked out by a lot of different moves, including Pelu's forward air, as we just saw.
All right, this should be a down throw. Maybe looking for a DI mix-up.
Yeah, that
I was
seems to be
a back throw.
Because, I mean, you want to, in that situation, you want to hold in to not die to the back throw. So, therefore, that means you might be more susceptible to the down throw combo. But Kurshaun was smart.
Yep.
Didn't get hit by it.
All right. Waits out the bell. No,
Oh, he's got
Palo
it.
with the bell. Oh, no, a little bit slow with the trigger for the up smash.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of disappointment from Seagull Joe that he dropped that. I mean, he just had to not try and run through and catch him on the rebound. He just needed to hit him while he was frozen.
All right, it was, Kurshaun might have been looking for a parry, but Seagull Joe does get that back air.
Yeah, one more chance.
Oh, just throw the key. Not going to be quite enough there. Still,
Yeah.
Seagull at 148, but here comes an air train.
Yeah, not really able to convert into too much. Got a couple of nairs. The problem is Palutena is a character that isn't just going to explosively kill you right away, especially Pac-Man, a defensive character who's not really overextending and putting himself into bad positions.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to do this piece by piece, and Kurshaun is just not letting him. The nair out of shield, excellent option.
All right, he's got to respect the Hydrant there.
Ooh, finds a little toss.
Key online for Kurshaun, but getting nothing out of it, but I think Seagull maybe trying to keep the pressure on, trying to expect the bonus fruit. Whiffs on that grab. That's going to be a dash attack punish with a back air. Force the air dodge, but no answer off of the air dodge.
Yeah, Kurshaun got put in a tough spot there. Seagull Joe wasn't quite able to capitalize, but I mean, he's got him at 74.
And got clipped by the key.
Ending the game over 200%. Kurshaun was really having trouble getting that last stock off. I mean, Seagull Joe, even when he's down, he sometimes just goes into this mode where he's like, I'm just never going to overextend. I'm just going to play neutral. I'm going to be safe. I'm going to make sure everything I do is safe.
Yeah.
And he just doesn't die.
Yeah.
So that time, you know, very good on Kurshaun to find that key and to take the stock before it became too much of a problem and before Seagull Joe was able to mount that comeback.
Right. Yeah, again, when I was casting Seagull earlier against Mr. Pink, like Mr. Pink had a really hot start, but ultimately Mr. Pink, with that hot start, thought he could overextend, and Seagull Joe was able to make the adjustment. That's, again, the experience of how long Seagull Joe has been playing here at Xanadu. I think we're joking. It's like might have played 350 of the 500 Smash at Xanadus.
I would not be surprised.
So, possibly even more than that, but here we go. Game number 2. Early on, Kurshaun getting put into the Nair train.
Yep, good air dodge there to avoid the explosive flame, but he's in the corner. Seagull Joe really, with a statement, starting this game off by putting Kurshaun in the corner, only now letting him go after taking 44%.
Gets clipped by the Galaga, but right, yeah, with maybe trying to catch the warp. Good back to the ledge, good stall by Seagull.
Yep, and they're coming out. Yeah, trying to... I feel like this whole game has been played at this right ledge, but now Kurshaun is trying to flip the script, but the reflector coming out.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, back in Smash 4, Palutena had the whole wall that came out with the side B. Now that's been replaced with the explosive flame, and it got merged into a counter.
Whoa!
Very
that was a double
interaction.
reflect, I think.
Okay, I like the use of the counter as well. I mean, we don't really see that down B from Palutena in a lot of matchups, but in some of them it can be very effective.
Yeah.
Kurshaun, once again, just struggling to get out of this corner.
That was a good little recovery by Kurshaun, just kind of fading a little bit to the left, so get around what the edge guard attempt from Seagull.
Yep. Throwing the cherry.
All right, see the Kaijin come out from Kurshaun, throws the key, not going to connect here. Seagull just trying to space out these back airs, throws out explosive flame, but okay, gets clipped with the bell.
Only able to get into the back there, which isn't going to kill quite yet. I feel like jumping in that situation, you're saying that, like, even if I get hit by the bell, I won't die just yet. So sometimes you can just take that.
Yeah, there's the back throw. Kurshaun at 162 right now. And you see the...
Is he okay?
Not going to be able to make that back. So I think trying to react to the counter attempt for the edge guard and it ends up being, I guess, what we call a forced error.
Yeah, even though Seagull Joe did not hit the counter, it definitely scared Kurshaun into going a little bit too far in.
Oh, yep. Definitely got to shield that.
Uh-oh. Oh, but Seagull Joe not utilizing the bell to his advantage. I mean, Kurshaun's only at 10, so you're not going to get a kill out of it, but maybe you can get it as like a combo starter. And also just holding it to deny him from getting it. As Palu, you can make a lot of space and just use the bell to stop him from having it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, okay.
Whole bunch of shenanigans there, but ends up being the stock and the taunt afterwards.
Yeah, Kurshaun evening things up, showing that confidence. 19% off of the key to open things up here on this second stock. Going for that pivot grab, one of those moves that is just so weirdly safe sometimes.
Yeah.
Right,
tech chase.
I like the idea there, but Seagull Joe was able to get up quickly enough to grab it and just naring through the hydrogen, or hydrant drop, not hydrogen. Hold on. English is hard sometimes.
Back on that platform, that's the up air for Palu is just so good at having any tech options on that platform.
Yep, side being his way back. Oh, yeah, okay. The second Seagull Joe did that roll, you knew he was looking for the grab into the back throw. Not able to find it there, but he still got Kurshaun in the corner.
All right. All right, it was time for just fade out empty hop into the F tilt, but
Kurshaun is finally reset to neutral. He's finally found his footing, and now Seagull is the one getting back into the corner.
All right, Nair gets good jump catch with that up air.
Yeah, great play by Seagull. There's the Nair out of shield. Into the... Oh! Seagull barely avoiding that key.
All right, back air.
Yep, finds that forward air. Into another back air. Kurshaun looking to seal this stock out before he lets Seagull get too much extra credit. Seagull's got something to say about that, though. Not able to find the up air after the Nair.
All right.
Oh, yeah, really threatening these jumps from Kurshaun, but he's just a little bit too far back. Kurshaun is using his drift very well. He's jumping off the ledge and then moving backwards.
Yeah.
Even though it's keeping him in the corner, it's stopping him from getting hit. A lot of players, they just hold in that situation. They get hit.
Yeah, Seagull Joe's been holding stage pretty well. Just I say that, the key does connect. So.
You gotta hit those techs, because if you don't, I mean, the key covers a lot of options, but miss tech is one that it definitely always covers.
Yeah. All right, gets caught with that up air, and the last hit of the up air.
That hit him from where? That was pretty far away, but it's still connected. I mean, that looked like the animation of like the the light wings or
Yeah,
whatever
it was
is.
the tail end of the right side of the up air hitbox.
That's that Palutena
Connected.
privilege. But
So,
good stuff.
Game 3.
We are going to a third game. All right, Pac-Man not switching up the characters. We're going with what has been working.
Right.
I wouldn't expect anything else from Kurshaun.
Yeah. Stage going to be small battlefields.
Okay, so just taking away a little bit of the space, forcing Seagull to box with him a little bit
And
more.
hot start for Kurshaun.
Yeah, that's a big 52. I mean, usually in this matchup, a lot of the damage you're going to be getting is just like 2-3 pieces like that combo, and then you're going to be holding the advantage state.
Yeah.
So any combo you can get where you get upwards of 50%, you're going to take that. You're happy.
Absolutely. But, okay, Key does connect once again. Key doing a lot of work in this particular matchup, more so than the Bell.
Oh, the explosive flame to the auto reticle is so much
And
damage.
there's the Bell. Not going to be enough to take the stop off top, but still,
Yeah,
next one of those hits definitely will do it.
Both players leaning in. And yeah, the Hydrant just providing a little bit of a shield, giving Kurshaun time to charge his Bell, but he threw it away. Dropping the Hydrant down, gets the Nair. What's he gonna do here? Yeah, Seagull just using his double jumps. He doesn't want to extend too early. Doesn't want to fall into one of Pac-Man's traps.
Yeah. Right, so yeah, the Nair sets up the Hydrant here, but forcing Seagull to go high.
There's a parry. Near the forward air.
Right, Key online. Maybe drop down and throw the... Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yeah, trying to threaten with that Nair again, but oh, gets caught by the back air. And Kurshaun is opening up the stocks.
Ooh. Pushing, went into the explosive flame there. Trying to charge the Key. Has the air dodge around the explosive flame. There is that counter.
The problem with that counter is off of the side B, that is never going to kill.
Yeah.
Like, maybe it will eventually, but even at like 120, Kurshaun was still living it. So all it does is reset the situation and get a little bit of extra damage for Seagull, which is good, but you're not sealing out the stock. And you have to take the stock against a character like Pac-Man, because this character is just going to play super defensive and try and get as much extra credit as possible.
Yeah. All right, whiff on that grab. This should be a back throw.
Yeah, gave Kurshaun a little bit of time. Seagull hesitated, wasn't able to get all of the pummels he needed. And Kurshaun was obviously super ready to DI it as well.
All right. Okay, yeah, baited out the counter there. So is able to get a bit of a grab, jumped a little bit too quick, get clipped by that F-tilt.
Yeah, I like the F-tilt in that situation because it's just a big, extended hitbox that stays out forever. It catches people trying to jump up and punish you. They have to really be patient.
Man, Seagull really struggling to take this first stock of Kurshaun.
Yeah, 174, going for a trump.
Still
dying.
not going to be enough.
Oh, gets the weak hit of the dash attack, misses the explosive
grab
flame.
the Key, though.
Yeah, now what do?
You throw it upwards.
I guess so, yeah. One of those moves that we don't usually see people catch it, so you're not used to seeing it go in any direction other than forwards or
That's
backwards.
a very quick reaction time by Seagull to be able to catch that Key. So.
Yep.
But this time, almost got hit by the Hydrant twice.
Yeah, Seagull has been hit by a lot of keys in this set. I feel like that quick option is just catching him because he's committing to like, oh no!
Yeah,
Okay.
this is a tricky spot, so Kurshaun wisely goes off stage here, gets the recovery.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about Palutena. Sometimes you just get caught in that upper ladder and you die at an absolutely disgusting percent, but Kurshaun able to avoid it in that situation.
All right, just Kurshaun laying back here, setting up the Bell. Yeah, trying these trap situations, forcing an option. Either you get hit by the Hydrant or you get hit by the Bell.
Yeah, I think in these situations where Kurshaun is behind the Hydrant, Seagull is he's committing to like explosive flames and auto reticles, and that's what's leaving him so susceptible to the Key.
That's exactly the setup that Kurshaun is looking for here. So we'll get a weak hit of the back air. Does get stage control. Does get that 2-frame with the down tilt.
Yeah, wasn't able to get the RAR to make that in a back air.
All right, there.
But there we go.
Yep.
Seagull's got a lead.
There is that back air, so.
Yeah, Seagull Joe only got to take one more stock here to take the set. But we're going to see if Kurshaun is going to give that to him.
Yeah, I thought Kurshaun had a grab opportunity there with the bell on that platform, but ultimately did not go for it.
It is a little bit of commitment, and at this point at 89, I mean, it's not that high reward, so Kurshaun probably isn't thinking about it.
Yeah.
He was looking for some kind of commitment, but...
now we'll get the grab into the back throw.
I think Kurshaun showed his hand. The first few interactions of the game, he threw out some forward smashes, and Seagull was just ready for them
and
now.
had the red, that red, but...
Yeah, Seagull just popped up in the wrong spot. I mean, if he was a little bit further to the right, Kurshaun would have been able to get the back air.
Ooh, that could have popped shield.
It's a little spooky. Yeah, projectiles generally get stronger when you reflect them, which is horrifying. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
There was an air dodge there, and Seagull seemed ready for it.
Remind me about Kazuya's reflector.
Very silly move.
All right, looking for these down tilts. Grab attempt. Oh, force the air dodge off the explosive flame.
Yeah, Pac-Man doesn't care about air dodging in that situation. He's fine. He's got side B and triple up B.
All right. Once again, another reflect. Oh, no.
Not how you want to see that stock go down, but I mean, he was at 156.
Yeah.
However, I mean, we've seen Seagull hold on to stocks for a long time, so throwing away the stock at any % is a big issue.
Oh, that's a big amount of damage with that explosive flame, so...
Yeah, Kurshaun's down by a lot, and there's only 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. Now, I don't expect this to go to time, but it is definitely a factor. Kurshaun really has to, like, if Seagull wanted, he could just play super defensive here.
Oh, wow.
But instead, he overcommitted to an option like that up smash, and that's putting him in a terrible spot in the corner.
All right. Kurshaun able to get the middle stage and does get some damage. It gets a big parry here.
He's really starting to even these percentages up.
The bell does connect.
Yeah.
Hold on here.
I feel like...
Oh, risking it all with that F smash there.
I don't think he needed to do that. Only 20. Oh, and finds the down tilt forward air, barely dying. I thought he lived. But instead, Seagull Joe is going to finish the set. He's going to win 2-1.
Yes, indeed. So that's going to be Seagull Joe going to be moving on again.
Into winner's quarters?
Yeah, winner's quarters. Still waiting on the winner of PV and the mighty Dialga.
That's interesting that that's happening this early.
So,
like, you just look at this row of sets and you're like, whoa. These are good players.
And there are a lot of very good players in loser side. We have Nick District currently going to be up against Smooch.
Yeah.
Unlucky versus Pre-Cooked Bread.
Nick District got upset by D3 Will. Which, you know, a UMD gang, I believe.
Yep. So Dark Gummy, Cheddar Wood.
Yeah, Gummy fell into
Pawn
losers.
Master in losers, currently up against Guap.
Cheddar lost. Who did Cheddar lose to? To Barking Frog. Oh, yeah, Barking Frog, one of those names that does not appear until he decides to, and he kills everyone.
All right, next up on stream is going to be Pink Fresh versus D3 Will.
We were talking about D3 Will. Here he is. Just got a win over Nick District, and now he's going to be going up against Pink Fresh. I'm curious to see what character Pink Fresh is going to go.
I was about to say, I haven't seen Pink Fresh in a little while. Is still going Min-Min?
The Min-Min is the classic, but I know he's been going Sephiroth for a lot of events.
Interesting.
We've been seeing a good deal of that. I mean, he's always been a player who possesses a wide arsenal of characters, which is a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing because it means you can really counterpick however you want. It's a curse because sometimes you don't know which character to go, which character to focus your time into. He's a player who has tried to pick up so many characters, and some of them have stuck. I mean, the Min-Min is, I'm pretty sure that's just going to be permanent. But the Sephiroth, we're gonna have to see. Now, notably, D3 Will, I believe, has a very good record against the other Min-Mins in the region. Amarx, Lasag, like names like that. Yeah. So we'll have to see how this goes. I mean, D3 Will, I know he's been working on that wolf of his because it's MDVA, so they all have wolves. But we're going to see what they end up playing today. All right, so the Min-Min is what comes out from Pink Fresh. And here's the Dedede.
Yep, the classic Dedede coming out from D3 Will.
Yeah, so this is one of those matchups where, on paper,
this seems terrible.
Yeah, this seems awful. I mean, you're just going to be throwing out a lot of arms. D3 Will is going to have a lot of trouble. I mean, that huge frame of Dedede and that slow airspeed. How is he going to close the gap? And the answer to that question is just with, like, he's going to be, his big mix-up game is verticality. Like, when is he jumping? How much is he jumping? when is he actually coming down? He's able to mix that up so well. And against a character like Min Min, who is attacking you directly horizontally, that can be very effective.
Yeah, you see that missed grab from D3 Will, and it's just like, that ended up being so critical because that just allowed Pink Fresh to get like 84 damage.
Oh, but here he is, the forwarder, actually with more of a hitbox than I was expecting it to have. But overextends on that down tilt, and now off stage.
Yeah, you're not coming back from that one.
Your only option is to go as low as possible and try and use your armor on the up B. But if you go too low and Pink Fresh knows you're going too low, he can just drop off and get that forward air.
Yep.
All right, so now Pink Fresh taken to the corner, 22%. He got double hit by his own Gordo.
Yeah, that is the Dedede life right there, unfortunately.
How did he beat the Min Min? Like, I know he has like a winning record on NnnrPants, and I have no idea how.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Very fortunate that second laser arm did not connect. Man, grabs. You have the Ram arm out, and there is the Dragon Laser.
Can he even make it back?
Yeah, is going to be able to make it back, but that's still just an enormous amount of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like even when he gets a Gordo hit on Pink Fresh, it's always a trade.
Yep. All right, this should be up B. See what the arms are. Ram still out for now. Trying to, okay, he gets the super armor, and that's...
yeah, he's only got it on the way up. He loses it when he starts going down, I believe.
So...
Yeah, so basically this is very tough for DD.
This is unfortunately going about as I expected.
I would expect the Wolf after this.
Yeah, absolutely. If you got a Wolf here, you got to use it here.
So that's a character that does fairly well in this matchup. Gets grabbed.
Teleforcing a tech situation, but still rolls in. And what do you do?
That's a good question. D3 able to get up and shield, but I mean, he's just, yeah, he's able to go so high, but Pink Fresh just has more stage. I mean, they started on PS2. People love to just be like, hey, you want to go PS2?
Yeah.
Against Min Min, don't always do that.
Yeah.
Because this is the widest stage in our stage list.
All right, does get the grab into the back throw. Still full rage here. And up tilt will take the first stock here. Yeah, finally indeed, but already seems like a monumental task here for D3 Will to try and get themselves back into this game.
I would not expect D3 Will to win this game. However, I do think that you can use this opportunity to get some data, see what you got to do in the next game, especially if you do counterpick to the Wolf. You can start catching on to some habits, and you're throwing a completely different character at them.
Yeah.
That's going to help.
Absolutely, and there is the Dragon Laser Snipe, so that's going to be Pink Fresh taking that first game.
Yeah, so Pink Fresh with a very dominant game one, and despite being extremely adept at that matchup, D3 Will just kind of looked lost. Pink Fresh just probably a level of Min Min he has not really seen too often.
Yeah, I would say so.
So I would expect the Wolf, but at the same time, Pink Fresh is probably one of the players in the world who has played the most games against Wolf ever.
Yeah. I mean, again, plenty of Wolves in this region and just in general. So if we do indeed switch to Wolf, which we are not.
Oh, okay.
We do have the stage change, and I believe it's going to be Hollow Bastion.
Interesting. Hollow Bastion is an interesting choice here because I feel like it's going to benefit whoever gets the advantage first. If Min Min gets the advantage first, she just sits under that middle platform and tosses arms at you, and you can't approach.
Let's see if D3 starts an aggressive option here. And yes, we are going to see the aggressive option to start off.
He instantly started charging the hammer. I don't even know if I don't think he expected to hit that. I think that was just more, I just want to put this in your, like, I want you to be thinking about this hammer. I want you to be scared. But Pink Fresh showing zero fear.
All right. So, okay, yeah, and you got that reflector of the Gordo as well. Could play in this matchup with the Min Min up smash. And there's the Dragon Laser, and there's your stock.
Yeah, and even though DD is a heavy, is one of the less heavies out there, I believe. Is he? I don't actually know. But up throw, up air there coming out from D3.
Either way, we've got smaller blast zones as well.
Yeah, I think D3 is much easier, or DD is much easier to kill horizontally than vertically, I believe. And Min Min is a character who's mostly going to be killing you horizontally.
All right, there's the Gordo connecting here. Force the air dodge, but not able to get anything off of it. D3 Will is not. So just force the shield here as Pink Fresh just holding center stage.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. I mean, the second Min Min gets the advantage in this matchup, she holds this advantage on this stage.
All right, Nair into the, fortunate not to get hit by the second Dragon Legion. Trying to delay the recovery to get around the Ram arm, but still, you're just stuck in the corner right now.
Yeah, since...
And there he just took a full charge of that Megawatt arm.
Yeah, since the moment that D3 lost control of the center, he has not seen it yet.
Yeah.
This is the dark side of this counter pick. If it works, if you're winning neutral early on, you can hold center, but if you lose, then your opponent does. I mean, this is, generally not... These monoplats can be very effective tools for defensive characters.
Oh, wow. Great answer again with that up smash after the missed grab attempt. And I think you're starting to see Pinkfresh make the adjustment. D3 World trying to go high, maybe trying to bait out an arm, but you're aiming that Ram arm up high to cover the high recovery from D3 World as well.
Oh, the get-up attack beautifully timed. D3 has been able to trick so many people with those side Bs. Like, he's just like... Or like with his ledge trapping, but Pinkfresh is just seeing right through it.
Yeah. Could be. Oh, I was about to say it was a chance for a 3-stock here, but D3 will at least get a stock. All right, trying for the Jet Hammer.
Oh,
does
actually gets
connect. Okay. You know what? I like it.
There we go.
It worked.
Did he body block him far enough away?
I was almost wondering if it was a footstool, but either way, maybe a forced error.
Yeah, I mean, D3 has been known to get some stocks at funny percents before if he's able to find one of those hammers, but the spit back was actually really smart.
Yeah, but again, not going to take too much for Pinkfresh to get this. Megawatt arm is out. Good use of the Gordo to cover the recovery for D3.
But how do you get back? You just go as high as possible. This is what I was talking about with vertical mix-ups.
Yeah, especially when the Megawatt arm's out, but okay, good amount of damage.
He's going to down me, yup.
Oh my god, he found it! Oh my goodness! What a steal by D3 Will!
How did he do that? I mean, it was just what I said. Like, the second he was able to get center, he was in the driver's seat completely. He just completely, he was stuck outside of having control of that middle platform for that entire game. And then the second he found it, he was just able to hold it.
Man, you see the smile from D3 well after he landed that.
He's feeling good. He's feeling good. He's feeling confident in this matchup. There's a reason why he goes Dedede for this matchup, and it's that he's actually confident in it.
Yep, game 3, going to be Town and City.
I don't know how confident you can be in it on Town, because this is a stage that minion players love because it gives them so much room to retreat.
Yeah.
They can stay in the middle, hold you in the corner. The second you start getting corner back, they just start moving back, and they've still got 2/3 of the stage available to them.
Yeah, right now, 68% unanswered for Pinkfresh to start things off.
Yeah. And here we go, just throwing out these arms. D3 has shown that a deficit means nothing, but it would definitely be very nice to see him actually get a lead here. However, he's having a lot of trouble. On a stage like this, you can't control so much space at once is the issue. Min always has more places to escape to.
Yeah. Yeah, and you see, D3 doing a little bit of, was holding center earlier on, but now is able to get a couple of F tilts to, down tilts to get a little bit of an opening, but ultimately still bleeding out 137.
Oh. And now just running back. Trying to get over.
Yeah, trying to space out these back airs, but Pinkfresh is just creating this wall. Not going to be able to not letting him get in so far. And yeah, there's the approach on shield, and there is that very quick up smash.
Yep, that's a good find. Now D3 does get a back air. He's going to try and even out the stocks, and he finds the forward air. Yep. That's a stock. We're even.
Yeah, again, if you get Min off stage as Dedede, you are going to have the advantage with edge guarding, but of course the key is getting him off stage to begin with.
Yeah, that's going to be a bit of an issue. I like the falling up air into the up tilt, into the up air as well. Oh, the little jab one.
All right, does get the inhale.
Oh, I love the idea of trying to run out there and get that down, dash attack.
Yeah, oh, this is risky spot here. D3 has to mix up that recovery. When you have that side platform out there, it's not going to be too much space between that platform and the blast zone. All right.
Just barely not getting that down tilt. Pinkfresh able to space. Yeah, Pinkfresh just has this perfect guard. And DnnrPants can win if he breaks it. If he makes a chink in the armor, you know, like if he's able to find his way through. But, you know, having some trouble right now, and he gets grabbed.
Yep, does get grabbed there and gets clipped with the dragon laser, so.
Now we got the arms coming out, and this is a big deficit.
Oh, boy.
He took so much damage.
Yeah.
Pinkfresh really has the clamps on this game. And DnnrPants hasn't even been able to hit him on this stock.
Right.
Working on a 0 to death.
Oh my goodness, just the perfect timing of those arms. Yeah, fortunate to get the super armor, but the megawatt arm is ready, so that is going to be game 3 and the set to Pinkfresh.
Yeah, there we go. So Pinkfresh finishing it out. Despite the scare, he was able to clean it up.
All right, so looks like we're going to have Scabs join us on comms.
I think we're going to be swapping off. Thank you for joining us. Keep watching Xanadu 500. Very exciting.
Yeah, lots of good stuff coming up, so do not go anywhere.
Welcome back, y'all. We are at Xanadu 500. Let it rain. It's been quite some time.
Couple months, actually, but I'm happy to be back on the mic with you, Scabs. Always a pleasure to be with you.
That it is.
Got some great contenders here tonight. Lots of faces old and new.
A
Showing
lot
their stuff.
of old faces.
It's so fun to see
I know.
everyone. I've missed them dearly. I'm glad to see everyone come out of the woodworks. I still haven't greeted everyone tonight that I've wanted to say hi to. That's how many good people are here tonight.
I feel
Our
like every
homies.
time I go from like set to set, it's literally like, okay, it's going to take me 20 minutes to go from this setup to this one. Because I got to shake like 17 people's hands.
So many bangers tonight of like so many good sets, so many good players, a lot of head-to-head stuff. It's always a joy. Looks like we're getting Enhanced PV versus Seagull Joe, though, and that also is going to be a wonderful head-to-head.
Okay, so
My
this
son.
is literally old school versus new school. We have Seagull Joe, who was in attendance at the first Xanadu, versus Enhanced PV, the young prodigy coming up when he was like 14 years old.
Yes, sir.
Now he's put in the time and the effort to become the #1 in Maryland.
That is true, and don't forget the Summit Glow Up, because the
true.
boy's been grinding. Him and Pinkfresh both came from MD to show their stuff, get some practice in for themselves. So hopefully that shows tonight in bracket, and one way to show it is by facing up against the old guard, the gatekeeper, one of them at least, Seagull Joe.
And I actually gave Joe some crap about this. At the first Xanadu, he got 33rd.
Ooh.
So he went like 1 and 2 or 2 and 2.
Classic.
And Bloodynite also got 33rd. So I went to this one. It's like, who is going to get the higher placing here at the 500th Xanadu?
Spoiler alert, it is Seagull Joe.
It is, because Ganondorf, still bad.
Still bad. Don't know why he plays him. Never give up, I suppose.
Though
Never
he
give up
did
on
get
your
a great upset over Gummy.
dreams. That is valid.
Gummy got like 3rd at the grind last week. And then he didn't know how to edgeguard Ganondorf, so Bloodynite.
It's Ganondorf, bro.
Exactly. Run off stage, any lingering hitbox, go.
Yeah. Or you just, ledge trap him. What's he going to do? Get off of a ledge? No. That's where you live.
He thinks he has buttons. It's so cute.
He thinks he has neutral. Nair? What else? Hey, what else besides Nair? That's what I thought.
Fair, maybe. First hit fair into fastball forward tilt. That's it.
No Bloodynite. Side B is not a neutral move. No Bloodynite. Down B is not a neutral move.
That's literally how do you play neutral against Ganondorf. Just stand at like stand distance and wait for him to side B. He's going to do
stuff. So Diddy versus Cloud makes sense. Seagull Joe wants something a little bit more nimble But at the same time, Enhanced PV kind of knows how to play against Diddy Kong.
This is the Smash form special right here.
Truly.
But right now, we're basically going to see here if Seagull Joe can establish Banana. Right now, Enhanced PV kind of has him exactly where he wants him. Banana on that platform, has to go ahead and commit to grab it. Unable to get a huge punish right there with that up B.
That's going to be definitely a bit of a punish, though. Oh my goodness, that is some good percentage. A nice combo started there for Seagull Joe, getting himself on the board. A lot of percent limit on deck for Enhanced PV.
Let it rain. When did Seagull Joe learn optimal combos? This man always goes for like the B&B stuff that's like easy and consistent. He never goes for the optimal double down air.
When his daughter's in college, I don't know. We got a long time.
He's trying to save up for that college fund right now.
Yeah, it's
he needs
true.
some money.
Needs to add, send that to the Gerber's account real quick, you know? Got to get her up and ready. She can't play this game on her own and you know, make her own money.
I think that he's going to do his best to make sure she does not play this game.
That's honestly smart move. But as we say that, we're getting into sort of the higher end of the stocks, triple-digit percent for both parties involved. Enhanced PV, nice work.
Cloud Nair, ladies and gentlemen.
Who would have thought?
Exactly. Well, it's one of those moves that I swear to God, the first like year and a half this game was out, Cloud's mains forgot that was a hitbox. They're like, oh, it's small, so it's bad now.
Really good. Fastest aerial option on the backside. This comes out like frame 5 from behind. So if you can, you know, reverse aerial rush it, it comes out really quick and can catch people off guard. And or if you just don't press a button like Seagull Joe, you'll just clip him.
Speaking of not pressing buttons right there, we saw Enhanced PV taking the throw. Definitely the option right there, and Diddy's like looking at you with the ban in his hands.
I will hold shield, thank you, please.
Yeah, exactly. You can go ahead and get the monkey flip. That ain't going to kill me.
That will kill you, though. The errant up B, a little bit too eager on Enhanced PV's side.
True, the banana drop right there really set that up pretty well, though. It was one of those where Enhanced really didn't have any good options. It just felt like, all right, what do I do here? I guess if I guess wrong, then the transcendent projectile claims my stock. Thank you.
All right, so Enhanced PV grabbing the banana and just letting it go. Interesting that he doesn't opt to try to play with it in the very least, because the thing about Diddy is if you lack banana, you lack approach options. Let's be real here.
You lack approach options, you lack neutral. Like this character without banana, solid, but not spectacular.
Yes.
With banana, terrible.
And then what you do as Cloud is you up B if they press your shield and just, you know, back off cross slash because it's a wonderful anti-air. And then what does Diddy do? How does Diddy get in from that?
He looks at it. He looks at it like longingly. Can I have my toy back, please?
Like a little chimpanzee you see in the zoo, just longingly looking at the outside. But no, he gets walled out. He gets walled out. Please. You can throw him some food if you want, but he's staying in the cage and he will deal with it.
So Diddy Kong, bad character, confirmed, can't kill at 100% with a charged smash attack.
So true. And speaking of worst character on the screen, Cloud suffering from that up smash. Very difficult. Bottom 20 character, he's trying his best.
Lies and propaganda. Both our sides, to be honest. Just two propagandists on the mic. What can you do?
It's true. That's what the airwaves are for, Scabs.
Yo, that was actually sick by Seagull. He got the trip, couldn't reset with that down air, so he just pushed Enhanced back onto the banana to get the second trip.
Not quite a combo he has to learn, but at least he can be stylish once in a while. But he'll have to think about that when he gets a reset to buy Enhanced PV, who's in that second stock.
And Enhanced now holding onto that banana, just like you said. Not All right.
Yeah, burn the limit, because like if he's not going to approach, shoot a blade beam or something, that's his problem now. I'll just keep charging limit. I'll up B you. And there's no problems.
Joe caught in the corner right there, but able to bust out with that forward air. Always such a great anti-air tool for Diddy.
Trying to just scrape some more percentage on board here. Enhanced definitely avoiding the banana at most turns. Sometimes just kind of running into it for fun, I suppose.
Yeah, if you run into it when it's on the ground, you don't actually trip for nearly as long. It's really hard for Diddy to set up on those. So it's not necessarily the worst thing to just like roll onto a banana that's sitting there.
It makes kind of a scary tech situation, but yeah, like you said, more than enough time to just like, yeah, I'm just going to roll out, and you're going to have to deal with that.
Yeah,
that's not quite the follow-up that Seagull Joe wanted.
Looks like Cloud pops up a little bit on his trip animation, so that down tilt whip doesn't.
That's a nice, clean conversion, though. I guess he realized, yeah, that Gerber count looking kind of low. Let me get some wins from my daughter. Man, a family man. I mean, hey, Big D can win Summit, or get top 3 at Summit, rather. Seagull Joe can get top 3 at his local.
In an alternate dimension, Big D wins Summit. It's the best way to go out.
That
run was phenomenal. Oh my God. An inspiration to mid-tier mains and working men everywhere.
Don't put that hope into my brain. I'll daydream about it for weeks.
It's like this man pays mortgage and gets bucks on Smash? Okay, I have no excuses left. Unfortunate.
From mortgage to mallets, Big D knows how to swing them, but at the same time, big Buster Sword to swing in this game too. Will Enhanced PV bring it back?
I think so. It feels like Joe's confirms have been absolutely phenomenal, but when Enhanced actually can go ahead and play in neutral, when he's not trying to just like abuse Cloud stuff with like punishing unsafe on Diddy's shield, then he can actually cook. Problem is that like Joe has really not been giving him the opportunity to do so.
Let him cook, Seagull Joe. I need this. Please. I need a Cloud win tonight. It's my first time here in forever. But hey, get himself somewhat bit on the board, putting him in the corner. stuffing him out with back air upon back air. Limit on deck. How are we going to throw it out? Enhance.
This is always Diddy's biggest weakness here, because how does he get back from edge? It's usually just side B. He doesn't really have great aerial mobility. Still has limit on deck. We're going to bust out a disadvantage with it?
Yeah. I mean, it's about to be gone. You might as well throw it out. Forces Seagull Joe into shield, and then you can kind of reset the situation. It makes a lot of sense.
Also, it didn't really come into play right there, where we saw a little bit of tech from Enhanced PV. He was able to get the back air with the banana off of the Z-drop. So he has a little bit of item gameplay, perhaps. We'll have to see if Seagull Joe's going to be wary of that going forward.
Monkey flip into getting dash attacked into Seagull Joe. Getting up in real life, it did that much damage, but he has reset the situation in-game and in his seat. And now it's kind of a game of, can you fight back against the big man with big sword?
Trying to go ahead and guess that Seagull is going to drop shield to try to pick up that banana. I dig the bet right there from Enhanced.
Not a lot of techs going on, honestly, in this set. I don't just feel like not teching. It might be one of those days we don't feel like playing Disadvantage State. Oh, hey, okay, yeah. Play Disadvantage State. Way worth Enhance. You get yourself a clip, my friend.
Definitely go ahead and cash that one in. You're at 90%. You already go ahead and have one stock lead. Might as well make it a full.
Yeah, might as well. I'll have a double, sir, please.
Exactly.
Can we make it 2? We'll see, given time. But at the same time, Seagull Joe is fighting back a little bit.
So it feels like the difference maker between this game and the last is that Seagull started out with such a huge percentage lead with that sick combo that he could play super defensively. Now, like, Enhance is just being safe. Now Enhance is kind of forcing Seagull in, and right now it is miserable. These side Bs are getting snuffed out time and time again.
He's just throwing himself. That's the problem. Diddy with the lead's fantastic, but again, how does Diddy approach, especially if Enhance decides to play the slower round, grab the banana?
Yeah, we haven't really seen a lot of like Z-drop aerials from Seagull Joe. That could be the other thing that he could try to pull out there. Z-drop Nair for safe shield pressure and the like.
And Enhance just is aware enough to avoid a lot of the monkey flip shenanigans that Seagull's trying to bring out here. Opting not to grab the banana, just going to stuff him in the corner, get it anyway. Again, like, he's opting to throw away the banana as opposed to try to force pressure onto Seagull Joe, whether by throwing it himself or just holding onto it. Interesting strategy from enhancedpv, but he's winning, so, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I suppose.
We'll have to see how that one plays out. Air dodge back on, so we're preserving limit, and then the up B not quite going to kill off the top, but puts enhanced PV in a solid situation to go ahead and try to recover.
Yeah, that's what you get. A little bit of a back air for your troubles. Back into the exhibit for you.
And jumping over the banana too. Perfect spacing there from Enhanced PV, and what an adaptation between Game 1 and Game 2, let it rain.
A Cloud jumping at you with his head facing the other direction.
Who'd have thought?
Who could be surprised by such a scheme, Scabs? What devilish tricks do Enhanced PV bring out the now?
Now, we got it for Game 3, so we'll have to see if we're going to see more of those devilish tricks. Maybe next time he'll do a back air into a second back air.
Now, that would be truly devilish. Who knows what shenanigans a Cloud player can do after he hits your shield. He can do whatever he wants.
Perhaps another up B.
Truly. As for cross slash, F tilt, it's limitless.
It's almost as though, well, there is a limit, though.
There is a limit, and he actually has it on screen. He doesn't have it quite yet, though. That's, of course, important to know.
Again, we got that down air confirm with this Diddy Kong. Optimal damage combos here get Seagull Joe a solid lead.
Hasn't been touched yet this entire stock, which is huge. Really gets himself on the board really well. Finally, Enhanced PV gets a single hit.
That banana messed up that combo string. You know Enhanced was looking for like 5 or 6 more of those up airs.
He could have gotten like 60% off of that. Again, a no tech from Seagull Joe means just an instant follow-up dash attack. My man does not feel like hitting the shield button when he's tumbling.
Couple unforced airs for Joe for sure, and now look at this Enhanced slicing and dicing his way back nearly even right here. Great SDI from Seagull there.
He couldn't quite get the follow-up, unfortunately, but yeah, getting out of that first hit, pretty nice. Yeah, Enhanced PV not quite getting, I guess, the let's jump. Let's jump. We'll see, but both high percentage, basically dead even game between these two.
You just can't do those side Bs, man. It just feels like every time that Seagull Joe tries to just toss that out, and just sits in shield, waits to react to either the grab or the kick.
Limit on deck, banana on deck. Who comes out on top here? Just opting to throw it to create some pressure, put him in the corner. That's a pretty low shield, and I really like that option from Enhanced PV, getting over the banana and having the time to really hit it and get that sweet spot that sends you out and away instead of the spike. Smart stuff.
Very intelligent counterplay right there, but yeah.
But can limit send him back? You can.
Oh my god. I counted that stock out 100%. But
so did Seagull Joe, and he paid for it. And yeah, you need to keep edge guarding him because he still might get back. Finally, though.
Can we talk about how good Diddy forward tilt is in those spots?
Just a little 1-2 smackaroo, getting enhanced PV stock there, and dead even game here. This is really a Smash 4 special, like you said.
Yeah, we got 2 stocks, 0%, and neither player wants to interact. Truly, we are returning to the classics.
What else better for Xanadu 500?
Return to tradition.
Return to Monkey, let's be real. That's what Seagull Joe's trying to do. Return to the Brawl days, saying Sonic Speed to himself.
Just give me back 2 bananas and or glide tossing. That's all I want in this world.
He does not need 2 bananas.
Glide tossing then.
All right, give back Cloud Nair from Smash 4 and keeping Limit forever.
Maybe we'll go ahead and trade those 2 off.
Yeah, okay. We have to make bargains at this in this table.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Please.
That's definitely...
Big Nair.
Oh, no.
You gave it to Ike, just give it back to me. Ooh, I like that. Keeping him off stage now. Opting to, make him just have to run away because of the giant big laser beam headed his direction.
And use it to secure and edge back. Like, he basically made it so that Diddy could not contest for that banana.
Getting the grab situation, sending him back off stage. How are you going to grab him? Again, excellent timing from Enhanced PV. Very tricky, the air dodge of Cloud.
Just great delays, and the American air dodge definitely helping out for sure. Now, empty short hops until swinging to the forward air. Are we going to go ahead and go high? We are, and then no B reverse right there. Looked like Enhanced PV was definitely posting up for that. The aggressive up smash, though, going to be responded to in kind as Seagull Joe takes a lead here, going into the waning moments of this Game 3.
You know Seagull Joe doesn't press buttons. You know he camps. Don't flinch first. Got to be on the defensive. And as we say that, it can be a little bit to actually clean up the stock, but Enhanced PV is not getting the traction he needs.
Gotta love the
There
Cloud
it is.
classic, the up air out of disadvantage into the second up air that kills.
If you're trying to press a button like get a banana for yourself, you've got to be careful because Cloud is going to come up there, and at those higher percentages, up air can and will kill. Okay, how do we follow it up? That's a lot of good percentage on board for yourself.
This is when Enhance is so devastating, when he has both
geez.
momentum and limit and full stage control.
Jeez, let the pop up too.
You
My
have
goodness.
to watch yourself. You are never safe when Enhanced PV's on the hunt.
Delightfully devilish Enhanced PV. You can see the way, because he had limit, he can follow up and go that far off stage. It's risky if he doesn't have it, but because he can, it's just, okay, if I hit this, I get the win. If I don't hit this, I have limit to get me back on a stage perfectly fine. So covering your options there and trading it for something more aggressive in that pivotal moment, immaculate.
Beautiful.
Whew, my goodness.
All right, so I mean, we do have to say that we got the just the mulligan game when you're back on commentary for the first time. We immediately get given a Cloud one, so got to give props to my man The Brig, who's behind the scenes running things here for Xanadu 500. Go ahead and follow that man on Twitter at BoatJail.
Great tag, great name.
We were talking about this a little while ago. So what was your first Xanadu?
Technically, my first Xanadu was the first monthly of Smash 4.
Really?
Yes. I went 0-6 in round robin pools.
Oh no!
I was a wee child.
So
I played Peach.
Peach?
Yeah, I played Peach and Ganondorf in the very few times I ever played Smash 4.
That's right, your character didn't exist yet. Those were good times.
And I didn't play Smash 4 when he did exist. So I'm actually an Ultimate baby and a Cloud main strictly through Ultimate.
I don't understand how you chose that.
It's Final Fantasy Go Burr.
True.
Literally it, Final Fantasy Go Burr.
So we have another Diddy Kong on stage here as we have Generic making a long run through bracket here onto winner's quarters against Dexter's Wolf. Letterain, what do you think of this matchup?
It seems pretty interesting for sure, considering the buttons available. These two like to scrap, but at the same time, Diddy has a little bit more trickery up their sleeve with that banana. But even so, you got to be wearing the buttons of Wolf. Wolf go Burr is basically what I can say, because he's great at combos, racking up damage, good kills, and he's probably going to kill you faster than Diddy, so if you go blow for blow, Wolf might be the one to come out on top.
Neutral air trying to go ahead and flank with that Diddy side B, now using some ledge pressure here from Dexter, which is, he's known so much for this. Just the retreating aerial into advancing fair bear, and good lord is it effective.
See, Diddy is not going to be able to do that, straight up. He's not going to kill you at like 90, 80%. Cloud and Wolf can, rather, and that is why it's going to be difficult for Generic, especially because Dexter's just reflecting the bananas back at him now. That's, not only is that effective, kind of disrespectful in a way.
It is, and in addition, like Wolf Shine, if it reflects something, you can jump out of it frame one.
Really?
Yeah, you can cancel it instantly as soon as it activates. So it's one of those where not only is he going to be able to get the reflect, he's usually going to get a follow-up.
That's pretty good. Very good indeed. Got to be aware of that if you're Generic. Again, opting for a monkey flip now, trying to switch it up and put Dexter on their toes.
Oh, great wait. So good was the patience right there from Generic.
Oh man, flinched, and Generic said, all right. Gave him 2 for flinching with that up smash. Took a stock.
2 and change, I think. That move hits hard.
My goodness. Now down, triple-digit %, kind of rough. And as I say that, down a full stock. Not looking great game one.
That was an interesting option right there. I'm curious if it was like supposed to be a ledge drop into jump side B instead of the up B, because like dropping from ledge into up B is a very risky option.
Yeah, a very unorthodox option, and not something you see Generic make often. So it could be a little bit of a misinput. You never quite know. Getting good percentage though, putting him off in the corner. I'm surprised he didn't take it a little bit further up in the air, but did what he could at the very least.
Trying to go ahead and get away from Dexter, but those dash attacks just chase you down. And look at this. I think he's just dead. That laser stopped all momentum.
That's pretty good. Stopping momentum can be key for a lot of characters, and preventing Diddy from getting that charge up time on the barrels can be a death sentence. Maybe he wanted to get the banana at the same time, but hard to say.
In addition, like Diddy has a little bit of a thing where if he's in hit stun and then he buffers an up B, all the falling momentum gets transferred into his up B, so his up B falls while it's charging.
Jeez.
So you actually have to wait for a second after you get hit to charge up B. So definitely nothing Generic could have done right there unless he had his double jump.
See what he can adjust though in game 2. We're just running it back. That's what we do in this house.
Yeah.
That's what we do at this local. We just go PS2.
That's all it is.
Tried and true. A little bit of a classic remix to serenade us into this game too. A little bit more scrapping, a little bit of Generic backing up a little bit more, being more careful, because they understand what Wolf can do and what Dexter specifically can do to you if you're not prepared.
I mean, we talked about Wolf going bird. Looks like Diddy Kong right now hit a flurry of blows. The Generic just tossed out right there. Not a single one hit, though. That's the thing. Dexter seems to make his hits count. Look at the damage differential already.
Again, Wolf hits harder on average and will kill you sooner on average. So you got to be a little bit ahead of the curve if you're Diddy.
Yeah, you can't afford to like do this right here and just give up full stage control. Very nearly getting clipped with that forward tilt, but instead, Banana is out. But you have to earn those if you're going to toss them in front of you at your opponent. Right there, the greedy banana pull really led to Generic losing that stock.
Forcing yourself back into advantage state is not going to be helpful for you, especially against someone of Dexter's caliber. He will just snuff out your life, no questions asked.
Take the shine attempt right there, but Generic doing a really good job of covering these hitboxes. We don't have a double jump, but unable to get the 2-frame with that forward tilt. So Dexter gets the reversal, and then the fair up air. Interesting.
Little custom combos coming in from Dex. I mean, I've been gone for a second. Is this something new he's pulling out, or
I've never seen fair up air before?
Man's taking out a canvas and painting on it tonight for us, putting on a little bit of a show. But of course, he loses the stock for it, so maybe this is the part where he stops doing it.
It could be. Generic really selling out right there. The Dexter was going to double jump back. He absolutely was baiting that out.
Generic's was down this whole game, but this is a lot closer than it has any rights to be in the last, like, 15 seconds.
It's true. That's like kind of the power of Diddy Kong. These low percentage combos are unmatched. But it's like you said, the explosiveness of Wolf not to be underestimated. That time Diddy Kong flashes the up B and Wolf says, see ya.
The explosiveness of those barrels paying for both of them, because, I mean, Generic got some percentage on Dexter, but I think you want a little bit more than percentage at this point of the game. You want to stock. You want to even up this game. Dexter's trying to make sure that doesn't happen in the slightest.
Double down tilt, but great spot dodge from Dex. Would have beat out both options on that monkey flip, and he is just fiending for forward air back here right now, or some kind of fair confirm. He knows it's safe. Cross up down tilts, I love those.
Chasing him around, give him a little clap, let him know what's up.
A little bit of applause. So you've been playing really good neutral. Let me give you a hand.
It's my neutral now, thank you. He takes the sage for this one. Dexter's happy to answer right back. Not quite getting the dash attack he wanted. Back air not killing full stage.
Oh, that's an
threw the banana at him on the way down, dude. Like, see you, nerd. Take him to the trash can.
A little extra potassium for you, yeah.
Maybe that'll help. The potassium might kick in on this next stock. You never know.
Banana's out right there, but tossing it away rather than up. That's unfortunate. Definitely think that Generic was trying to go ahead and get a clank there.
This is looking a little dangerous for Generic here. How can he get back? Avoiding the scoops of the up smash. And Dexter's doing something. Dexter's doing something.
It's like he was trying to get footstool up smash or up B, but forgot about the footstool part.
And now he's eating it, but at the same time, Generic's just kind of living, I guess.
Yeah,
we take those.
Good for that.
But for how long? That's the question.
Be careful. Exactly that up tilt.
Oh, hey, stop up smashing there, wise guy. Hey, yo.
Yeah, he thought he could punish him between those Diddy down tilts. Little does he know.
Rookie mistake. Yeah, and Generic repeats the mistakes of the past 30 seconds ago. Gets Wolf flashed a second time, and this time it does stick. And Dexter comes out on top.
So good stuff by Dexter right there. On to winners semis. I'm curious, Let It Rain, do you think we're going to see the ZD Dexter? Grand Finals.
A part
The
of
tradition.
me wishes for something new, but at the same time, a part of me is happy to see home once again if that were to happen.
True. So I want to go ahead and get as many new faces on here as possible. Do you want to do a set with Beck?
Sure, why not?
All right, I'll go ahead and
Old
kick
time's
off
sake.
for a little bit.
Till then, I
right back.
will keep you guys entertained. If we got ad slides, we do add some ad slides, Briggs. I mean, help out the people. You know what I'm saying? That's because, guess what? It's Xanadu 500, baby. We got a lot of good stuff coming up. You got stuff from the FGC Monthly on April 15th. You got Homecoming on the 22nd. Legends, which is Melee, on the 29th. And Origins, which I want to say is 64. And Brawl. Old Heads. Oh, yeah, Brawl. Hey, I can read. Fun fact. Coming out on May 6th. So that's pretty fun. It's good to see that a lot of older games getting some love here, celebrating what Xanadu has been for the past decade for us all. So that's a good one. Hey, guess what, guys? The Flash Party Spring Open is coming up. You got some good commentators like Austie, like Logic, and some others as well. It's $10,000 prize pool, free to enter. A lot of good names are going to enter that and play. So please sign up on StartGG/FPSO if you'd be so kind. It's a new game, new platform fire.
I was really hoping like it would cut back to
Wait,
us.
break,
just
cut
so
to
that I
break,
could-
cut to us. Break, please. Can you cut?
Hi, Ben.
Good to be back.
How you doing, man? It's been so long.
I'm a busy man these days. Never come out to this shindig. Good to see some people.
And same here. This is the first Tuesday I've come out to in God knows how long.
Yeah, Tuesdays are such a rarity. But for Xanadu 500, we will do things for the people.
Indeed. If you see extra bags under my eyes tonight, ignore them.
It's not. It's Wednesday problem. That's a Wednesday problem, my friend.
my boss literally came talked to me this morning. Was like, hey, I don't really care, but like upper management is starting to get upset at the fact that people aren't here by 9.
Ooh,
so I
that
kind
day
of need
before.
you. I kind of need because I usually get in by like 9:05, 9:10, something like that. Because I have to drive an hour to get there.
Classic commuter problem.
Yeah.
It's tough out here.
Anyway, that's a problem for tomorrow. Right now we got Creepooba versus Pink Fresh.
Wednesday problems be darned. It's a Tuesday night Xanadu 500. Two classic competitors we've seen in the past few years here. Creepooba, more of a fresh face if you consider the lifespan of Xanadu itself. Been on the rise since like 2019. Got PR'd here, all that jazz. But Pink Fresh has been around forever.
Yeah,
Man's been a veteran.
This is a battle of the generations, really. Like
Absolutely.
the old school versus the new school. And the character, both of which are completely new to this game. So
that's a fun difference, you know, getting to see some fresh characters, even if someone has been playing this game for a decade. Because Pink Fresh was like ZSS and Bayo and Lucas all across the board. That's what a lot of people remember him as. And even though he's tinkered with them in this game, the Min has caught his eye this time, and for good reason, because the character's fantastic.
yeah, this is one of those characters that kind of fell off the face of the map for a bit because people were like, oh, like she was crazy, and then suddenly no one cared anymore. But Pink Fresh has stuck it out for reasons like that.
Yeah, if you have one at your local, you'll know the Sting. And if you've seen Proto Banham this past weekend, you'll know the Sting. Character kind of nice with it. Can cause a lot of problems for a lot of characters. Look at that comeback as well, coming in from Pink Fresh, avoiding Creepooba's edge guard.
Yeah, and it's crazy that Creepooba actually almost just died there from getting hit once.
Honestly, I wanted Pink Fresh to do the down air trade. Would have been pretty snazzy.
Yeah. Both of these characters have not great down air spikes, but that back air, on the other hand, quite nice.
Pretty nice indeed. Creepooba, definitely a good player. Photo neutral, really good at reading his opponents, playing very patient and playing very strong. A surprisingly great Ridley. You know, we have a couple of them in the region, but this is one of the best, absolutely.
Yeah, Ridley's one of those characters that I guess potential is the right word, right? People are always like, oh yeah, he could probably be good maybe, and then people are like, no. Creepooba and Smub in this area are showing us what this character can do.
Becoming a nightmare for the region. I think
Yeah.
Byleth, I've been gone
And
for a bit, but I've heard
ZT too.
Byleth and Ridley's have been kind of a problem for the region, so
Yeah.
we got to get more Palu players out here to deal with the infestation.
We need more top tiers in this region is the reality.
Top tiers are the animal control of, of the character pick realm, honestly. Kind of gatekeeps the rest of the peons. All the low tier players getting shunted. Every time a fox, a wolf, a Palutena shows up on screen.
Yeah, I was about to say, because other than like our foxes, wolves, and Palutena, ooh, clean up that. What do we have in terms of top tiers?
We got Min on the screen, that's for sure.
Fair,
This girl
okay,
going
yeah.
dummy.
Pink Fresh isn't really like here all the time, though, I guess.
Pink Fresh is a man that just does what he pleases, and I respect him for it.
And
Sometimes he feels like playing a random character. Sometimes he just goes the hard stuff.
Yeah. And tonight he pleases to be here at 500.
He said he wanted to win this one. He said he really wanted to win this one. So I'm interested to see him with his game face on, fresh off of Summit. You know, he's been grinding this past weekend. Him and enhancedpv both were at Summit grinding this game, you know, fine-tuning their play. So I'm interested to see what Pinkfresh is going to bring to the table here.
Indeed. Pinkfresh definitely not one to sleep on. No matter how long it's been since he's been to an actual tournament, he is not one to mess with.
Absolutely. The old school fun is just stays within you. You can play this game long enough, you can just get through some people really quickly with that innate skill you've worked hard for yourself.
And 500 is a big one to win. Ooh, that was clean.
500 is monumental to win. A landmark.
It's like, it's one of those events that regardless, even though it's just a weekly technically, like it'll be remembered.
And it's this proving ground for the 500 events next month. Definitely something to keep in mind. So Pinkfresh is trying to tap this one in just a little bit. Creepooba's doing his best, but slowly but surely he's just getting pelted by the arms until he loses that game.
That was a real Pokemon moment. Dragon is super effective against Dragon.
That is true. You got to make use of those type advantages, lickety-split.
Indeed, indeed.
What are the other types? What is Ram?
Steel?
I feel like Megawatt's probably electric then.
Yeah.
I feel like Ram would be like flying because like floats around like a little disc maybe? I don't know. Creepooba's thinking about that right now. Man, Dragon super effective. It's Dragon. I forgot. It's character matchup. Sheesh.
I haven't played enough Pokemon. I'm actually even surprised that I know that Dragon is super effective against Dragon. I think the last Pokemon game I played was Gen 4 when I was 10 years old.
Hey, that's still accurate to Gen 4, so props to you. Town and Siggy, bigger stage. I think Creepooba might go here because of the smaller side blast zones and the ability to kind of ride with someone with the side B all the way across the stage is needed.
Yeah.
But at the same time, this is a lot of space for Min to zone you out, so you got to play this carefully, that's for sure. And so far, so good.
Creepooba definitely putting the money on being able to break that zone at the moment. Just and unfortunately, maybe right as we're saying that, it looks like Pinkfresh is back in the control.
That's just kind of how the game plays. You're stuck in ledge versus Min for an awfully long time, especially if they know how to edge guard you well, like Pinkfresh does.
One could say she's a distance demon.
That is true.
Sakurai didn't say that, but they could say that.
Distance Demon City. Byleth was the warning shot.
It really was.
Sephiroth and Min and Steve came to play.
Oh.
Pressing a button there. What you doing, Creepooba?
Creepooba, I know he's feeling good tonight. He did tweet something about feeling really good tonight. So we'll have to see if he as well is able to put that game face on like we were talking about with Pinkfresh. But right now, Pinkfresh just looks like he wants it more.
And like I said, man wants to win this, so he's pulling out all the stops, pulling out the Min, not messing around with some of the other characters he's known to kind of tinker with here and there. Breaking out the tried and true, the character that is going to get a lot of W's on the board tonight. That's a little too low for Creepooba's recovery there.
Pinkfresh is kind of just the master of sticking with characters that people think like, oh, you know, after the nerfs, they're not as good as they used to be. Because he did that with Bayo in Smash War too. Jesus!
Once he finds a character he likes, he'll stick with it. And Creepooba likes Ridley getting the stock there, but you're going to need 2 more to even up that game count, my friend.
Yeah, this may have been a bit of too little too late, rather.
Well, he can stop the bleeding for sure. Ridley, I think, definitely has it in them to edge guard Min, but at this rate, you got to be playing perfectly to get to that percent and stock differential.
And that Megawatt.
A little bit left here. Can Creepooba crawl their way back? Nope. And it looks like the answer to that is, in fact,
shout out to the 30 cents on the Matcherino that appeared like right at the end of that game also.
They're like, Pinkfresh wants to win. Hey, Pinkfresh. Quarter and a nickel. You're coming your way, friend.
I love that you divided that as quarter and a nickel and not just like 3 dimes or something.
I was thinking of the stupid old riddle. Like there's 2 coins that make up 30 cents and one of them isn't a quarter. What are they? Yeah, that's right. Get riddled, son. Yeah, come on.
2 coins. Sorry, repeat it.
There's 30 cents and change, and it's 2 coins, and one of them isn't a quarter. What are they?
One of them is not a quarter. Then it's a quarter and a nickel.
Why is that?
Because you said one of them is not a quarter, the other one is.
That's congratulations.
I'm a genius.
You solved my coin puzzle, sir. Congratulations.
This is the kind of brains you need to graduate as an engineer.
It's true.
Remember that.
I'm in grad school right now, and boy, is it tiring.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, hey, better
I
off,
refuse.
honestly.
I'm taking my FE exam to be an engineer in training, and then in 5 years I'm taking my PE exam to be an official engineer, and I'm never doing anything else academics-wise.
I respect the hustle. But
The
until
lack
then,
of it.
I'm suffering in academia to be freed later this year. Hopefully, cybersecurity. Hopefully one of these guys will free themselves by staying in winner's bracket. ZD versus Squidplumber. I don't know what the set count is between these two, but I imagine it's ZD's favorite.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 15-0.
Because the man does, in fact, win tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, he's won a few, I think.
He's been around the block a few times here at Xanadu.
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 More like Xanadu, don't mess with ZD.
Hey, come on, we got to get some attendees going on. Please, Xanadu, come.
Xana, please.
Xanadu, come to the local.
Xana, warrior princess, I think. Right?
Xena?
Xena, that's what it was.
No warrior princesses, but kind of like a warrior barbarian guy in Richter.
True.
That's fun to see.
The good Christian boy in Richter.
Squidplumber's just going to be throwing a lot of projectiles, saying a lot of take this, up being whenever ZD gets within 5 meters of his shield. And ZD's just going to press every single button possible to just explode Squidplumber with damage.
So basically just the usual.
Yes.
Business as usual.
Business as usual here at Xanadu 500.
Indeed. Are we going to see Squidplumber pull out the powers of Stock 3 Squidplumber on Stock 1?
Possibly. I like ZD chasing there, just going for the grab instead, realizing that you got to do what you got to do, and sometimes it's not perfect.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of not perfect, that angle was just slightly off kilter there. It's going to end up under the stage.
Traditionally, ZD's angles are much more refined, and I
Jesus.
like that, using the own, hey, take this, says Fox McCloud. Hey, how's it feel? Probably doesn't feel good to get take to this back.
So that's holy water, right?
Yes. The other one's holy fire.
Yeah, so I understand why holy water burns demons. But why would it burn a good Christian boy like Richter?
How do you think he got that? He made a pact with some dark creatures, I suppose. I don't know.
Yeah, Fox.
I mean, it's canon. Everyone's got some sin in them. Come on, let's be real.
That's good.
Theology aside, it is a big slobber knocker of a fest between these two.
That's so interesting. I don't think I've seen that often. He threw the holy water into the stage as he was trying to recover, kind of just covering his. Where'd it go?
It is like HP for me. It disappears after a while in the air.
Okay.
Especially because Squidplumber did this cool footstool out of shield, but then didn't really follow up too much. But it's very interesting to say the least. I'm kind of cruising with this. I like the moves here.
Yeah, definitely seeing some good stuff from both players. Minus, obviously, the SD from TD, but hey, it happens to the best of us. He took a little bit of the Dexter juice before this set.
Squidplumber not quite getting the KO he really wants. Char really wants to get a set up there, and that's immaculate.
Yeah.
Squidplumber reeling back a little bit, like, yeah, I just got caught.
He really did. I don't think he had a jump. Oh, speaking of getting caught. Damn.
Honestly, I forgot. I need to start taking into account how many times ZD shakes his head or throws up his hand in a set. My man makes some movements.
No, and there's a scale of how many times he lifts his hand. The first time is out of frustration. The second time is out of confusion. Then the third time is he's about to kick your ass.
He's about to meet you in the parking lot after this.
He's going to kill you.
Man is not happy. I like ZD, though, catching that holy water. It shows a testament that he's kind of learning the matchup and realizing that if I can capitalize on this projectile myself, I can make some problems happen.
Yeah. The fun thing about being an MDVA, you got to know this matchup, you know? Like, it's another one of our matchups where we have some of the best of the character in our region.
Squidplumber getting pinballed right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's a lot of percentage. And you're within... before I could even say you're within up smash range, ZD slaps him with an up smash. You'd love to see it.
You are already dead, says Fox McCloud.
That's kind of a rough one.
Yeah.
ZD taking a second to think about that. My man's got the king and Ronald himself just vibing on that shirt.
Two true kings of fast food.
I see 3 kings on my screen right now. You know what I'm saying? 3 kings of fast food because ZD's about to cook up his dinner real quick against Squidplumber. Hey, yo!
Using the holy water against him.
That's true. Deep fry that poor man.
I see that Squidplumber has exited his village. He just ran up.
Full screen grab. What a power
with
play.
one of the slowest characters in the game, too.
Honestly, though, he has quarter pressure off of that, so it worked.
He just didn't see it coming, I guess.
Respect.
Yeah.
I respect the hustle. See, even ZD was like, yeah, you're not going to do that a second time. He just held shield. Squidplumber's pressing up B.
Indeed. I was going to say, I'm glad to see that Squidplumber's already out. Jesus Christ.
He's already at a second stop.
Let me get a sentence out, please. I beg of you.
Zini, relax. Oh,
what is happening?
A lot of fun interactions in this game for us, Beck. My goodness.
Oh, he was at 0. Why did he get knocked off the stage?
Optimal lasers as well. Zini just in full control of this now.
Oh, good drag down and still able to follow up even though Squidplumber got the tech.
Squidplumber fighting to just get out of dodge.
Yeah.
Finally getting himself like a scrap here and there, trying to just get anything on board, but Zini's got kind of a firm hold on this game too.
Yeah, that up B's giving him a little bit of breathing room, but he's running straight in and gonna eat an up smash for his troubles.
Zini taunting as well.
I was gonna say, did he taunt? I looked away, but I heard it.
My man's feeling himself in winner's quarters. We got a big game ahead of us. Of course, he does a little hand.
Yeah,
rubs his head a little bit.
That was the second one. Good use of his cross there to just cover all the options off that tech chase situation.
Where are you going, my friend? Why are you just throwing yourself off stage at the ledge?
Reset. Next game. Next game. Except this is the last game of the set. If he loses.
Could be. Trying to do the drag down into the style, but Squidplumber kept his jump there. If he didn't, he would have been toast.
Yeah, definitely. Good call from him. And they're sending him off stage. ZD doing a really good job of like keeping up that pressure at ledge, with Squidplumber also very expertly just maneuvering around it all.
Squidplumber trying to find just little bits here and there, but the second ZD's too fast. He's just gonna pin you down, and then you're gonna die. Honestly, looked like he could have lived there to the DI, but my man's getting kind of roasted a little bit by that Fox, and that's just kind of how it is. That character goes fast. ZD plays to win, and it can be tough to fight him. That's for sure.
Yes, Fox in general is a rough character to like fight against when they have momentum. ZD especially puts that momentum to such good use. He has insane reaction time, and it's just crazy. But anyway, it looks like we're getting kicked off the mic.
Yep, that's going to be it for a little bit of some more casters on deck for you guys, because a lot of fun sets here at Xanadu 500, so please stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to, what is it, Xanadu? Oh, Xanadu 500, the big
the
one.
one to not forget the number. I'm not
forget.
sure how you managed to do that. But
Look, I played in bracket.
That's fair.
I used a lot of brain power to lose 2-0 to Barking Frog Steve.
I played in bracket too, much less than you did, but I played a little bit.
I lost to D3 Will and Barking Frog, two kids you actually have to think against.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're going to be getting into top 8. We're starting on the winner's side. Winner's semis, I believe our first set is going to be Enhanced and Dexter. Enhanced coming back from Summit. He won the VIP bracket over there, which is pretty sick.
I won it over players like Candle and Kaito, which, you know, Proto's coach, a player like I believe was mostly like a Brawl player.
Yeah, something like that.
But in, you know, I feel like every player who's not like an Ultimate player picks up Joker when they try Ultimate.
True.
Jerry, Kaito.
Probably some other ones.
There's definitely other ones, because Joker does have like more movement type of things.
Yes,
He's a fast character. You can get a lot of like tech chases.
Yeah, Kaito lost his round 1 to Gimmer actually,
Yeah,
and then ran it all the way to
back.
losers finals. Yeah, pretty interesting player. But Enhanced, won that bracket. He 3-0'd Mewtwo King, which I think is just a very symbolic match.
Mewtwo King
you know?
looked so depressed when he lost that.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's because you had to fight somebody good.
True.
But
yeah, I mean, Enhanced won Smash Tag yesterday, qualified for the, he got the last chance spot for the Invitational that's going to be on Saturday. So that's going to be sick.
dude, TK Breezy's commentating that.
I know, right?
Like that was an
It's
insane
wild.
announcement. Oh, you're commentating it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Unfortunately, not in the same block as TK, but yeah. Check
Sure.
that out this Saturday. Smash Tag Invitational featuring TK and me.
Was it HGA Esports?
Yep. HGA Esports stream.
And I think
and I know that's the same day. Unfortunately, got kind of scheduled over. There's a big UMD
the
event
UMD
that day
monthly,
too.
yeah,
So.
the big invasion one they had planned, which I think it was originally was supposed to be like an invite summit type thing with
Right.
with different colleges, but then it just couldn't. Plan fell through. They were like, "Just come over. We'll figure it out."
Yeah. I feel like that kind of thing keeps happening where like someone tries to put together like a collegiate event here in MDVA and it never like goes through with the whole thing, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like the main issue with like collegiate stuff is in MDVA we kind of have the powerhouses. Like, you know, you have UMD.
Yep.
UMBC is finally back on the rise. They had like they were really good in the early like pre-quarantine, and then they kind of just stopped playing. Feels like, and then people graduated, and they're finally back at it. So that's nice. And that's really just it in Maryland.
I mean, there's. Did you say GMU?
GMU is Virginia, but like.
Right. Oh, for Maryland, yeah.
That's and it's just like GMU, of course, but do they have like a collegiate type thing? Isn't it just a really strong scene that happens to be in GMU?
It might just happen to be. Yeah, I don't know how many of those
I know
players are actually
pre-quarantine they
UMD
definitely
or actually
did.
GMU students.
Like pre-quarantine definitely did, which was like there was always GMU esports events. I think it was like CSL or something. Was a big like thing. Always like UMD always went hard at those crew battle type things.
I think the problem is just coordinating. I mean, I go to AU. Trying to get 5 players from AU to go to the same event is like pulling teeth. It's
people like that's also the thing. People just kind of lose interest sometimes.
Yeah.
In things. So like having to rely on a solo-based game with a team-based like the team coordination is not gonna.
Right. Yeah. It can be tough. I mean. Yeah, I mean, I go to the same school as Slashy and Luca are the 2 best players from AU. There's also Sword, the Crom player.
Is he
very good?
He's AU?
Yeah, he's AU. He's just retired. He's just gone.
I don't blame him. He plays Crom and he plays Min. You could just tell that all hope was gone from his eyes just like he selected Min.
Yeah, basically.
He knew the game was pay to win.
I feel like so many Crom players are just so sad.
Well,
and I
feel like you just said it why.
Yeah.
You have cool and flashy character and then you just get poked by Wolf down tilt and you just die.
They love like theory crafting and talking about all this crazy stuff that Crom can do, and then they actually play and they get edge guarded and they get upset and they're like, oh, okay, I'm sad now.
My favorite thing to note about the Crom Weekend matchup is that we can, if we have deep breathing and we cancel the ball at the ledge and they use up B, if we upsize the soccer ball, we just invincible through the whole up B that they throw out. And
really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
And they get hit by it on the way down.
Yeah, those little bits of matchup knowledge.
Crom is this bad character with that shouldn't be bad. Like, it's like Marth, you know? Character that shouldn't be bad, but it's just bad.
Yeah, he's either the... I would say he's like the worst good character. Like, he's a great character who just has these things that just drag him down. But we're not seeing Crom on our screen right now. We got Cloud and Wolf, one of the classic matchups here at Xanadu. Enhancedpv, the 1st seed, going up against the 4th seed. That is Dexter.
And Dexter's trying to make a, a ZD Dexter win his finals, like old times. But Enhanced, one thing, we talked about it. Mad good at the game. Earned VIP for Summit. So to get there in the first place, you had to be good.
Yep.
And he's become, #1 in MD for the last 2 seasons.
Probably will be again.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's just no way. This kid is just always on top of his game. We rarely ever see him. I think we rarely ever see him flub in general. Although there are times where he just tends to throw things out because it's a, but what if it works?
He's Cloud and he can get away with it sometimes. I will say that air dodge right there, I think one of the few places you can exploit Enhance sometimes is his option choice and disadvantage. He goes for some kind of sketchy air dodges and double jumps, and Dexter can really take advantage of that. But right now he's just getting cornered by Enhanced. Here's that forward tilt.
One of the main things for Dexter is his ability just to know what you're doing, like at all times. He's like a robot with a microchip. He knows what to do at all times, and
that was just bad DI. He knows what he's doing at all times and will punish it. So when you have a play like Enhanced, you can't read like that, and his actions outdoing you. That's not looking so good for you.
No, yeah, it can be kind of tough. I feel like Dexter is one of those players who, like, he's very hard to upset. Like, he just destroys people who are even a little bit worse than him. But at the same time, I don't remember the last time he took a set over Enhanced. I mean, once like Enhanced figured out how to beat him, he figured out how to beat him. And we're seeing it right now. This is a very dominant lead.
Honestly, probably at this point last year. Like, Enhanced has just been the best player in the region for the longest time. That's... Wow. Dexter just moving himself in his chair. Readjusts a little bit. Bad DI happens, the best of us. But you have to find a way to take the stock.
Yeah, he's got to change something about the game plan right now. He's just sort of getting overwhelmed by Enhanced pressure. There again, catching him. Enhanced has been getting so many grabs. Cloud, generally a character not known for having a good one, but it's still a grab. It beats Shield.
Enhanced is, if not the best Cloud when it comes to grabs. He will always find a way to get them because you're putting your shield up, ready for Cloud to just bury you or do it. I hate that that's like you can do that and still make it back.
I know, right? I feel like you were saying, Enhanced is so good at catching the, like, just the panic options that people default to. Like, he will always up smash your jump, and he will always grab your shield. Oh, and the footstool! You didn't have to do it like that.
But that is a strong start for Enhanced.
Yeah, looking very solid in this matchup. Dexter is going to need a big change to the game plan if he wants to make anything happen here. Dexter, a player who's very comfortable on PS2. I wonder if we'll see a stage counter pick from him, though.
No.
I feel like usually we don't. And I wonder if maybe he should start mixing that kind of thing up a little bit more. Oh!
Lucina's going to come out. Makes sense, makes sense.
Not a stage character, but a character counter pick.
They've done this quite a bit. Dexter does, I believe, in sport play Lucina. Could be wrong about that. But this is also one of like his main secondary in this game. Yeah. With maybe also Roy's thrown in sometimes.
I want to say he played more Marth in Smash 4 because Marth was actually good in that game. But, I mean, basically the same character.
I mean, they were like on, from what I remember, I didn't play 4, but from what I remember, they were like on the exact same spot.
Essentially, they were close. I think Marth was generally considered to be higher just because like the tipper stuff in that game was a lot more consistent. Oh, but right now, speaking of consistent, Enhanced PV is just not getting touched at all.
Yeah, just being able to get that nair off stage after the air dodge was great because Dexter didn't have a jump. And the second Dexter got sent just a little bit off stage without a jump, he kind of just exploded. And not exploded, but he just couldn't make it back.
Absolutely.
And he's just throwing these side Bs out. He's just finding them because that move is also really good. And Dexter is unfortunately just running into them, and it's doing like 20 per each time he hits it.
Yeah, it really just feels like Cloud's sword is just a tiny bit longer than Lucina's, and that makes all the difference. I mean, just the space that Enhanced is able to contest with back air. And look at that. I mean, he throws the back air, and Dexter tries to run in, and he just gets grabbed.
Because once again, you're expecting another back air, because that's just what the character does. But Enhanced sees that and just turns it around and grabs it in that dash action to take it as well.
Yeah, he's just calling out like every little jitter from Dexter. Ooh, yeah, he thought he was going to get crossed up on that forward air, so he turned the uppie around. Didn't work out.
The back throw. Having Enhanced ledge is where you need to actually find your stock because, let's be honest, we've seen how this kid moves. You're not going to hit him with like a stray killing hit in the middle of the stage. So you just got to find a way to like, maybe catch his jump with the bear as, well, he tried and did the air dodge too.
There's another air dodge through. Oh, trying to get the falling up air. He was looking for something nasty
that would have taken it. Falling up air into down B definitely would have taken it there with the rage.
Perhaps.
And there's the side B once again. There is just so much that Dexter has to do to catch up right now. He needs to take the stock now, but with the way Enhanced is just putting on this damage and just keeping him out, it's not looking great.
Yeah, the Lucina is just getting out hitboxed, I feel like, is the issue. Like, Dexter needs to do a lot of work to make any kind of opening because Cloud just puts up that wall. And every time he grabs every shield. There it is again.
What do you what? You can't really hit Lucina at that point. Just go get the grab.
Take your guaranteed damage.
Trying to get it rolling maybe with the grab attempt. Not going to get it. It doesn't matter. It's going to hit Lucina back off stage.
And Dexter is still doing the neutral get-up shield. He knows that he's been getting... Okay, I like the downer to F-smash. Dex knows that he's been getting... Oh.
Hey, Wood, it's Tuesday.
It is. I thought he got all his SDs out in the crit set. Come on.
No, it's...
He's got more in him.
He's got more.
I got one more in me.
New character, new SD.
Yep.
But yeah, oh, we are going to see a Cheddar pick this time.
Well, we were on Hollow Bastion the last game too.
We were. I just.
You just didn't notice.
I saw the whole game as PS2. I'm gonna be honest then, because I don't see a different stage.
Hey,
ever.
sometimes you're just delirious at Xanadu, and that's how it goes. I mean, you had to play against Steve in bracket, so I understand.
Yeah, but switching back to the Wolf though, deciding the Lucina wasn't worth it, you're gonna try to tough it out with the Wolf. You gotta keep it simple.
Keeping the same stage, I have noticed that in the few times when Dexter counterpicks, Hollow Bastion tends to be the place that he goes to.
Yeah, it makes sense. You know, the ceiling's still the same as PS2, so you're gonna get those not early up smash kills. You know, Wolf up smash is not a move that kills early.
No.
But it is a low ceiling still on the stage list, so that's good to have.
There's one.
And your options to catch the whatever they try to do to get out disadvantage on the platform can be caught, but just gonna run it and side B.
Yeah, notice that Dexter was doing a lot of those full hop aerials, and he was like, I'm just gonna get in under one of those. Hit you with the side B, and able to convert it into a stock. Enhanced has taken yet another lead. Looking to close this out with a quick 3-0.
There's the up B once again, 18% on that alone. And I think he tried to maybe up B at a disadvantage. That literally just disappeared instantly after he got hit.
It did. There's the back throw. I like that, but he just
I think he got stuck. I think he may have gotten stuck in the end lag of it, and was praying that Dexter like over shield so he could get the end lag of the normal one, which would probably be able to make it back after.
Because if you hit it, you can stay floating in the air a little bit more, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're back to this laser neutral. They're trying to. How does he always get these?
I know. Oh, got the pop up, and he almost still led it into a kill. But 2 failed spikes right there. And Dexter.
Grab. Okay.
Yeah, Dexter is back in this game right now.
He's getting hit to Dexter, knowing that the grab was coming, and just ran back. And this is the first time we've seen Dexter like in solid advantage.
Yeah, I mean, he's actually got Enhanced stuck in the corner here. But Enhanced is being very patient. He's not trying to overextend. Went out a little bit too far with that back air and got dash attacked for his troubles, but I mean, he's still fine.
Yeah, and I think committing, trying to maybe go off stage for a nair is going to end up having Dexter lose his stock right now.
Yep. There's that F tilt.
It's just crouching underneath the blade beam. Enhanced jumped right before he did it. B-reverse blade beam. And that up smash was so low. And yeah, he was able to scoop up Enhanced. Jeez, that nair, what is Enhanced doing?
He's winning. That's what he's doing. Okay.
He's keeping his distance right now. Getting the grab. Chance. No, yeah, it's going to jump air dodge.
There's a falling forward air. Got him in the corner again. Ah, great catch on the jump.
Oh, going high. That should be. No. Going to go for an up smash there. Yeah. There's the grab one more time coming out from Enhanced. We're going to get punished for it.
Yeah, Dexter with a little bit of a gamble on that high side B. He was able to survive, and he's got one more chance, but now he's back in the corner.
The laser coming out one more time.
Yeah, laser out of the corner is always just like a please go away from me option. Why did he go for that F smash?
Maybe it.
It worked. I guess it was a bait.
130%. That's a lot. That's an easy amount of rage. I was saying Wolf up smash is generally not the strongest move. It doesn't kill like extremely early or anything.
It's always so inconsistent. Like I never know when it's gonna kill.
Yeah, I swear.
I see it hit and I'm like, I have no idea.
It's like this could be this could either kill me or it will simply tap me onto the platform. Like, but we are gonna actually see a counter picture of Enhanced. Gonna go to small battlefield. Keep the PS2 layout, same ceiling but different. Actually, the actual stage size is the same as Hollow, so that's nice to have some consistency at least.
I think if Hollow Bastion is Dexter's comfort counterpick, small battlefield is definitely Enhanced. If he has a choice of where to go, this is generally what he's picking in most matchups.
I mean, it's also just I refuse to believe anything goes bad on this stage.
Oh yeah, everyone loves this stage.
Like, I don't think
except
it's
ZD. ZD hates it.
ZD hates this stage, and I don't know why, but.
I think ZD has talked about like wanting space, and he feels like some characters just control too much space on this stage. Like I know he was talking about Rob, and like Rob Nair just covers half the stage.
I think Squidplumber beat Oolong.
Oh, did he? Oh,
I think Squidplumber just finally beat Oolong.
Oh man.
That's
kind of what it sounds like.
I heard Did he beat Oolong? Yeah, we got confirmation from
Squidplumber finally beat Oolong. That's nobody beat Squidplumber. How many times in a row?
I don't even think that was. Oh, actually, that was yeah, because Oolong has won I think 12 times on him.
Okay, well nobody beats him 13 times in a row.
Yeah, I think like his last win was probably like in August or September.
Oh wow.
When Oolong had a pro control.
Oh nice.
But Dexter is going to take that stock lead right now. 17% on enhance and the grab once again.
Yeah, it feels like Dexter has, he's started to find a way through the ironclad, I was going to say defense, but I feel like Enhance has generally been playing more offensively.
He's just out offensing.
But Dexter's starting to find a way through. That pivot grab, generally when you see players getting pivot grab, that's because like the player getting the pivot grab has figured out something about the movement, about the landing. Yeah.
I don't even think that was like the sweet spot hit of it because there was no zoom in on it.
Oh, right. It's close enough though.
Yeah.
Did its job.
It took its job. But landing with the pogo stick going to be active was super long.
The pogo stick. I love
I'm pretty sure that was like what they called it in Smash 4. Once again, I didn't play the game.
I would believe it because that move was silly
that move
in that
is ridiculous. I do know how stupid it was though. And back to this neutrals in the hands, swinging in. Dexter's finally getting his parry game off. Yeah,
and you can see why he likes this stage because Enhance was just like he's using the platform. He's just like touches it with his toes and then jumps instantly. Like he uses it for all these like movement resets. But right now, I mean, he's stuck in the corner. Dexter is really starting to crack the code.
Good jump. I don't think he had a jump. Oh, that's it.
Oh, he had a.
Barely not making it back. I think the main thing is Enhance is finally slowing down, and that's not good versus Dexter. Dexter likes his slower pace, and Enhance not moving fast means he's just not, hitting you at every instance he gets. And just whiffing that, side B there, you're gonna get punished for it. 54% right now, but Dexter's still at 48.
Ooh, finds that Nair into the dash attack. Another falling there.
Has the limit, and he has to find a way to get that hit.
Yeah,
I don't even think side B killed. Like unless he gets his side B like directly on that ledge, I don't think he even takes it. That's dead.
Oh man, he just reacted. That wasn't even a call out. That was just I know. Like he saw it. He was like, all right, you chose to press the B button, my man. I'm just gonna press down B and you die. So we're going to game 5 after how dominant those first 2 games were. I did not expect to be here, but Dexter. There's a script that we got to stick to, and enhancedpv is disrupting that script right now. Dexter wants to make this a ZD Dexter Grand Finals.
But hey, it's what we had to do at this point. I don't know if we ran it back to... Okay, we did. So Enhance obviously feeling like it was a him thing rather than a stage thing. And that's the Enhance we know. Just running directly into that... directly running in and inside being Dexter.
Yeah, and Enhance is so good at like feigning that he's just like playing a safe neutral game, and then he just runs in and hits you, and you're like, whoa, how did I get hit?
It does help. The Cloud is one of those characters that really is really good at that.
Yeah, but Dexter he's slowing down the pace and he's keeping even right now. Finds a grab. Oh, had the right idea on punishing that down air, but just wasn't in the right spot vertically.
And I do like these side Bs from Dexter. He chooses them in the positions where he, oh yeah, it's dead. Dexter, he's been choosing them pretty well where he can't get like dared or anything of it because I actually had a question if that was going to kill.
Me too. See, I never know. The up smash hits and I'm like, I have no idea.
Like I fought Dexter and ZD so many times that but yeah, not going to take it though. And I don't even know if that one would have slightly stale.
Yeah, Enhance was sitting in that shield for so long, even though it was like at a pokeable spot, because he could just react. I mean, if Dexter tried to like go for some kind of shield poke back air thing.
Gonna get the grab right there. Just throwing out bears, you're gonna get shield. You're scared of that.
Yep, there's that wall jump to snap to ledge instantly with the up B, and Enhance reverses the situation, finds another grab. I feel like he stopped finding those grabs, but the fact that he got another one is a good sign.
Yeah, he's just waiting. Oh, not gonna be able to punish the up smash though. But gonna get the up tilt as Dexter tries to fall on him.
There we go. Good catch. Just waited and reacted.
Yeah, that was just a great position for Dexter to be in because either enhance the waist limit getting back. You won't reach the ledge there.
Yes.
You either wait for enhance the waist limit for something you really shouldn't be wasting limit for, or air dodges in, or air dodges in general. You react to every air dodge she has.
Yeah, it's the thing I was talking about at the beginning of the set. How one of the ways, there with that double jump, one of the ways you can maybe have a better chance of beating Enhance is calling out when he's going for those like kind of sketchy air dodges. Got him here at the ledge.
We're going to get the 2 fairs off. And we're back to neutral. So Uppy probably doesn't take it, but that may,
It will.
It definitely will. So he's 66%. I think it's about where he was the last stock as well.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a lead. Just hitting that shield with the back there, knows that he's at no risk.
And Dexter's just looking for that main hit, but he can't. Well, that could have led to something big, just like that.
Enhanced is starting to get a lot of mileage off of the turnaround up B. Dexter is crossing him up a lot, and that's leaving him open to it. Ooh. I like the landing side B there. Good option.
And we did see Dexter try to go for a grab. Enhanced has been very inconsistent if he decides to go through with it or not.
Now again, Enhanced used his double jump really high and then tried to land in the center. I feel like those are situations where Dexter could maybe be taking advantage of the fact that he's lost some of his resources.
Oh, great grab from Dexter. Risky, really risky because Enhanced. That was definitely meant to be an upbeat. And if you saw Enhanced like kind of wiped his brow for a second. You're definitely, if you're Dexter, you're not super uncomfortable. You've been in these positions before, and you're a Wolf. You're a kid that can take these stock at really early percents. That whiff grab may actually, it's going to be, no, not going to.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go,
If the stocks are even, the game is even. Right now, Dexter is making a big statement. He got 57% unanswered, but gets caught by the forward air to the up air, and Enhanced takes the game 5 set.
Yeah, great. Just a great set between the 2. Adaptation from both of them. Just a very successful Enhanced PV moving on to winners finals, breaking the script.
Great stuff. Moving into the top 3, trying to keep us from having yet another Dexter ZD Grand Finals. He wants to be in that Grand Final spot. And with that, we're going to be leaving you, handing it off to Scabs and J-Dog.
All right, y'all, what is good? We are live Xanadu 500.
500. Sheesh, the time has flown, my friend. We've been out here for a long time, but you know what? Happy to have people like you along every step of the way, and happy to have you, chat, along every step of the way as well. J-Dog and Scabs on the mic, top 8, Xanadu 500, let's go.
We've been doing this for a little bit. I think we're both a little bit longer in the tooth, grayer in the beard, but
Both
what
true.
can you do? I mean, we are going to cap this one off with the winner's semis for the books. ZD versus Pink Fresh. J-Dog, what do you think about this one?
I think we're going to be all FD all day, and I think we're in for a bit of a firecracker of a match, because both these guys, you know, sometimes in locals they don't always try as hard. This time, Xanadu 500 has seen a lot of old faces, but I've seen a lot of players I haven't seen, and that includes on the sticks, because I feel like both these guys are going to bring the fire today.
I've seen a lot of concentration, too. Pink Fresh not out here working on the secondaries, not trying to get a pocket Sephiroth going. We are min-min for just about the entirety of the bracket. Pink Fresh really seriously wants to win this one.
Yeah, you could say he's min-maxing at that, because he is out here focused all the way in. And plus, he did just come back from Summit, flew out as a VIP, got some good practice all weekend, and now is ready to bring all that back and implement it all.
Yeah, we got Pink Fresh and Enhanced PV2 Summit power-ups potentially on winner's side of bracket.
Yeah. All right, but right now, got the classic ledge trapping going. Commits pretty hard. He's going to get a big punish there with the Power of Dragon. You know Pink is going to make it very difficult for him to come back, but no laser. Interesting.
Just the drag down and actually cannot convert. And that's the problem with min-min edge guarding. If you go off stage, you're going to give up that ledge control, and ZD making you pay for that one.
Yeah. So right now, ZD is really just trying to compound on this lead. He's going to be fishing for that nair. You know it, or a grab, just something to crack the defense. That dash attacks can come through, but Pink Fresh gets that down air in there. You only get a couple per set, so you got to make them count. And when you even out the stocks, I say that counts.
Getting that upbeat directly onto the shield. Always a risky option. ZD has to go ahead and watch his options there. That min-min up smash might be nerf, but still strong kill up.
Yeah, absolutely, especially on a character as light as Fox. But right now, Fox working his way in there. ZD finds that back air. I don't think he's going to go out there for an edge guard, but tries to mix Pink Fresh a little bit. But Pink still weathering the storm.
Critical tech right there for Pink for sure. Yeah. Also great Megawatt Hammer to go ahead and get some stage control back. Now trying to go ahead and get the arms going, but the air dodge down, and ZD already had committed to the dash out right there, so went a little bit too defensive with ZD, and I'll see if he can clean the stock off in that pressure situation. That's the problem in this matchup. Once you're in disadvantage against Fox, it feels like Min, you're just there forever.
Yeah, and you might as well be, because your stock will be forfeited a fair amount of the time. And there we go, disadvantage again. ZD with a little bit of custom combo gets that up smash, but Pink Fresh gets a ledge trapping situation. ZD has to drop low, and Pink not hitting the 2-frame.
Yeah, I think we're like over 4 so far in this one. Just feels as though ZD's angles have been on point.
Yeah, but even if they're on point, he really needs to hit those, because there is no reason that Fox needs to be living this long in any stretch of the imagination, because if you let this happen, look at this. ZD's just going to run back on stage, dash attack you, and you're not going to play the game. There we go.
Finally lands that one successfully, and not nearly a horrible deficit right here for Pink Fresh, but we have to get back onto stage, and ZD absolutely not trying to allow that forward air. Racking up damage right there, forcing another ledge opportunity here for ZD, and the grab release here. But Pink still can't get back to center stage. Now, finally, with a little bit of space to play.
Uh-oh, I don't like this. If you're a ZD fan, you might not like the situation, because if he gets that grab, he has that 101 rage, he just needs to find one hit off stage with the dragon arm, or ZD might hang on the ledge a bit too long, but weaves through and finds the up smash. Pink staying alive, but both of them looking worse for wear right here, Scabs.
I feel like that missed Ram might be the end of this match. We got the up B, has to go ahead and snap, but Pink Fresh still in disadvantage, just needs the one big hit, and manages to land it with the dragon laser. ZD going low, are we going to get the 2-frame, missing once? And then he gets back to center stage with a double jump, reversing this on Pink Fresh.
Oh, the single laser. That's how you know he's really logged in, man.
Optimal.
Nair? Nair!
Oh, that's an option right there.
Yeah, he just managed to sneak that one in there. And that's what I love about ZD's play when he's playing on point. He doesn't do more than he has to. You know, if a strong hit in air will kill, he's going to do that strong hit in air and take that stock away.
I mean, we've seen the weak hit dash attack into back air be a solid kill option for Fox. I've never seen ZD go for just solid nair. Like, all right, I don't need to go ahead and do an RAR if I don't need to.
Yeah. Why make it hard for yourself? Why make life more difficult? Life is hard enough. All right, why make it hard when you're playing the game too? Just do what you need to do, man.
All right, sticking with the same characters, it appears, and same stage. I think you definitely called that, J-Dog. Like, this is just home for both these characters. It's basically character strength versus strength. ZD can play Runaway Fox and Pink Fresh. We all see what Min can do with a little bit extra space.
Exactly. Space and no platforms to call out those landings, but that means no platforms for you to land on, which means you're going to have to hold all of this, fighting your way back down nice and honest, but now it's time to get a little bit dishonest, my friend.
I mean, you just called which of these characters honest, Jada? We might have to have words after this one.
Listen, Fox works a 9 to 5, but he definitely doesn't pay his taxes. I'll say that.
Very true, very true. And meanwhile, Min been working on the table since she was like 5.
Yeah. No taxes there. Uncle Sam knows either of these people.
No, Min on a stolen Social Security number.
Bro. All right, right now looking at 0%. I mean, that's not going to stay for very long because ZD's punish game is just so absurd. But Pink's is just as good as well, but not quite in that situation.
Yeah, I'm surprised going for the Ram instead of the Dragon Laser right there meant that you could not angle that down. ZD just able to sneak over it. And look at this, full stage control, optimal lasers right there to get that max damage. Nair, and he thought about that run off Shine Spike.
Yeah, it was in his eyes. But why do that when you can just keep on doing what you're doing? Again, Sweet Spot Nair doing enough to get that kill, and Pink Fresh taking a breath on the Angel platform, just waiting for an opportunity to kind of reset himself and get back in there.
But this may not be the reset that Pink is looking for. Already forced into disadvantage yet again. The chase by ZD, the turnaround up tilt. That was so sick for max damage right here. Min already at kill percent, and ZD very nearly claims with that up smash. We're going to get a reset here from Pink Fresh. We are chasing off stage is Pink. Can't land the blow though.
And right now, Pink's offstage game is just non-existent. You need that against Fox. Okay, nice stuff. You might be able to get the down air. No, he went for the nair instead for no 2-frame, but still picks it up. We're still in there. I can say Pink can still win this. It'll be hard as hell, but it's still possible.
This is no longer a platform fighter. This is a bullet hell game right here. This is ZD is going to be tossing out hitbox after hitbox, and any of them will claim the stock.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The fast fall special. If you hit them with something weak when they're off stage, they just fall so fast, they might just dip into that blast zone and take that stock away. Scabs, we might have ourselves a game.
I mean, Fox has been dying to that move since the 90s.
True.
Oh my God. Was that
hell?
a soft footstool?
Wait,
what happened?
What? What? I glanced. What? How did he?
Expressionless as Pink Fresh is like, yeah, I did it. What of it?
What the hell?
I have no idea what we just saw. That is insane. What a comeback from Pink Fresh's Min Min.
Hey, ZD said we need some content for 500, okay? All right. I'm still going to win, but I'm going to get the YouTube video, okay?
I mean, we do need them VODs.
We do. We do.
Going to go ahead and talk to social media manager, get that clip online?
Yeah. All right, but we're going right back into it. His World, Sonic 06, the one good thing to come from that game, don't at me.
All right. The OST solid, though.
Yeah.
In general. All right, neutral air into jab, solid low percent strings here. I feel like in this matchup, the strings aren't necessarily what matters. It's getting stage control.
Yeah.
On Final D in particular, if you can go ahead and just claim the full stage and then continue to punish again and again and again, then you're going to come out on top. That's what makes this matchup so polarizing. You never know who's going to win because it's all about stage control.
Yep. And also, the comeback potential from both these characters is out of this world as well. So, you know, even if you get stage control, you really have to hold it and just limit their options, because if they touch you once, you might just blow up.
Case in point, perhaps, here is Min Min taking a solid bit of damage, but dragging that Megawatt down. ZD again able to sneak through that Ram, but the standing grab not going to connect, and Pink Fresh makes him pay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Oh, come on. We still shield grab in 2023? I thought we left that behind.
Yeah, that is definitely one of those where folks forget how bad shields are in this game.
Yeah. Yep. All right, but Pink Fresh staying alive. He was looking really at home in this corner. I mean, sure, ZD might tag him here and there, but I like how he's not cracking on defense too often, outside from that air dodge.
Yeah, you saw the eye roll right there from Pink Fresh. He knew that it was just one of too many air dodges he finally able to react.
Yeah, he was looking for it. He will find it. Oh, that was auto-canceled. I thought Pink Fresh had some good DI there, because ZD could have gotten a drag down forward air or something.
Why did that not snap?
Why? Sometimes Min Min just doesn't want to live.
Min Min and Nana confirmed related.
Yeah.
Every now and then both of them just like, yeah, we're done here. Next talk.
The Void calls them, and they must answer.
L'appel du vide, the call of the Void.
Yeah. All right, but Pink looking mostly unfazed on offense, but on defense, he is still eating a lot of damage, man. Sure, as evidenced by last game, he can still win these, but oh, wait, we got some remixes in there. Nice stuff from Pink Fresh, using every option on Min Min.
The aggressive upbeat, definitely one of those underutilized options, and now Pink Fresh got his feet set at center stage, applying a barrage of pressure, but great side B from ZD, and the air dodge was already used, as was the jump. Pink Fresh does manage to get backstage. ZD having none of it though, toss him up again.
Oh wait, he might be cooking a little something here if he gets, okay, I thought he was going to be looking for a pivot grab. ZD has been shielding a little bit on those landing situations, but, I mean, Pink still has the offensive situation, gets the Ram. We got two. We do not.
So close from Pink. It just felt like let it go just a frame or two too early. The Megawatt trade, though, paying off dividends for Pink. Center stage again, just has to get that one hit to send ZD to the edge and make these 2 frames count. Misses the laser again.
I think, oh my God, I think ZD got in between the hitbox and the laser.
Oh,
that side B.
That's a good eye,
It's like
J-Dog.
timing right in between those two. If that's true, ZD, if you did it on purpose, you're a god. If you didn't do it on purpose, you're God's favorite gamer today. Sheesh.
Yeah, this is really back and forth. It feels like Pink Fresh almost is always on the back foot, but you just can never count him out. Like that up B snipe and then the 3 stocks claimed in about 60 seconds in that last game. Like just statement moves from Pink Fresh showing a ton of confidence. Like you can go ahead and be behind, but don't let your mental crack.
Never, ever. And so let's see who has the strongest mental in this game number 4 here. One of the more important games of the series. Well, one of the most important if ZD takes it.
Great down here right there early. You mentioned that that's one of those moves that like Pink Fresh has a limited use count on it. Right there doing it that super early, I think is one of those that ZD just wasn't really expecting at all.
Yeah, and I think he needed to set the pace and tempo early on. You know, you need to get some momentum in this game and be able to carry it through the next game if you want to make a comeback in the set.
Just the run across the stage and the grab by ZD, that's confidence right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, some ledge trapping here. Let's see what ZD got. No jump here. This is going to be an air dodge, but no air dodge right there. ZD just jumps right up and does it, sensing the hesitation in Pink Fresh, and goes for the throat.
It feels like Pink has been jumping quite a bit from edge with a lot of aggressive hitboxes. And that's finally catching off-stage interaction. I'm surprised that ZD didn't try to go ahead and get that up either.
Yeah, I think he still might have had time, unless he was just a hair too low.
Or maybe he buffered an air dodge or something like that.
Possibly.
Great down tilt right there, keeping ZD in disadvantage, but these rising full hop down airs have been really working wonders for ZD. What a down air from Pink Fresh, actually.
Dude's firing on all pistons. I mean, he was saying at Summit, you know, he was playing really well and like keeping up with people, like taking games and stuff like that. And sometimes I feel like Pink's biggest opponent is himself and his own expectations and what he expects from himself in the game. And right now, I mean, coming off the hot streak like that, I think he expects to win it all, and he's playing like it.
I mean, folks forget how dominant Pink Fresh was in the past. I would not be surprised to see him go on a run at any major tournament, really.
Absolutely.
Great trump by ZD,
Yeah, finds that back air, sneaks it right in there before Pink Fresh could air dodge through, and now he needs to get the extra credit on fast because we know how Min can be so dangerous in those higher stock situations. Just get that extra damage and walk it in next stock if you need to.
Good jump by ZD, but retreats with that side B a little bit too early. Pink Fresh has the punish again at edge, forcing him low. We're going to have the Ram. No, goes for the Dragon Laser that time instead.
Yeah, it is very good at 2-frame. Pokes very far below ledge, but not able to find that. Uh-oh, another air dodge. Gets that up B to snap back. Meaty dash attack, though. Doesn't get the right hitbox for the shine, almost costing ZD.
Just a standing grab from Min, really rare option, but now he got the empowered laser, forcing a low recovery. Again, missing the 2-frame, though. The 1-2 punch coming out here and just firing off kill move after kill move is Pink Fresh. This is an awkward spot.
That's
and
it.
That nair, yeah, that just chips it right in.
Yeah, excellent work from Pink Fresh. Just always ready to just take the damage that he needs. That's what I was saying, like about ZD early on. You know, he never overextends unless he's, well, playing a little bit on tilt. But in that situation, when it comes to getting the kills, as you said, he can just tap it right in sometimes.
It's just those low effort kills that make all the difference. And you know what else makes all the difference, chat? Helping to support VGBC. So thank you all so much for sticking with us. If you had seen in a few of these matches, we just launched a Matcherino for Xanadu 500. If you head on over to matcherino.com/T/Xanadu 500 ULT, that's ULT, you can go ahead and complete a series of challenges to just add money directly into the prize pool, or you can contribute with a couple bucks.
Absolutely. I mean, we all know that in Smash, we don't get a lot of money. So every single bit counts. We always need all the help we can get to make things happen out here.
All right, I think we're going to need to go ahead and push over just a scooch here and see if we can't get a commentary set up. Yeah, I think it's underneath there somewhere. Yeah. Production said that there was. We got one more, another challenger approaches here.
Yeah, or you can just be a set piece. This handsome gentleman right here. Let it rain. But yeah, in the meantime, in between time, thank you all for tuning in to Xanadu 500. 500 of these, man.
A big old 500 bones of these bad boys.
Yeah.
Great to see you.
It's good to see you too, man. I've been going roughly since the first one. I didn't remember that I was at the first one. Bloodynite posted the bracket, and I was like, huh, who was here? Wait, that's me.
That's me.
That's me.
That's actually really lovely.
Yeah.
How does it feel being here for over a decade? In the scene for so long, so many memories, the good, the bad, the ugly, so many fun things.
I wouldn't trade it for the world, you know. Smash has always been home to me. If I move on to other games, I'll always be commenting Smash in some capacity. I love this game, I love the series, and I love the community that comes with it.
True that. Thank you to everyone who enters, who plays, who watches, who commentates, who does production. Thank you to every single one of you. You know? Ooh. Can we talk about Kurshaun on a run of his life?
Oh, you are booming, my friend.
My man's nice with it.
Yeah,
nice
the voice of God.
Is that, honestly, if I woke up and the voice of God was Scabs, I would be okay with it.
Yeah,
that's a nice voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
1940s baseball announcer coming with you. A nice TriCast.
All right, so getting right into it. Dexter versus Kurshaun. So it should be a good one. What's up? And one of the best things about Xanadu 500, quick sidebar, is just seeing all the faces. You know, got to see all the homies. Gresh just came through. It's a good day. It's a good day. And it's a good day to see some good players as well. So Dexter and Kurshaun. Kurshaun has been out here on Tuesday in a while, but this guy always brings the heat.
Yes,
right?
a man on the tear considering the fact that he is this far in the bracket. My goodness, must be doing pretty well for himself.
Absolutely.
Beating notable players such as Let It Rain.
Yep. But right now, he has to come against one of the titans of Tuesday.
Absolutely.
Dexter himself, you know, and this guy is unshakable. It's so difficult to catch Dexter slipping, man.
It really is. He's known for being so consistent, so fundamental. Even one of the consistent things being he'll probably SD at some point in this set, because that, hey, nothing if not consistent, you got to give him credit where credit's due.
Absolutely. So right now, charging some fruit up, but Kurshaun gets that F-tilt in there, and actually that F-tilt seems to be the bread and butter. It's getting bullied, or it's just bullying Dexter across stage, left, right, and center, but both of them pretty much the even percents. It all comes down to this next hit or two.
I like the idea of the ledge trump there. It wasn't the hard hit of it, but at the same time, that's some good food for thought that Kurshaun might need to think about later on in the set, because could claim a stock if he's not worried. And that instant regrab, oh, okay. Didn't get it the second time, but I love that Kurshaun was ready to grab it immediately. And then, hey, there goes the apple.
An apple a day, man. You've been saying it. Yep. Keeps the wolves away. Apex Predator's got nothing on the little red fruit.
Yeah, hey, gotta keep it fresh, gotta keep it nice and full.
Yep. All right, so fruit's being charged up right now. Kurshaun just trying to play his game, just trying to get the hydrant out, but it's not really working for him at the moment.
Ground speed. And then even in the air, his airspeed is okay, but you know, you can intercept those with projectiles.
Yeah,
exactly. Dexter answering back with plenty of hard-hitting, aerials. Nair does wonders for this character. Does everything for you, including your taxes if you haven't done it yet. With the follow-up, though, not quite, but I love what Dexter was going for there.
Yeah, having the wherewithal to just go for something there when you don't even know the angle that he's going to be sent at was huge, and Dexter leaving nothing on the table with his ledge trapping here. But Kurshaun firing back with that Nair, but it was all a ruse, my friend.
And this is always the problem here, is now that Pac-Man actually has a bit of disadvantage on him, like how does he actually make comebacks here? It feels like on a pound-for-pound basis, Wolf's definitely punching in a different weight class.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit hard of a comeback. Again, this is a character you see with a problem with a lot of other characters, like Diddy Kong, for example. You know, when you don't have the lead, if you can't set up the ability to camp, how are you supposed to make that comeback?
Getting cheeky, poking up the ledge with the power pellet right there. But even still, you have a whole mountain to climb, and on top of that, Dexter's been reflecting so many things, and those grabs him with the Kalima. Kalima.
He had time to wind it up, too. He just looked at him from behind saying, that's a shame.
Yeah. Dang, that's crazy. Anyway, hold this.
Yeah, anyway, 1-0 by the way. Tell the TI.
Yeah.
So now the question becomes, what the heck do you actually do if you're trying to get this reversal? Do you thinking it's a stage change, or do you think we just have to go ahead and just up the tempo a bit?
I think it has to be a tempo change because Dexter was just mauling him, and that won't change no matter what character, what stage. You know, it was something that he had just fundamentally downloaded. So I think Kurshaun just needs to tap into a different level because Dexter, if you don't bring it, you're just going to miss out.
Up smash sliding away, that water power adding a little bit extra movement to Wolf. You have to be so careful with that if you're Pac-Man, because the last thing Wolf needs is more range.
That is true. Ooh, and speaking of range, a lot of forward aerials coming out for Kurshaun there. Great combo, great percentage, but Dexter quickly finds advantage yet again, but not for too long, because Kurshaun, we mentioned the tempo change, starting off kind of strong this game.
Yeah, he desperately needed it, and there we go. It helps to not get hit by the F smashes as well.
That is, not get Kalima.
Yeah.
Or back here, good God. Dexter firing up like 4 or 5 of those in a row. It's like, please just fall into one. I need that stock to win.
All right, but Dexter off stage. I think something that we haven't really highlighted yet is just how good Dexter's recoveries have been, because doing that against Pac-Man, who's very good at ledge trapping, isn't easy. Is never easy, but you know what is easy? Killing people with that back air, because it'll kill you at 80, it'll kill you at 180. It does the job.
From center stage, more than enough. And that could be a problem for Pac-Man. You have to get a good confirm, and if not, you could just be dangling up on that percent. It could be hard to get a confirm, get a stock. So Dexter might be able to rack up a ton of extra credit here, even though he's at 160.
Speaking of racking up a little bit of extra damage right here, already getting started there, and then he posts up with the shine and drops at the worst possible moment. That's one of those where, like, you understand exactly what Pac-Man's going to do. You know he's going to disjoint the hydrant. It's like, but surely the timing is passed. Absolutely not. Pac-Man always a little bit one to delay his options.
Yep, that's what he does. Slow things down.
Speaking of slow, do you notice how slow that fruit was? Dexter jumped up to it to try to grab it. missed it, and then took 40 for it.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Power of the fruit. Got to be careful what they bring to the table here. Oranges as well from Kurshaun, racking up some percentage.
Okay, I like that. I like that Kurshaun's trying to pull the trigger on stuff. I especially like how he's calling out Dexter's jumps. He has the read on something that Dexter's doing. So if he can kind of work his way in from there, I think he can maybe make a big comeback here. But right now, he has to make this recovery, and it's not going to be easy.
Forward tilt, nearly going to go ahead and finish that one off. Managed to use the trampoline to get back though, and now stuck in the corner is Kurshaun, but mashing on that shield, catches the paralyzer. Are we going to get a reset here? No, just delays it. I love the patience from Kurshaun, and now extending that and adding a bunch of additional damage here on Dex's stock.
A lot of percentage on board, but can Kurshaun finish this play? I like a little bit of the orange trickery there. Still not going to kill, but still something. The actual hydrant bouncing back, hurting Kurshaun there. Courtesy of the Wolf-Buff B. And that feels going to secure the stock.
There we go. Another great play from Dexter, not really overextending, because Pac-Man can be frustrating to get the kill on sometimes. He's just so wily with that cheeky, like, smile on his face. You want to hit him, but sometimes you just have to hit him with the gentle hits, just enough to get him off stage. And wow, at that custom combo!
The water rebound!
Yeah. Sheesh.
Get over here. Bring it right back. Think you have a free chance to get away.
And then just holding Kurshaun, just like, please throw something at me. I don't want to deal with it right now.
Yeah.
Landing options. We all know how Pacs love to use that key to cover landings all the way across stage. But right there, you talked about picking up on the junk habits, J-Dog. Kurshaun definitely cashing it in right there with that back air.
Speaking of cashing in, Dexter's throwing those down smashes out there, throwing those smash attacks out there, trying to end it all. But wait, oh, that actually might have been close to killing.
Well, speaking of close to killing, that isn't. Wolf back air.
Yeah.
Trademark.
Look at how much harder Kurshaun has to work, too. He had that amazing string, carry Dex all the way across stage, had him in the blast zone, and if he got a read on the jump, Dex was dead. But the problem is, what happens? He misses it, Dexter lands back on stage. I guess I'll hit back air then.
Yep. Well, it's GG, shake my hand. I'm sorry that you put yourself in this position.
There's definitely one of these two is in a different tax bracket.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Especially they might be after tonight, considering they're trying to make strides to that first place finish for Xanadu 500. Someone could be getting it big tonight. And the
what is this?
Young Link, I don't think I've ever seen Kurshaun play Young Link in my life.
Me neither, actually.
Certainly not this far in bracket. I've seen it like in friendlies maybe, but this is interesting.
Sometimes you need to pull out the pocket pick maybe to see if you have any chance here. And I mean, it's kind of working. It's got to get some damage done. We'll see how when it gets to getting stocks, but so far, not too shabby.
I have always personally believed that Young Link was super slept on. I always felt that most Young Link players were bad, but I feel like the character itself like has the tools to make it happen if you hit your confirms.
Oh, we've seen some players like do insane and disgusting things with this character. The problem really is that this is not thought of as a great matchup for him. It feels like Shine plus the laser really invalidate a lot of the projectile gameplay, but what we're seeing instead from Kurshaun is that Young Link can scrap. That's what Young Link players have to forget about. If the projectile games get shut down, what can you do with the sword?
Yeah. Young Link's frame data on paper is one of the most infuriating things in this game. Watch him not. Okay, he actually punished it. Good awareness right there from Dexter. Most characters actually really struggle with that situation.
A lot of traditional zoner type characters have those weirdly good up close buttons that make a lot of us roll our eyes whenever they hit by like, that's a frame 3 move, that's a frame 4 move on a zoner. More likely than you think.
I mean, all of this character's aerials do. Oh my god, you got the drag down? No.
Okay. That was so extremely close, and it's the quick scoops.
Downright irresponsible from Kurshaun. I'm mad that they tried that, and that was a great idea on his side.
Yeah, that was almost so dope. All right, I like the idea. Save that for later.
Good ideas. Might not be enough to follow through, though. But still, at the same time, Kurshaun having that lead. Getting a little bit of percentage on board as Dexter tries to fight back, but is in the corner for a lot of this.
Just tapping away at Wolf's shield right there with absolutely no regard for what Dexter can do in return. Trying to go ahead and get a low recovery right there is Kurshaun. Still ends up with full stage control, but misses the grab. This is the difficult spot. How do you actually recover?
Oh, good little fade back right there from Kurshaun. That nair actually might have been his undoing. But now that he's alive, you know, he needs to get some damage on there because Dexter's been bullying him for a fair bit.
Trying to find some options here to get himself maybe a confirm, something like forward air. But so far, it's just a lot of buttons, a lot of scrapping between these two, but not any really confirms or stock taking. That's... Ooh, I like the follow-ups. It's not enough to kill still, but I really like Kurshaun just kind of making Dexter think for a second.
That's... but...
That's a tough spot right there. Yeah, that reverse hit in air actually completely reverses the situation. And now Dexter gets can just get literally any hitbox, but instead just the fast fall down air. Still can't challenge that one.
I feel like almost everyone just kind of leaned back in their chair a little bit in that back area because my man went straight up.
Absolutely. The mom said it's dinner time, DI.
Yeah. Pause the game. It's online. Don't care.
Better AFK than DI.
Yeah. F tilt? Okay, good roll in right there from Kurshaun.
I've been surprised that he hasn't really been able to get any of these arrow confirms. He's not playing like at that distance where you can hit an arrow and then run in and do something else. It feels like the spacing that Dexter has, like he understands how to play this matchup.
Yeah, it's playing things a little bit too far away until you can just kind of sneak in there and get close enough where arrows are non-factor. What a scoop!
A second scoop, a quick double pair of Haagen-Dazs for you.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Sheesh.
And now this is where Dexter digs your grave. Like low percentage grab combos, full stage control on his side. And now Kurshaun slowly bleeding out here. He has to go ahead and get his feet set and cannot allow Dexter to just keep up this momentum.
Not quite getting enough smash a third time for himself. A lot of percentage in Kurshaun's favor here. But can you finish your play? That is the question.
Yes, you cannot. Cannot. He got seconds. Why'd you get seconds, man?
He was so hungry. His stomach was rumbling, but might be a little bit too much for you.
Nice.
That's actually just dead unless even if he pulls out a bomb, I don't think it'll detonate.
Oh,
Dexter couldn't quite get the hits.
Dexter throws, and then Kalima!
Kalima! Who does that?
Ripped Youngling's heart right out of him. Giving it to Major or something, my goodness.
Who does that? How did he know?
Dexter do it.
What was he cooking?
Hey, personally, let him cook.
I guess.
If you ask me, let him cook.
Hey, the results speak for themselves, man. Results speak for themselves. But guys, well, that was a hell of a set. And you know what? We still got plenty more tonight because we're just digging into this top 8 here. And is that going to mean Dexter's ED Winners Finals?
The classic.
Oh my God! The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Where did enhancedpv fall in bracket? Oh, Dexter. He dropped to Dexter.
Yep.
I was gonna say.
Reverse 3-0.
Yeah, that was actually some baller play right there. Dexter, you can tell he wants this pretty bad. You know,
a
Xanadu
lot of
500.
people want this pretty bad. I know Pink Fresh, for example, said on the record he really wants to get a 500 win. But in Winners Finals, ZD, Dexter, the tried and true.
Yeah, wouldn't have it any other way, honestly.
Oh,
that was losers quarters?
Losers quarters. Oh, no.
That was horrible.
We are illiterate. We're so good at talking, we're very bad at reading.
Listen, we went to public school. What can you say?
I didn't. I just can't read.
Oh, no.
I just can't read, man.
My early private school years.
Yeah. I paid more money to not be able to do the thing that I was supposed to do.
Hooked on phonics? What do you mean?
Oh, no. But, guys, you know, that means that Kurshaun will be out, but Dexter's still trucking through this bracket. And Dexter, as we said, still wants it.
Still wants it.
Honestly,
Top 4 minimum.
I feel like Dexter plays a bit stronger from losers sometimes. Sometimes after he gets all the jitters out, he just like gets in the zone, goes through losers, goes on a tear, resets everyone, and just absolutely blows expectations out of the water. So keep an eye out for him in this bracket. We still got a lot more Smash to be playing tonight. And future nights too, because if you can't tell, we've done 500 of these tournaments, man.
A lot of nights.
500.
Speaking of 500, guess what? We're celebrating a bunch of stuff next month and in May. You got the FGC Monthly on April 15th, the Ultimate Homecoming event on the 22nd, the Melee event, Legends, on the 29th, and Origins for 64 and Brawl on 6th. That's right, all you old heads out there that love 64 and Brawl, get out here, play some games, celebrate.
I think it might come through.
Yeah.
Come through.
I think we got it for the culture.
Exactly.
For the culture. All you Brawl heads, the two I'm next to. I'm a child next to you, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're old as hell, but you know what? We have one old player and one young blood who's ready to take the world on storm or by storm. ZD and enhancedpv for this Winners Finals.
And this is kind of like a similar tale between the two of them. We had,
channeling the decks. It's Tuesday.
And in the Tuesday without one of these two wolves toss themselves off the stage at least once per set.
Exactly. And enhancedpv kind of been on the edge against ZD for a while now, getting in the last few sets against him, if I recall correctly. Not to mention the recent Summit power-up that could be in store. My man was at Ultimate Summit 6. And won the VIP bracket, I believe.
Yeah,
Oh!
Not only did he win the VIP bracket, he's fitting to win this one too.
Wait, VIP more like RIP. Sorry, ZD. My goodness.
He exploded in.
Oh, we're done.
One of those GG go next. GG go next.
No JV3, we're good.
See you later, nerd. That's
He literally caught Cloud retreating back air once after that. And he's just like, no, I'm done. I get what's going to happen here.
How most players feel after getting hit by a retreating Cloud back air. Let's be real.
Yeah. All right.
That's a great way to start if you're an enhancedpv.
I don't think you could start better, frankly.
He's just like, oh, did I do that? Like,
yeah. I am nice, aren't I?
He's already looking like he's tired.
Yeah, but, you know, sometimes you just got to reset, GG go next, but I feel like if the early opening salvo doesn't go his way, I worry about ZD's longevity in the set. Right now, though, you know, it looks like he's recollecting himself a little bit.
Chat, we're going to need you to count the number of times he raised his hands out.
That's true.
After 4 up Bs in a row, I'm fairly certain the next one, he's just going to start tilting off.
He does it every time, especially after stocks. You got to keep track at home.
Yep.
Always a fun game to play with friends that are watching live.
Yeah, take a shot every time that happens. At the end of the night, check yourself into the ER.
Yep, or a shot of water, stay hydrated.
For the most part, enhancedpv's just been up being ZD out of shield, and then after that last restock, it would not surprise me if ZD's mental is just shattered. He needs to find a way to get himself back in the game after that.
Yeah, he's not looking too shook at the moment, though. Oh, there we go, yep.
No hand up, though. He's staying focused on the game.
Yeah, yeah, that was just a good reaction. Sometimes, you know, there's not much you can do if they react to it some time.
Now ZD has an opportunity right here, does get the parry, can't get a punch out of it, but does get the neutral air and that key laser right there. Forcing the uppie, but can't get the 2-frame, and the aggressive side B means that Enhanced reverses the situation.
ZD tried to press a button there to punish him, but couldn't quite find it. Look at that pressure.
Okay, the limits there. Yes. Oh my God, he actually almost hit. He actually almost hit
that. That's disgusting.
If ZD hesitated for just a second, he was smoked.
Who actually does that? Enhanced PV, like he is something special.
Yeah.
ZD not getting just the easy ways to call things out here. No edge guards, no simple punishes. Looking rough, honestly.
Oh, that back air not coming out.
Oh, and they're just waiting.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Just a scramble situation here. Nobody wants to commit because ZD understands that he cannot give up too much percent. There's no double jump here, so that is an easy.
Oh my! That's the hand gets raised. That is insanely good for me. I'm taking notes right now.
Yeah, that was dope. I've never seen that before.
I'm sitting here like I thought it was just going to be a simple nair or a back air instead.
Or just finish the cross slash.
Just do literally anything other than that.
You could have finished. You probably would have been good at finishing the cross slash.
Yeah, that would have killed just fine.
He went for the style. ZD didn't press a button in retaliation.
All right, don't let it be a 3-stock, man. Don't let it happen to you.
This could be it. This seems like an easy pickup. That's it.
He could have charged
3-stock. He could have, but I don't think it would have been enough.
Okay,
just a bit. ZD on the board. You know, gets a stock.
Yeah, no 6-stock.
No 6, no 9-stock.
We live in, we breathe in.
Oh, hello.
That's interesting SDI.
Spacing.
Yeah, and actually close enough to almost get the hit right there. That was almost. These guys are actually pushing each other to evolve, which is what I like to see.
Exactly. High little ultimate on play here.
All right, toss him off stage here. Enhanced going for that big forward air, forcing ZD to recover low. And I love the aggressive forward air tube on ZD's side, catching Enhanced, trying to get the turnaround back air.
Yep. He's just throwing out those back airs, a skill check. But ZD finds that grab. It's going to combo into something with the limit. Air dodging in because he wants to hold on to limit as long as possible. And it's enhanced PV. He's going to let that rip in the most random way possible.
Got to do something with it. A simple forward tilt to more than secure it. The threat of limit doing its job, not even needing to be expended in that game too. And this is a blender.
Yeah. Blender, you're getting mixed. You're getting chopped up all over the place, ZD. It's back to the drawing board. I'm wondering if we're going to stick with Wolf. I know he might not like Fox here, but Fox might need the snowball or have the snowball factor they need to make this comeback.
The Ridley? Yeah, it's the Fox.
Actually, Ridley low-key might not be
Ridley
bad.
low-key beats Cloud.
I think Ridley does all right
you
here.
just F-tilted ledge, like, Cloud kind of loses that.
Yeah.
Actually. But it's the Fox, like you said, maybe a little bit of higher tempo, higher pace, preventing Enhanced PV from really getting a chance to think about his options, just run him down if possible. It's on the table.
Plus, on a stage this big, you can actually play a little bit of a runaway game here. If you ever actually develop a decent lead, lasers can force Enhanced PV to approach. You want to go ahead and get your limit charge? Sure, I'm just going to deal you 50 damage across stage.
Yeah. He's getting his bag, for real.
Absolutely. Strong start off as well, percentage for ZD. Easy parry. Yeah, now he's starting to kind of get in the zone a little bit. What he's really known to see, just parries, just quick pressure on this Fox. Smart and strong start.
Is it just me, or is ZD's parry game significantly better with his Fox than his Wolf?
It is. I don't know what it is.
So, yeah.
It's some magical item.
I think also because he has more opportunities to do so with just the burst movement. You can get into a space to parry and get up on it.
This is the problem, though. This is why he hates Fox.
Life sucks.
Yeah.
Life sucks. Life sucks right now, man.
This is brutal. Can he get the downer spike? Yeah, he can. That was one interaction.
Enhanced PV showing why Fox is an endangered species in this matchup. Just one. Okay, Fox forward throw. Thank God that didn't kill.
He punched the hell out of that dude.
Just grab. Get out of here! I'm sick of you.
You can feel the anger in that forward throw.
Yeah. And at this rate, Zeddy might try to do it to Enhanced in real life after this set, because it's looking brutal. Get on, come on.
Sheesh.
Check this! Throw him off stage.
Okay, dash tag calling out that jump. He's going to have to recover low here. No down air, no time.
Not enough time to position himself for it. This is rough, but at the same time, Zeddy can hopefully find some more ability to kind of get in here and get some percentage on the board.
He's just trying to wade through a minefield with all of these massive hitboxes. It feels like one frame of missed fastball or like a bad jump, and he's just toast. The margin for error with Zeddy is just so small in this matchup.
Yeah, hits him with the firmly grasp it and takes away that stock, man.
And SPV has this down to a science at this point, honestly. It's just so methodical in the punish game against Zeddy, and not to mention all the good callouts as well, but Zeddy getting some traction, getting some percentage.
Oh, we out.
Yeah, see you later.
Peace. And then getting the dash attack follow-ups too. His tech chase game was great, but the problem is you're off stage. Can Enhance kill you off of one interaction again?
Oh,
how did they not do it on the platform?
Uh-oh.
Please. Let him back.
Yeah, please. See, he just wants to play the game, man.
If he's cold, you're cold. Bring him inside. Come on. Oh, wow.
That nair was beautiful. The double nair, and he can't get the tech. ZD is just done with that match.
No handshake, no eye contact, but he does get a loser's bracket.
He was getting mixed, man. My man was getting mixed on the sticks. Sheesh.
Absolutely.
My ankles hurt just looking at that.
Yeah, I'm going to need to go to physical therapy just watching that set.
That's definitely one of those where Enhance pulls up the Twitter and just posts the Venom dunking over Spider-Man one more time. No context needed. We all know what this is about.
It's personal at this point.
That was also the best power-up tweet I've ever seen. For y'all who don't know, ZD made a tweet saying, like, our region sucks, we all suck. And then immediately in the next PR season, Enhance got a high placing in a major, got #1 on the PR, and just posted "Who's we?" and a picture of Venom dunking over Spider-Man.
Ousting ZD himself from that, and now winning consistently in sets versus him, and making him walk off and think about his life choices.
Hey, this is the monster you made. Okay, you poked the beast.
You said we suck. Enhance says, "Who's we?"
Yeah, who's we, comrade?
We suck. Cut to a mirror. That's rough. That's rough.
Mirror and then like Mad World playing in the background. And I find it kind of
Oh, man.
Y'all, so if you have been enjoying the content, we got to go ahead and say thank you so much for sticking with us. We have a Matcherino up for this event. So if y'all looking to contribute, you can head on over to matcherino.com/t/Xanadu 500 ULT. That's ULT. We got a couple quests going so that you can go ahead and grow this prize pool and help somebody walk away a little bit richer after winning the 500th weekly for Smash's original weekly tournament series.
Absolutely. Every little cent counts, you know, show the support of the community and show the support to VG, one of the people who are like doing it since day one.
Exactly. And hey, who knows who could win that? Might be DnnrPants, might be Dexter. ZD could be on the comeback as well. Lots of good contenders here. And if you're watching on your phone, take 30 seconds to just do those requests. Costs you nothing. You can still listen to our nice voices. Just put it in there.
Also, y'all, I just realized something. With that win, we are not going to have a Dexter ZD Grand Final.
No!
They have forsaken tradition.
Tradition. What are we without our tradition?
You were supposed to be the chosen one.
So, but that does mean we could get a Dexter ZD Losers Finals.
That is true. Hey, Wolf did those PS2 for old time's sakes, like friends.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for ZD to start counterpicking Ridley against Dexter. Because his Ridley's getting pretty good.
Devious.
His Ridley is getting pretty good.
After getting sauced by a few of the Ridleys here in region, realizing the power that Space Pirate holds.
That character's actually pretty good.
I've tilted too many times at Lich.
It's just such a consistent character. The kit isn't particularly diverse, and that's its biggest problem. It's a little linear, so you understand what Ridley can do. But the problem is that if you don't have a way to respond to forward tilt or neutral air, like if that's just good against your character, congratulations, it's a losing matchup. There's nothing you can do.
Nothing wrong with linear if you know
Ridleys are going to nair, and they're going to forward tilt.
Yep. But we got our next player stepping up the stakes. But in the meantime, guys, since this is Xanadu 500, comment in the chat your favorite Xanadu memory if you have any, because there are so many memories of this place. I can barely remember it all until they come up. I was just talking with a circle of old heads a few hours ago, just kind of reminiscing about, you know, the good old days, the old Xanadu. Players we haven't seen in a hot minute. It's been a while.
We gotta think it up here because I've already got one. So we're gonna have to share that in between sets.
All right. Yeah, for sure. I need some time to think on it because there's so many.
All you old heads with your memories and whatnot.
Hey, I'm struggling with it. I'm struggling to hold on to those memories, man.
You're not that old. Come on now.
It's just been so many Xanadus. I think I've been to more Xanadus than anyone else.
Honestly, I believe it. You're a committed being.
I think I might be.
You roll up to this commentary booth on the weekly.
Yep.
I've seen some stuff, that's for sure.
But these players are also pretty committed as well. Dexter, one of the guys who y'all know at this point, but Slashy, a player that is a bit more new to this deep in the bracket.
This is surprisingly a great location for Slashy. Must have made some major upsets to get to semis.
So Slashy's one of those players that really got stonewalled by ZD. Like, the record for them was, I think, 20-0 before Slashy got his first win. Like, it was that bad. Now the record stands, I think, 23-3, but the last 6 sets, 50-50 between them. So rusted through the brick wall that was ZD, his bracket demon, and now Slashy, no stranger to top 8 and further.
All right, and we're seeing this right now.
Relax.
Everyone's head was shaking right there.
Yeah, that hurts a little bit to see. That's the problem, is that you could topple one horseman, but another horseman is soon to follow suit, and Dexter is one of those deadly, devastating gatekeepers in that end of bracket. But keeping it competitive, that's a great way to start it off.
I would hazard to say that Dexter is the gatekeeper for the upper end of bracket. You know, if you can't beat Dexter, you're not winning the tournament because he's just a consistent force, and he's very hard to cheese and get caught slipping.
I'd say him and Seagull Joe, because even ZD and Pink Fresh will drop sets once in a while, even though they're consistently towards the end of bracket. Dexter and Seagull, though, they don't play.
I feel like Dex does donate a couple stocks more every now and then, but meanwhile, Seagull's Palu, it does the same thing every single game, and if you lose to it, it's your fault.
Yeah, it is you got to do your homework, and if you can pass it, you can beat it. You're destined. But until then, you got to hold those L's.
We're kind of seeing how Slashy likes to approach this matchup. He's very, very patient. He understands that the safe aerials from Wolf are incredibly threatening, so he basically uses aerial mobility to try to approach from above. The problem is that if Dex ever gets a read on it, that recovery is susceptible to getting intercepted by Nair.
Case and point, man. Okay, this will be a bit of damage on there.
Trying to find something here, get himself more extra credit on this stock as Slashy, trying to rack up the percentage, maybe get that up special combo, but until then, he is up in the air right now.
Tried for the Tomahawk, didn't pan out. Instead, Dexter able to go ahead and get a solid reversion. Did he get a turnaround jab?
Are you dead? Center stage?
My man's dead. Center stage.
Huh?
Wolfback is a pretty good move, ain't it?
I mean, I knew that. I thought Brawler was a bit heavier. He's like as heavy as Mario, roughly, right? I feel like Mario might have lived that.
Every
Speaking
time
from experience, Mario would not.
Oh, okay.
Dexter has traumatized me a couple times.
Well, my bad, man. Sorry to bring up those memories.
Little eyebrow raise too. I swear, every time Dexter just hits some whack thing like that, where it's like, yeah, you die for center stage. I always hear, you're good, but I'm better. Like that has to be intentional. He has to be subtly flexing on them.
Yeah.
He lets his gameplay speak. That's for sure.
All right, but off to game number 2. And there's still more words to be exchanged. Suplex! I love that move. That move is so funny. It does like 20. It doesn't even do like all that much. Never kills you. But it's just something to like condition. It's such a funny move.
Just seeing like somebody get snatched off a platform into the immediate backbreaker, it's like, yeah, this is an entertaining move. It's a shame it never kills. It makes no sense because that is a violent animation.
It should permanently lower the character's movement speed for the next like 15 seconds.
Yeah, just like...
Just walk it off.
Just concussed.
Yeah, a little bit.
Suplex!
Get stuck on the platform, do it again. Oh, the get-up attack.
He should have done it again. Do it again.
No, he's trying to kill. He's trying to get them landing up airs into the immediate thumper. This man has blood on his mind.
Understandable, because I mean, you can't let Wolf live for a long period of time. I've always been likened Brawler to a bootleg Fox. So, like, you kind of have to play pretty opportunistic as this character. Suplex!
See, that's contagious, actually. That's really fun. I don't mean to steal your flow.
It's all good, man.
Makes the emphasis even better.
I'm gifting it.
Suplex! It's the gift that keeps on giving.
And I think Slashy might have keyed on to something. Dexter was just kind of treating it like bootleg Fox, kind of holding shield, just waiting for the hit to come through, parrying it or doing something about it. But you have a command grab. Fox does not.
And you know that this character gets so much off of things like landing Nair that, okay, you know you're going to be in shield, so that opens you up to the suplex.
Yep. And opens you up to a dash attack, though, if you whip that suplex. That's for sure. Quick, simple stock.
Chocolate's coming out, no down air. Looking for a ledge grab. There we go. Finds it just like that.
I like that discipline, trying to get Dexter into a habit of visual seeing that. and then just immediate punishing up with the up smash.
Oh, this is going to suck. You're on the platform. But good DI from Slash there.
And then he just
and then back in the blender. Immediate dash attack. Are we going to get the 2-frame? No, just goes suplex directly to edge. That dash attack actually snuck underneath the Wolf Bear, the micro spacing right there.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Dexter.
That's a 0 to death, and that's a brutal one from like 3 or 4 neutral wins.
Can you turn a skeleton into a second skeleton by beating them so bad?
Is there a skeleton inside your skeleton?
Yeah, is there like a second skeleton that it will just be erupted?
All right. We can't read. We don't know how anatomy works. What are we doing here?
Suplex! Suplex! Dude, Roflfox already missed the second one. The back-to-back, the double.
Oh, my
You got to
God.
get in on it, too, Scott. I want to hear it. We got to see some suplexes the rest of the set. I need them.
I think Slash needs them, too, because right now he's not having any opportunities to get some damage in there.
Gets the dash attack, though. Full stage control. Not going to get any of the landing aerials either. But the Nair catching the jump. How does Dexter actually get back there? The aggressive fair. So sick option from Dex, recognizing that, hey, I got disjoints this character. Tiny toes.
Yeah. All right, bet that down throw sending you very far off stage. F-tilt.
Suplex! And sure enough, doing some good damage there. Whoa, avoiding that wolf flash somehow.
All right. Honestly, this is looking so rough for Slashy.
It's difficult, that's absolutely.
This character does steal stocks, though. So if we get that one stock, then I would not be surprised if we just see Slashy start spamming thropper setups.
F-throw?
I was about to say, that's killing? Oh, hey, Dexter just kind of easing into that one, easing into the shot play.
Just don't get hit with any of the jank, Dexter, I beg you.
Yeah, please. Por favor.
Suplex! I actually kind of want him to get cheese so we can see more suplexes.
True.
Let me be real.
This is loser semi, so we do have another game to play with.
Oh, the honestly, kind of cooking.
This is when Slashy is so terrifying. We are one up tilt away from a kill.
Yeah, you see him fishing for those low up airs as well. That can also combo stuff.
No, but he up in the wrong direction. That's a heartbreaker. He could have stolen that game for sure.
For sure. I mean, in Ultimate, if you aren't trying to commit grand larceny every single set, then you're playing the wrong game. And,
that's true.
Slashy had the mask on, had the gloves on. He was ready, but wasn't able to pull the trigger.
A last second of empathy. He looked into Dexter's eyes and says, nobody deserves this.
Yeah. No, Wolf does.
No, Wolf definitely
does. Yeah. Wolf forfeited his rights once he started committing war crimes in 2019. Suplex! Suplex! I wonder if we can hear. I wonder if he's fishing.
I've been wondering if we can hear it, because that's really funny.
Yeah. He's getting a lot of them, actually, here. Dexter hasn't really adjusted to it.
Yeah.
It's true. I hope we see more of them, frankly.
Oh, Dexter didn't get the turnaround right there. That was definitely a fair bear.
Yeah, he was looking for it. Now he's going to have bear on the brain, and it'll kill if it hits it by the ledge.
Slasher playing so careful now, trying to avoid any of those big hard hitters like that back air from Wolf. Trying to find anything, especially to get some percentage on board. That could be something.
That up tilt is just so good, though. Like, can we talk about just the range of it? It's a little bit more disjointed than you think. So most characters have a lot of trouble landing on it if they don't have swords, but apparently Wolf's Nair is sword sometimes.
Whoa, hey, almost got that.
So Dexter to grab it, can't connect with a couple back airs of his own here is Slashy. That's going to allow Dex to just see his full control here. Are we going to get a 2-frame? No, runs off again with the Nair. Haven't seen a lot of that connecting. Slashy's recoveries have been generally, like, really solid.
Oh,
Scoop
nice. Yeah, dropped down in there, got that spot dodge in there just in case Slashy hit a button throughout that up smash, and good night.
Ooh.
And there we go, quick pickup right there, Slashy getting it right back.
I love the resourcefulness there of seeing that opportunity and immediately no hesitation capitalizing on it. Excellent stuff from Slashy. I like the thought process and keeping it very competitive in this game 3, that's for sure.
All right, run the jump there. He's going to have to go high, and
This
dang,
is another
Dexter
one of
was
those
ready.
like moments where he's just getting beat and
Suplex!
He's getting beaten what, guys? I'm sorry.
I was going to say he was getting beaten neutral like 5 or 6 times in a row for 100%. Like, it just feels like Dexter's neutral game has been on lock this set.
Suplex! Some good damage in there. Wait a minute, Slashy starting to find the openings that he needs. Dexter getting a little bit too complacent on that shield.
Trying to dance around him as best you can, and that's the pivotal moment of when you're at death's door, you need to pull out every trick in the book to keep yourself alive. Just kind of easing up a little bit, making it a little bit easier, but the aggressive suplex from the ledge get you scooped second time in this game.
I mean, it's working like 90% of the time, but the times he misses, oh my.
Hey, some quick stock work from Slashy. Again, keeping himself in the game. This is absolutely doable.
Did he just edge cancel that suplex? I didn't even know he could do that.
The more you know.
Yeah, Mii stocks have been going up recently, honestly. Specifically Brawler. The other two are kind of non-existent.
What other two?
Yeah, exactly. But Brawler's been getting some play recently. Oh, no jump here. He's going to have to go high. And yeah, Dexter is still looking for it. But man, these two are moving.
These two are absolutely dancing around each other. No hard hit just yet. What are you going to do next? Yeah, some hard hitting move. Suplex! Like a suplex, but not quite. Coming in from Wolf.
Good shine right there to reflect that, and then trying to set something up underneath that platform is Dexter. He's just so terrifying when you can't jump in on him. Because then, yeah, you try to suplex to the platform, you're immediately going to, oh, what?
Dexter?
Oh, what are we doing?
Okay, he's living.
Wait, he actually might die from
I think
this.
he jumped.
I think he jumped as well. Oh, no, Slashy.
Not getting it. That's a heartbreaker. He definitely could have stolen that stock real quick. And it's a third scoop, the triple scoop of ice cream, and a goodbye at 4th place for Slashy. The suplex god himself.
Yep. 3-0, but you know what? The spirit was there. The spirit was there.
3-0 and a suplex.
Yeah,
3-0 and a suplex.
Yes, please do not suplex
Please.
your fellow tournament attendee.
Yeah,
I mean, that is one way to go ahead and advance yourself in bracket, because he just gets DQ'd if you can't continue, right?
Yeah,
that is true. If you break his spine, can't hold a controller.
Just IRL Zangief grappler.
Instead of smash boxing, just smash wrestling.
That's just put your opponent in a pin and then just camp them out for 7 minutes. That's brutal.
Sheesh. All right, but Dexter, no one is suplexing that guy. He is moving on through bracket, through loser side, putting an end to another amazing tournament player, Slashy. Great run today, but Dexter still moving on.
Hope to see more suplexes in his future, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That was very
Does that mean we've got, this is going to be losers finals, so Dexter is ZD? So that means the Pink Fresh unfortunately knocked out off stream.
I think probably 5th place to Slashy if I had to wager a guess.
Yeah, that would have been 5th to Slashy, and probably 5th to Pink Fresh as well. Yeah, we'll check and see who got him in a minute. But in the meantime, we got the Xanadu Classic.
Yes, sir.
These two have played more than anyone else in the building, possibly more than anyone else in general. Yeah.
Hundreds of sets, tournament sets, week after week, year after year. Possibly, at this point, we'll get to game after game. Entire Smash life cycles, these two have been dueling each other. It's Wolf, Fox, PS2, Dexter versus ZD. What more needs to be said?
Absolutely.
So we're already starting to see why ZD loves to go ahead and play Fox in this matchup to start. It's the speed, really, that he can just use to set tempo against Dexter. It feels like when Dexter gets a lead, and then it becomes a little bit more difficult for ZD, but having that ability to just dodge in and out and weave around Dexter's hitboxes can really be a difference maker if the Fox is playing hot.
It's so hard to really describe the matchup between these two because they know each other more than anyone else. And another back air from center stage from Dexter, by the way. Another one.
Yeah, you think you'll get used to killing, but it still feels like it kills a little bit earlier every time.
We talk about how well these two know each other and how many games they played. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them's their emergency contact. It's like, listen, if I'm in the hospital, call ZD. I'm gonna need. He knows what to do.
Yeah, they know someone's missing. They're like, I haven't played you in like 2 hours. Are you okay? Are you safe? Life
well,
alert?
check immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the next level life alert. Like your homie hasn't been in bracket. I haven't seen you in like a day.
Well, if I haven't seen Fox Wolf, then I can't get up.
Oh man.
Hey man, if I got back aired by Wolf, I would not be able to get up. My spine is my spine's gone. Yeah.
Exactly, and I feel like Dexter is trying to do just that again. Back air kill percentage. Opts to go for a dash attack, but still he's going to find the F tilt, and he's just kind of sharking. ZD, he knows if he can get this kill, as long as he has, this percentage, I think he can still do it right in the next stock. But I think it's boiling down to these next like 10, 15 seconds here. It's going to be so important.
Sure. Lapping percentage is kind of huge here, so he's finds some traction, not even getting the proper timing of that either. Getting a quick jab, though, as Dexter runs in, but still not enough. Oh, I like that, actually hitting it so it'll actually go above the ledge a little bit and peak, and then actually kill ZD for it. That's pretty smart.
Yeah, and I like to look for reactions for both the players right here. I thought ZD's player cam was frozen during the whole situation. I was like, oh, is he going to react to that? But like, nothing.
Is it because you didn't see his arm raise?
Yeah, nothing. He doesn't raise his arm against Dexter. These two respect each other.
He has respect for this opponent.
Yeah.
Real talk, Dexter's more likely to raise his arm against ZD. It feels like he just gets really, really frustrated sometimes when it's double Wolf ditto.
Yeah.
It's easy to be flustered, especially if someone outdoes you with your own solo main character. Well, besides Lucina.
Yeah.
He did pull that out today.
Wait a minute. Some good positioning right here. ZD getting that cross up on shield. He's going to get some good damage in there. Reads that jump as well. He's all over him. There we go. No real resources. He had to throw out a button, and that button will get stuffed out by that up smash.
Absolute blender. Stock still is ZD, while Dexter getting a little bit flustered in his chair, realizing the lead he had kind of went out the window really quick. But, I mean, he doesn't need that much more, that's for sure. Something quick and simple could get the stock here, especially as ZD's on ledge.
I can't believe that he actually survived that. I thought that he DI'd out a little bit too far, but ZD understands the very limit of his recovery.
Dexter sharp for that last hit. He knows how dangerous ZD can be when he back to the wall. Wait a minute.
Oh no, the classic. Why are you pressing air dodge there? That wouldn't save you anyway.
Yep. Technically it's Wednesday, but still, when that happens, it's Tuesday.
It's true. It's
in my heart.
Yeah.
It's a late Tuesday. It's so late on the Tuesday, it's early Wednesday here. Past midnight, these two were duking it out. I mean, it was a big bracket today. So.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. I mean, Lodge DM'd me yesterday. I was like, hey, what time do you think this, or will end? It was like, roughly 1 a.m.
Absolutely.
Probably. Yeah, if we get a reset, we're getting out of here at 1, boys.
And then for the long haul are us and these competitors here.
Sticking with the Fox here after that show, ZD really looked like he was on the back foot to start that game, but settled in after that long string on Dex's second stock. And really, like that first stock, Dex looked like 170. It was nuts how much he was surviving that.
Yeah, you got pretty much 2 stocks for 1 on that one. But even then, you know, the SDs, you can't afford to be giving that up. You can't give anything up against ZD.
Exactly. Give him an inch and he will take an absolute mile. He will take everything you have. He'll take the wife, he'll take the kids, he'll take the house. Got to be very careful around him.
Absolutely. Oh, he actually doesn't have a jump here. Oh, got set the wrong way with that nair.
It doesn't matter.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
All roads end in up smash. It's a choose your own adventure. It's like, turn to page 78, up smash. Okay, I'll roll. It's page 78. I'll jump, page 78. It doesn't matter.
After some point, you got to wonder why they keep putting in the up smash. Just like see other options.
Yeah, exactly. It's inevitable, man.
Absolutely. Death taxes and a ZD up smash.
Yep.
How does Dexter actually claim the stock? Because this is where the speed of Fox can allow ZD to run away with these matches. Finally actually gets the up tilt, so not allowing ZD to actually get a ton of momentum going. Only 30% extra credit. And after that hot start, you got to see if Dex can go ahead and settle things down.
Ouch. Okay, gonna get some up tilts in there. Trying to get the tech chase, but reading a tech roll out. But ZD still has his foot on the gas pedal to eating these trades and just ready for more every single time. Bro, he's everywhere.
Absolutely. ZD is on a war path right now. Dexter trying to open it back up just a bit, but damage could already be done for this stock. It's hard to tell. Both of these are honestly in kill percentage. It just depends on where you're going.
He's everywhere.
He's mowing him down.
He's everywhere.
He does save him there, but for how long? That is the question. Not for long at all. He's there.
There were just no options.
The shadow. ZD the shadow.
Turn
right
to
there,
page 78, Dexter.
Yeah.
The number's been called. You made your choice. Die.
That was some absurd tracking. I've actually never seen tracking like that from most players. It just seemed like Dexter, everywhere Dexter tried to be, ZD would just teleport there.
Speaking of teleport, Wolf back here, center stage. Goodbye.
See ya.
Page 78 for yourself, I guess.
Yeah. ZD comes off of the Angel platform swinging already. Dex finally able to get a grab and settle down a little bit of percentage. And that's the problem. He makes one mistake, he whiffs one grab, and it looks like ZD gets momentum again.
Yeah, the momentum is still pretty palpable. Dexter just running back, shielding, trying anything to slow it down. Get some trades in there, and okay, that foot to the face might do something here. Dexter is the aggressor this time around, tries to end it all with that dash attack, and still in a positive position. But, okay, we live in.
Just a bit. How are you going to survive this edge guard, though? Honestly, I thought he was about to just die again.
Me too.
And
that's fake.
That is absolutely fake. That is Wolf back air. Just getting reset off of this. It's really hard to get back here. No, the down smash!
Not like this, Dexter!
I think both of them rolled their eyes there.
They both did. ZD did not time that down smash in the slightest. Wolf gets a free leap over. Dexter says, I'll take that, thank you. And then we're going to a game 3.
Yeah.
ZD guessed right 9 times out of 10. Like, time and time again, he reset the situation, just was unable to finish the stock. And I don't know about you two, but when I score 90% on a test, I expect an A, not an F.
Yep. but hey, man, this teacher has no curve. This teacher is actually just an asshole. This teacher has 1.5 over rate my professors, okay?
There's Ben Stein out there. It's like just sitting there in the monotone. I don't care. I'm just going to back with you.
Yeah.
Hey, I was in the hospital lately. Don't care. If it's not by the due date, you get 0%.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, hey, Dexter's trying to get a little bit flashy with it.
Double fearful smash. I've never seen that work, but I get it.
It's about sending a message.
It's true.
You won't read it, but
honestly, against ZD, again, you know the player so well. It could have been a call out, and it could have worked. I would believe it if it happened.
Yeah. Okay, really good up air. Probably saving his life because he would have been sent pretty far without a jump there. And Dexter just kind of floating in the skies, having a hard time finding his way back down. So ZD, again, just sticking with him.
You can see him hovering around the ranges that just are outside of ZD's call, and this is immaculate play from ZD. He really wants to get this. And even then, it's still like a dead even game, give or take.
And he gets back and gets the down smash all because he saved his double jump in that spot. Definitely lesser players would have panicked, but instead, Dexter on top of both of this bracket and the start of game 3.
All right, this isn't good for ZD right now. You can feel the wind starting to leave his sails. He's not hitting the 2 frames. He's not getting the kills. And Dexter, even though he's like on the back foot, the damage output is unreal. Look at him just getting swiped across the stage for a quick near 50%.
Finally getting that up smash. But even then, Dexter is just dancing. He's bobbing, weaving, just very lightly playing outside of ZD's range. And this is just a great way to start it off, honestly. But even then, any hit that ZD does get is percentage on the board. Like, it's ZD will chase you down. He will go to the ends of the earth. My man will hold forward.
Yeah, this is one where because Dexter has that percentage lead, he's basically only going to go for safe options. It's up to ZD to open this man up. It's up for him to guess what the defensive options are going to be after the safe hit, like Nair or Fair.
The way he's bobbing and weaving around ZD's threat range is insane right now.
F tilt? No, yeah.
Hey, we scoop anyway. The hand is raised. My man is tilted. I mean, a full stock down against Dexter, that's rough.
Yeah, especially a situation like this where Dexter's playing hot. And, you know, ZD has those instances where he's playing like absolute fire, lightning on a bottle even. But then when it comes to finishing out those stocks, he's just not able to do that. That's not a good feeling.
As a man who's putting in a 9 to 5 and coming home with a paycheck of like $6.
Yeah.
It just feels like in neutral, he does a ton of work and just makes so little damage out of it. Meanwhile, Dexter's like, I'm going to fair you 5 times. I'll take my 50 and then I'll get that back air eventually.
Yep. And don't forget my royalties, man. That back air, that up smash, you know.
Excuse me.
Dexter?
Excuse me, Dexter. The ledge is up there.
You gotta pay your dues, I suppose. Gotta pay the toll.
Yep.
And the Kalima.
Kalima.
Well, the thing is, we've talked a little bit about the Fox. ZD can go Wolf.
He could.
And he could win the Ditto.
At this point, I think it's time for it. It felt like Game 1 and Game 2 were both like balanced on a razor's edge, but ZD had the momentum. Game 3, that was an icing game right there. It was so slow.
Me personally, I think I might write it out with the Fox. Honestly. Okay, I'm wrong. But the thing is, though, like, I feel like when the Fox is playing on point, it's just ZD wasn't able to close. That's a ZD problem. That's not a Fox problem. The Fox was doing its job.
We'll see if the Wolf can do its job then. Maybe changing mentalities, changing gears. I mean, it's the dance of the Wolves.
Reddit's run from it. All matches end with Wolf Ditto.
It really
does.
does.
This is optimal smash right here.
Yep.
This is the next gen of Wolf.
All right, but ZD rocking the orange, Dexter rocking the blue as usual. Off to this potential final game. And ZD is trying to send a message out here, man.
Naruto versus Sasuke. This is the Valley of the End right now.
Boo. Boo. Screw anime.
True. I won't deny it.
All right, Miyazaki.
True. I wholeheartedly agree. I watch anime every day. Anime was a mistake.
Hey,
but anyway.
Anyone that watches anime can agree. And ZD starting off strong in that first stock.
So what I think we're going to see here for ZD now is he can, if he ever gets back to stage.
Big if.
Now he can try to play a little bit defensively. He's got that rage who's going to be able to get the low damage dash attack and start to rack up some percent. And he's just jumping around waiting for Dexter to hold in or make a mistake. And now a 2-stock lead, and what a difference the counter pick makes.
We need to make an apology for him for ZD's counter picks so I can fill them out. I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with your game, man.
Next MDVA PR idea? A little apology forms for every person.
Really good.
Fun little personalized bits.
Yeah. That would take a lot of work, but that'd be so funny.
PR,
Get Cree on it.
Apology form.
Cree would.
I doubted the me. ZD apology form. It wasn't on PS2. Put on for both him and Dexter, honestly.
Yeah.
He shrugged himself. He shrugged too much. I doubt it.
I doubted the counter picks, but ZD, you know, still in a complete position to take this game. If that forward air landed clean, that would have been easy curtains in Game 5.
Up a full stock, though. That's the thing. And grabbing him by the heart, pulling it out, and sending his body careening to the blast zone. Dexter could still win this. It is still very in the realm of possibility.
Those F smash reads have really been the difference maker in this set so far. Just Dexter has that little something extra where he understands the defensive options. The problem is he ever going to get another chance to pull that out here? As ZD continuing the ledge pressure, even with jab.
Pulls off the top.
I feel like if Dexter gets a hit right now, though, I think it might be over. ZD cannot be touched.
Just reflect a blast or something so it's not a JV.
Oh, your God's favorite gamer. Dexter wins this game. Dexter wins. Dexter wins. Dexter wins.
Actually, no.
Please. I've never wanted a caster to be right more in my life.
Don't neutral
Dexter,
get up.
what you got? He's going for like some kind of fair confirm, but yeah, back here will definitely do it at 200%.
He disappeared.
Yeah, that was the C at the I.
From my next tree.
You ever see a wolf disappear?
The curtain has been drawn back, and he is not there.
Of course, it's only the wolf that can make another wolf disappear.
Yeah.
That is how it works. Game 5 between these two. Does it end any other way, really? My goodness.
I would hope for nothing less, honestly.
A great showing between both these competitors tonight. Only one, though, gets to fight Enhanced PV in Grands.
Does he even want to? To keep it above. Does he even want to?
He wants to beat Dexter, but he doesn't want to play Enhanced. Truly, the monkey's paw curls here.
That's the move right there, is for ZD to like go up by 2 stocks and just start running off the stage. It's like, I don't want
ZD win and immediately DQ.
Oh, God.
The Morton's Fork scenario here.
That might be one of my favorite Xanadu memories. I'll get to that later.
Oh, no. That's a fun one. Game 5 between these, though, absolutely, though. Some of the most fun you can have here commentating the tried and true classic. Hundreds of games, hundreds of sets between these two. But just like always, only one of them can win this set today.
Great get-up attack right there. Not going to allow that tech chase situation to pop up is Dexter. And then that's an unfortunate spot because he fired the gun off in the wrong direction. ZD kind of like had a blank. He just did not punish whatsoever. So Dexter, like, okay, maybe I can actually play the game now. I think he started up a dash and ZD just falls from the platform with the back.
All right, so a little bit of hopscotch between the two. Pass forth those nairs. Dexter looking a little bit frustrated with how things are going, not able to put his foot in the door until that back air finds its space. Let's see if he can get some ledge trapping because that's been pretty non-existent so far. Reset the situation, and ZD gets a chance to play the game again.
Ever so slightly, though. Careful neutral dancing between these two. Dexter doesn't want to get too hard hit. He doesn't want to get himself off stage because you never know when he can get edge guarded like that. Easy down smash. Dexter flustered. And ZD is looking primed to take this.
Feels like the 2 frames have just been the difference maker right here. We've seen Dexter have a couple opportunities, but in these key moments in the Wolf Ditto, he hasn't been able to make it happen. ZD on the other side, a commanding lead, full stage control. Look at him go all the way off stage. He was pressing that advantage as hard as he could.
I thought I was going to see a side B. I thought that was there.
For 500, for the fans. For the fans, says Dexter as he disappears into the night with a wolf flash into the blast zone to end that.
Yeah, at the end, like first stock, ZD beat Dexter. In the last couple stocks, Dexter was losing to himself. It looked like he was just kind of tapped out.
The mental game is just shattered at that point.
It just feels like whoever gets that big lead to start off with, it's so hard in that Ditto when you don't have like particularly quick characters. You can't use your speed and movement and save options like that to open them up. So you're just facing a wall of retreating fairs, and then occasionally they'll cross you up with a fair or a nair, and you just have to shake your head. Like, what do I actually do here?
Yeah. And like to get around that, a lot of times Wolf has to jump higher and try and like call out their forward air with their own forward air. And if they just don't forward air, then you're above Wolf.
With no jump?
With like no jump, yeah, like it just sucks. And you can double jump and then just things get worse. So, you know, with that,
What's the story? What's the story? Is there
real quick. Yeah. Zage to get into top 8 and won the old Xanadus. Like he went on tear, like beat almost everyone, and just like DQ because he wanted to go home.
That's so real. That's raw.
Yeah, it was so funny. It was so funny.
Probably the most talented player in the region when it comes to any fighting game.
That's
he picks
facts.
up any single one and he's top 8 immediately.
Yeah, Zage goated.
The artist formerly known as Mog.
True.
Return the slap.
But speaking of goated, we got two goats. There's a petting zoo out here. EnhancedPV versus ZD. And Enhanced, he's on some other stuff tonight, man.
Absolutely. You got to be careful, though, because there's some goats, but there's also a wolf on the prowl, eager to take some stocks here.
Why would you do that? It's 1%.
Optimal, though. Head A. Now he's in his head.
What?
Optimal, my left foot. Just
mental game, optimal. ZD is already ready, already demoralized.
You're still losing. You're still
Not going to be for long, though. Am I right?
Wait. You know, he might have been cooking. He might have been up to something.
ZD flustered. Am I right?
He looks like he's chilling right now, actually.
Dang it. I tried to gas him with for throwing out a random finishing touch. Not everything was meant to be, I suppose.
Backdoor still not going to do it, though. Trying to go ahead and stop that momentum with the laser, but does actually force out the up B early. So no limit, but does Cloud really need it? One back air, just about as good as that option when you can pin the man to ledge and get that forward throw.
Living at 160 versus Wolf is a feat in of itself, that's for sure. And NSPV making it easy to appear. Just surviving, just getting away from ZD.
Some smash 4 neutral from ZD, too. He literally just ran forward and shielded like 6 times in a row.
That's going to be it, though. I like the idea. And NSPV was pulling out there. And some percentage, but I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, good reaction on that. Actually crossing up the climb hazard and just running up, do it again. And now getting the back hit of Nair. This is actually really bad. Almost gets the timing to punish with that down air, but Enhanced. Cooking right now. ZD gets a chance to play, get some good damage in there. Nice spacing on that one. I don't know, man. We could be in for a good night.
This is definitely going to be a good night, that's for sure. These two scrapping absolutely neck and neck between the two. And it's has limit near ledge. He's going to have to use it here to survive.
I think that if we can see ZD start to establish the 2 frames, then this matchup changes dramatically. Because if Enhanced just can go ahead and recover relatively safely, consistently, then it's going to be so much harder for ZD to claim stocks, given how well Enhanced has been approaching the defensive gameplay.
Yeah. But Enhanced has been so good at getting the sweet spot and getting the right timing.
That's a lot of damage.
Finishing touch, perhaps?
At 40 scabs. You first stock, you say. Hey,
what did I say? Never doubt me.
Okay. Apology for him. Apology for him now.
Apology for him. Apology for him. I didn't listen to his reel. He's too real. Okay, apology for him. I'll sign one tonight.
I need that in that inbox by Wednesday at 9 a.m.
All right. I doubt it. What can I say? I saw Twitch chat say something else. I'll throw that out. Secretly.
All right. Enhanced, man. He has just ascended to another level after this
really
weekend.
has. Again, the summit power. He went there, he grinded some of the best in the world, the best this game has to offer, and he came back stronger for it. And he's ready to keep showing ZD who's we.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
That's some Smash 4 neutral right there, baby. Run up to him, hold his shield, just like, listen, one of us is going to flinch eventually, right?
Yep. And ZD knew how to get the better end of that, forcing EnhancedPV off stage, forcing the limit burn just to try and get some space back. And now Enhanced made it back, but ate some good damage there.
Absolutely. Tough percentage to start off with. Cross slash, though, getting yourself on the board some more. I love that grab. Actually, I think avoiding the up smash for his troubles there. Burning his jump there, and that's the stock, actually. A little bit over eager.
Definitely one of those awkward spots right there where if you just don't have that resource with Cloud and you're at that awkward spot where you're like 2/3 done with your limit, you know you can't get it in time. No options left for Enhanced, and now we get to see how ZD can play defensively. What can he do with the lead?
Well,
get back here, apparently.
Yeah, that lead might not last for too much longer.
Yeah, Cloud does have the ability just to raise stocks, and sometimes just dealing with the back air, dealing with those big hitboxes, so difficult to do and deal with for most of the cast.
How do you deal with the back air, Letterman?
Suffer. You just take it. That's what I think you should do.
Look out the hand raises. Chat y'all too much.
Everyone knows how this man performs. No limit, actually. He actually got the up air there, but he just ran out of limit just in time. This should be an easy edge guard. Yeah, you're not limited. Oh, no jump. A new song from ZD for this stock, or in this game, rather. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's looking like a new ZD for this game right here.
It really just does feel like sometimes whoever gets out to that speed on the first stock can really run away with it. But Enhanced has had the ability to answer back in ways that ZD cannot replicate. ZD always has to get this man to 100% or so before killing him. Meanwhile, as soon as you're at 30, beware. Enhanced cooking something up.
Yeah.
He's scheming.
What else can you really do, though? You got to find a way to correctly pull the trigger here against ZD. Limit on deck means Enhance can find something here, but right now ZD is running it. That's for sure. Keeping himself firmly in control here.
Not getting hit with a strong hit, it looks like.
And at that percentage, might not have been able to kill anyway.
True.
It's kind of difficult.
We get a dash attack, too. It just feels like a couple times in a row now. ZD just moments away from losing his stock. The missed tech on platform, but ZD had already committed to the dash attack. Very nearly dying to that dash attack from Enhance. Instead, the aggressive side being snuffed out by that up smash. And now this should be a mulligan. This should be ZD being able to tap it in, but you can never count Enhanced PV out.
Absolutely. And one thing that I did notice that ZD, one of the pieces that came together for him is the patience. Look at how much he's just willing to stand there and let Enhanced PV tire himself out by swinging. I think Enhanced knows that this is happening, and I think if he loses this game, ZD might get dismantled the next game if he doesn't make any other adjustments from this.
No grab there. Getting sent sky high, 150%. And keeps getting jabbed for his trouble. Small blows being traded between these two. But can ZD close his plate here? That's the question. Can he finish it off?
Uh-oh.
This is looking dire. I feel like if ZD gets pinned to the corner, that's when Enhance can just walk away with this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, with all this rage, there's no double jump here. He couldn't get the forward air out, but the forward tilt, putting ZD in that awkward spot. We go low. The tech!
ZD, you wizard. He can't force the issue, though.
That's an overextension.
Oh. That was the culmination of what I was talking about before. He was just standing there. He made Enhance think that he was trying to chomp at the bit with that dash attack. When he got another lease on life right there, he remembered his game plan. He remembered his roots, stood there, let Enhance swing first, and get that F tilt. Beautiful play right there from ZD.
So smart, so immaculate. But can he continue to push that? Because there's pretty decisive in winner's bracket. ZD finally evening up a game here 1-1. And if he manages to trump him here, a whole other set lies in store.
Yeah, but I feel like this is the part where I'm worried about, because I think Enhance knows that ZD's game plan is just going to stand here. So ZD had to switch things up, and that jump shine was a hell of a switch.
What an option to select from ZD to start off this game.
Yeah, Enhance can either adapt by, just kind of trying to swing second again, or channeling his inner Dexter and doing something like that.
That's the problem. It's 2 games in a row now where you handed ZD an early lead and allowed him to be the defensive one and forced yourself to kind of mash on ZD's shield. At this point now, every percent that ZD get is just extra, and you don't really want to put yourself in a spot where you're down 2 stocks and ZD can start going for wild nonsense.
Yeah, it's icing on the cake, man.
Carefully trying to bob and weave, find something in store from there. Smart stuff with the Nair. Excellent work. I would have also taken a limit cross slash, but Nair comes out faster.
Yep. Hits from behind. It's easier to kind of hide your intent. Beautiful work.
So now ZD has that grounded control, but great spot dodge by Enhance to respond here with a couple of these cross slashes. Solid damage, full stage control, and limit on depth with a blade beam. Not going to finish it up, but putting ZD on notice that this lead has been seized all the way back. I mean, Enhance basically threw himself off the edge at 0, and all of a sudden he's got the percentage lead. That's nuts.
Very good stuff. Even going up a little bit higher on the up, he'd actually hit ZD there and avoid getting control. And a back air, that takes it.
Out of the startup of his up smash as well, that was not easy spacing. We all know how low to the ground Wolf gets, so getting that back air out there shows that Enhance is really logged in.
Already do indeed get low.
Put the apple bottom jeans, man.
Hey, boots with the wolf fur,
That's illegal.
The shimmy and the shaking from Enhance here just goes for the grab as well, and starting to really feel it, that's for sure.
Yeah. Good grab. Picking that right back up. That should get up there. Sit down, my friend.
Even the parry afterwards? Yeah. Stop pressing buttons at me.
Yeah.
We scrapping now. Ooh, no jump from ZD, but good land's fine.
Yeah, we're chilling for now.
That Nair, that pickup was crazy from Enhance. Gets the grab and sends ZD low. Do we actually have a limit option, or is ZD just going to try to flank this one out?
What a drift. So many other people were panicked on something there. And ZD's like, no, I can hold back and just be fine here.
This is kind of spooky, though.
No way.
The sweet spot, no, we DI those. ZD staying alive for sure. Trying to get a ledge trump, not quite enough. The Nair, the back air, though, that will do it. 2-1 right now. Enhanced 1 game away from winning Xanadu 500.
Bit of a change of a guard right there.
How bad was it that I had to pause and consider who died right there? Because I was thinking to myself, if that was like a wolf back here, maybe. Maybe.
What? I thought the same thing, actually.
I Cloud back here, 100%.
Yeah. I saw the back air after the fact. But I was like, you know, if they traded back airs, because I looked over, I saw he was in like the hit animation. Like, if they traded back airs, I actually wonder.
70% difference, but the Cloud is the one done.
Hey,
I mean, Cloud say they can't kill, right?
That's that. Yeah. Hey, that's factual. Let's be real. Game, though, another one, PS2, tried and true. Make the best games.
These two certainly would not have a debate. It feels like we have not seen too many counter picks in this matchup. I think we got one last set when ZD tried that one game of Fox where he went Town and City, and he didn't have some fun there.
I'm telling you, I bet if he went to Ridley.
True. So chat, y'all are mean.
Oh no, what are they saying?
Yeah. But right now, ZD still has a chance to win it. He still can pull this out. All right, but he needs to clean up a few things, and I think those things are mostly the ledge plays. Enhanced getting away with murder on that ledge. I think a fair amount of that is just due to raw misinputs, you know. ZD seems to have the tempo down, but he's just not trusting it, either hesitating a little bit, or just getting some bad snapback. I don't know.
Hard to tell. Yeah. But still, hey, there he goes. A nice aggressive F tilt from ledge, finally catching enhanced PV. That's a great way to start yourself off.
The slide on it too, just a max mobility right there. Typically you don't expect ZD's Fox to just immediately be able to cover that kind of space, but hey, first option, you gotta go ahead and use what you have available.
Yeah.
Anticipating a roll there, but not quite.
I'm actually really scared for Enhanced right here because the damage potential is super there right there for Wolf. Just with these, what are you doing? You're gonna get dash attack, man. Oh wait.
Oh, down smash.
Down smash. That's the Cloud classic at edge. It's such a powerful reversal as it pops you into that second hit and that sends you at such a nasty angle.
Down and away.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, we're just
near this.
Yep. Uh-oh. Yo, what is Enhanced doing? He's throwing out these buttons and
everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, he's going for stuff that I can't even comprehend right now, but I do know he's going for it all with that forward air. It could have been pretty big, honestly set deciding, but ZD weathering the storm for a little bit, but he's eating so much damage, and Hans just doing everything right now.
Swatting him away on the back foot of back here, my goodness. Just still, get out of here.
The pressure is just insane from Enhanced. ZD puts himself in an awkward spot in the corner.
Woo!
Good pivot grab from Enhanced, too. Force him back there, but the nair, the reverse hitbox, too. And Enhanced forced to burn his limit just to recover.
Air into air dodge there.
Icarus flying too close to the sun a little bit. Maybe just playing a bit too far ahead of himself and forgetting who you're going against. This was Mr. MD for a long time, but that dash attack comes through and ZD's not happy about it, but still not in a bad position.
He's shouting to someone, I don't know who. Maybe God. I don't know if he'll be able to help you here, ZD.
Yeah. This Cloud Strife, man.
It's true.
It's in the name. Like, you're going to struggle.
He's killed a God before.
True.
That was a really good air dodge, actually. Gets 2 frames, but that was still really smart. I like that.
Yeah.
ZD absolutely needed that one to go ahead and keep himself in here, though. This is those mid percentages where Fox just needs the one hit to get something started. This is certainly anyone's game. Calls out the spot dodge by being so patient there. And then the up B able to shield and get the up smash 2 times in a row, where the defensive options of Enhanced at this last moment are starting to get called out by ZD.
Some good damage in there. He's going to be in a really bad position here. Had to land conservatively to get back on the stage. And that shield's getting a little bit low, and ZD needs to either play on the aggressive or just playing back a little bit. He chooses to go aggressive, even though limit's online. Enhanced just gonna be hopping around, looking for opportunity. No tech means the down smash is gonna come through. He might have to burn it here. He does. This is actually a really bad position. He might have to air dodge, but ZD not ready for it, and that means Enhanced has one more opportunity to make it back. But that's a really bad trade. Can he still make it back?
The laser got him.
That's it.
What a shot from ZD. He only had one opportunity to get that fastball into the perfect laser to stop all that momentum and force a Game 5. Cheddar, you got that air horn ready?
I'm pulling it up, man. I need to see how this first couple seconds go because it all comes down to this. We know how far momentum can really go. But I'm going to have to bust the air horn out if I see ZD logged in like this level again.
That was really touch and go there for a second, but props to ZD for managing to finally clinch it and capitalizing on Cloud's reach recovery.
2, 1, go!
All right, so here we go.
Ooh,
bro, we're swinging. Game 5, her Enhanced does not care.
No
he was going to do
limit
the same thing. Yeah, no limit charge, only hands. and sword.
And foot for, like, you know, jab.
True.
A man of many talents, Cloud Stripe.
Yeah. It's the materia.
True. Bumps up his stats really well.
Yeah.
Showing ZD that he certainly can live with those up airs, forcing the man to go ahead and DI down. The air dodge again, called out by ZD. Fair back air, forcing the high recovery, but doing it high enough that ZD just cannot get over there. One weakness of Wolf, that slow run speed.
Yeah.
Getting yourself back. Oh, could have been
you
dubious.
best hold away.
Yeah, just be out there. Just swinging from the fences every chance he can get.
Well, I mean, ZD had been punching a lot of those ends with like F tilt or dash attack and stuff, so just having a way to cover that space and force ZD to respect that is a good card to pull out that game to 5.
For sure. And now we're just holding on to the Pokeball, the dash attack. ZD really focusing, as you can see. Just really wants to get this win for himself, really wants to reset the bracket here. Trying to be so careful. That shield is almost fully depleted.
Yeah, again.
Both characters, honestly, trying to get pokes.
Oh, but no shield poke right there, which means enhanced PV can get that up B. Back throw won't do it just yet, but it's going to put enhanced in a pretty bad position. Has to weave through these lasers. Tries to get the parry into the punish, but I don't know if Wolf has a button that's fast enough for that.
If you parried that, you can in fact do that. Source, I've been hit by it.
Noted. Oh, things are starting to spiral right here for ZD, though.
And absolutely. He's not getting the kill here. He's unable to secure that. Should have been it, but playing it too safe because of the mix-up of the platform.
And he misses the 2-frame and allows that wonderful recovery from Enhanced. The forward throw definitely not going to go ahead and take it right there. Not trying for a back throw.
Perfect timing.
He needed that so bad right there.
Absolutely. He really needed it now. Might be Enhanced's turn to get a stock-up zone here.
Great angle from ZD, though.
Fantastic.
Oh, good aggression. He should be able to get dash attack and some good positioning. Enhanced, not giving up anything, just floating right back down, getting center stage. But ZD sticking to him, man. I don't know. The momentum shifting. He didn't trust it.
That was a Wolf Flash if I ever saw one, J-Dog.
Yeah, that or a back air. Even just like something followed up. He didn't believe in the forward air, man.
Now just carefully dancing around each other because guess what? Wolf is in the threshold of getting limit cross slash, just like that. But ZD a little bit too wily in avoiding that.
Just like that, we have ourselves an even game. ZD really keyed in, but the pivot grab from PV will open him right up. This ledge trap, and he's been getting too complacent getting up neutrally from the ledge. Enhanced has found an F tilt there several times and is not giving up into game 5.
And the perfect timing on that down tilt very nearly ended the entire set. Instead, solid damage here from Enhanced. Getting the opportunity to get one of these blows to just force it to the corner, but instead, great back there from ZD, trying to go ahead and get the stock with a 2-frame, and he does! ZD needs this stock if he wants the reset and another chance to win Xanadu 500.
Last stock game 5 scenario here. This is very difficult for both parties, just trying to find any single opening. ZD, who's collecting himself mentally, and Enhanced, who's swinging for the fences, trying to get himself the W here.
I don't know if collecting himself mentally is the word that I would use. My man would say full sentences.
My man, he's trying to find any deity in the world that will give him the power he needs.
Yeah.
He's going to become a Warlock here in a second. But guess what? Enhanced PV is the one. He praises the heavens, I think? I don't know what that just gesture was. But Enhanced PV taking Xanadu 500.
And there we go,
and
just
the belt.
like that.
The belt.
The belt comes through, and we have ourselves the victor of the evening. 500 iterations, so many players come and gone. ZD fighting his best, bringing Enhanced to a game number 5, but at the end of the day, the new guard is starting to take over, man, and it's Enhance's world. We're just living in it.
Absolutely.
The winningest player in Xanadu history falls in grand finals to perhaps the new guard. Come on up here, Enhanced.
Yeah, showcase the belt.
PV.
The new guard himself.
The kid.
The king.
All right.
Got anything to say to the people winning Xanadu 500?
Yep. All right. Let the man speak. Enhanced echoes. PG-13.
I've been waiting a real long time to get one of these, bro.
Yeah.
Man, like I remember like back in 2019, like watching all the other PR players, like every week, like everyone, like a new person would hold the belt, and like I don't know, it's crazy to finally, have one for myself. So.
Yep.
Yeah, that's about it.
That's what's up. Humble in victory, and he got the skills to back it up. Enhancedpv kind of leading the charge in the new guard and MDVA. And you know what? This guy's been putting in the work, going across the country, and I wouldn't have it any other way, man. I love to see when young players' work pays off.
For sure. I mean, we've got so many memories about VGBC and about this stream, this venue, and the Xanadu tournament series. Now, Enhancedpv, part of the history. This has been one of those series that we've seen so many great players like emerge through this scene, put in a ton of effort, and go on to become national threats. We've seen like Pink Fresh, who got I think 4th or 5th here, had a 2GD Saga named after him. And now Enhancedpv walking away with Xanadu 500 after grinding with some of the top players in the world after Summit, after countless top performances at majors. The future of Smash is bright, y'all.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. But with that, 500 Xanadu's comes to a close, and you know what? Here's a 500 more. Because as far as I know, Xanadu's not planning on going anywhere. We're still going to be out here playing Smash Brothers, Smash 6, Smash 7. We'll still be here, man. Laurel Park, somewhere else, Xanadu's the place to be. So with that, we got our social medias right down there. You can follow us if you want. You know, we're all old. We all tweet about random stuff occasionally. But in the meantime, between time, guys, Xanadu wouldn't be Xanadu without y'all, all right? Thank you so much for tuning in. We still have more events this week. We have more monthlies coming up later this month, all celebrating the history of Xanadu. But yeah, real quick, April 15th, got the FGC side. Xanadu Homecoming, April 22nd. It's going to be a big tournament. I think Tweak, Jackal already confirmed. I think Zamba's already confirmed as well.
Yoda Cage too.
Yoda Cage.
This is a regional.
Yeah, it's going to be a lit regional come through. Xanadu Legends on the Melee side the next week on April 29th. And Xanadu Origins for us geriatric folks, 64 and Brawl. And you know what? It's always something to celebrate here. It's going to be a good month to play some fighting games with Super Smash Brothers.
Absolutely. I'd like to thank everyone who's ever competed, who's ever watched, who's ever played, who's ever commentated, whoever's done stuff, production side.
Big shouts to Noah.
Big shouts to Noah at Boat Jail on Twitter, doing the production for us here at Xanadu. If you've played a part in making this scene, thank you so much for being here and celebrating it.
Yep. Any last words, gents?
I couldn't have planned it any better.
All
Y'all,
right.
It's been a pleasure casting with the both of you. Chat, thank you all so much for sticking with us and being so phenomenal. And yeah, here's to 500 more. I think you said it right, J-Dog.
All right. Y'all take it easy. Be safe out there. See you next week.